This is a new Monetize This, a new Joe Cronin show. The future is now. This is the Joe Cronin Show on YouTube. Die, you woke baby. For over 10 years and 400 episodes, this is the show that's destroyed lives, created lives, and taken lives. Monetize this. Zero fucks, baby. Now grab your drugs and privates and get ready. Fuck women. Fuck hospitals. Fuck Bill Gates and hell. Fuck everyone. Now that I think of it. Let's drink and drive and look for jaywalkers.
Taste Cronin's dick.
Over 70 million views. New rumors and politics. UFOs and aliens and other shit. You're tuned into the most controversial show on YouTube.
Oh my god, brother.
Oh my god, brother.
Sith Media, the enemy design.
Fuck you, dumbass!
Over 13 years on YouTube.
Come on out, you rapist!
Now I know you live in South Jersey, you sick freak.
I am coming for you. I was given bread and breadcrumbs and I wanted a full course meal.
A show that gives zero fucks.
My life was in danger.
Scott's always trying to penetrate people.
Blah. When I plan to act pompous, you shall certainly know.
Why don't you eat the cheese out of your mother's vagina before you kill her?
I just might fuck her!
Oh, God, feed the Omega.
You ridiculous piece of shit. Tommy's a fucking retard faggot!
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
The week of October 4th is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's thought on Monetize This for that?
Dan, you're gonna take the fucking, like, you're gonna be in the bitch position, you know what I mean? You're gonna get whipped, Dan.
I mean, Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Hell yeah. I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Oh, great. I could fucking dish it right back, man.
My mother has MS.
Oh yeah? Horny guys? Spin the wheel now, stupid ass.
Anger is not the way of the jet. You'll get angry. Shut up, us.
I was wildly wrong.
Welcome on a Saturday night. to monetize this. Who's going to be stopping by tonight? We don't know who's going to be stopping by tonight, but I got a feeling we might have to call somebody, if you know what I mean. The Discord is popping out. Hit that like button. We're on our way to 500 episodes to monetize this. I might have to get cocained up tonight. What's up, chat?
Yeah. Rumors, politics. Get ready for Joe. He's over 40 now, but his cock's still ready to grow. This is Monetize This. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. 500 episodes. This show still exists. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Apparently the Royal Rumble might be in Saudi Arabia. I mean, it really looks like it's going to be there. It's being reported, like, officially everywhere. Which is, kind of freaking me out a little bit, man. Can we all get AI Leah fingering? What the? Yeah, just use some of those photos. It's crazy what you can do. It's crazy what you can do with AI, man. It's really crazy. We've shown it on the last couple of months here. Unbelievable to me that I mean, you know, I'm not worried about the Rumble being in Saudi Arabia. That's not the problem. The problem for me is I don't know what the hell kind of schedule that we're in for then because of that. That's my problem. My problem is, like, what time is that show gonna exist? You know? Like, you guys, I don't even remember what time Saudi's on. Doesn't that mean the Royal Rumble is gonna be on at, like, 11 a.m. in America? Like, that's my problem. I don't care about it's in Saudi Arabia. I'm sure, like, if I was in England, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, really? Listen, these guys pay up, guys. You know, you got to start paying up if you want these shows out there. Like Saudi Arabia. I mean, it's pretty bad, bro. No, like, see, Mansoor only goes from the coast. Listen, and by the way, shout out to all the biggest patrons. Matt Rossmeyer, Goes from the Coast, Sith Negan. This show could not exist without those guys and several other people. We'll talk about the more of you a little bit later, but obviously there's so much stuff on Patreon. Please become a patron if you can. Patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. If you're somebody that doesn't like chatting a lot or donating a lot or doing all that stuff, but you want to kind of like sort of fund the show a little bit, $5 a month, $10 a month, whatever. Patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. Download the app, whatever. Whatever you want to do. There's thousands of podcasts over the last 13 years, all available on Patreon that you can discover for the first time maybe, and you may love it. Corrupted Podcast, there's so much more. There's just tons of stuff on there. My wife's podcast with other people, me and my mom. There's me and Jesse. There's me and JB and Jake and everybody over the years. There's so many podcasts, man. A lot of good stuff. So check it out. But other than that, or become a member. But aside from all that plug-in, what was I saying? What the fuck? What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Saudi Arabia. So, yeah, it's just that I don't want to have to wake up at that time. That's my problem. I'm lazy. I want to wake up at that time. That's my problem. Give a shit. The other stuff is fine. It is whatever. But anyway, tonight we'll talk about the NFL Week 18, the playoff picture, the structure, who's going to win the Super Bowl, WWE news, AEW if you want. We're going to hang out, man. We're going to take calls, maybe. We're going to go to Discord, see who's joining us as a co-host tonight. Who knows? Plus, we are going to play your donations. Link is pinned to the top of the chat if you want. And we'll go. This show could end at midnight. This show could end at 3 in the morning. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. My guess is as good as yours, and that's what makes it sink or swim here on Monetize This, as the city is on fire. Dark Night tonight? You mean Dork Night? Dark Night would be like if we got that black guy to be on the show again. How about Jay Menace? You want Jay Menace on the show? Because I'll tell you, that man Jay Menace can bring it. Novonix, the brand new Monetize This champion, and from what I understand, that man may be receiving a title belt any day now. So, Jay Menace, shout out to you, but Novonix, be on the lookout, brother. Because it should be there any minute. DJ Glaze goes on the Discord the other day, and he says this. Check this out. Let's see. He said, this is kind of crazy. What is... DJ Glaze says, I got something for you. What if The Rock comes back from Hollywood and says, I want the match between Roman and CM Punk? Can't do a thing about it because he's a board member of TKO. And you know how Punk gets when he doesn't get his way. And you could argue, that CM Punk has put down The Rock in the past. So it's interesting, CM Punk's back and his advocate is kind of Triple H. But, CM Punk in the past, he was like, you had to make room for Dwayne to come back. And he was very derogatory towards Dwayne The Rock Johnson. So you wonder if, I don't know, man, are they cool? Or they probably are, but The Rock comes back from Hollywood, says, I want a match between Roman and CM Punk. Can't do a thing about it because he's a board member of TKO, and you know how Punk gets when he doesn't get his way. Will he be a simp or will he be the CM Punk? What are you talking about here? So The Rock is going to come back from Hollywood and say that he wants CM Punk to face Roman, and that's a bad thing? I don't get it. Because I feel like CM Punk would be down for that. Why would he be mad at that? Maybe are you? Am I lost? Somebody in the chat, let me know what the fuck I'm talking. What are we talking about? Did I read that wrong? I'm not the best. Like, did I read what he said wrong, or did he write it wrong? Something about that doesn't sound right. What the fuck is he saying? Does anybody know what he's talking about? DJ, are you here? You're always falling asleep on the show, like early, like. So it's like, I doubt you're awake right now. It's probably why you posted that hours ago, because you're like, yeah, I'll be asleep. I mean, I'm just guessing. I'm not quite sure what he was talking about. Not quite sure. Feel free to let me know what you meant by that, though. Oh my goodness. We got a super chat party from Jay and Joe Show. Oh!
Bro, with everything happening in the world, I really think we're on the brink of the great deception, the fake alien invasion that they've been planning.
Yeah. I mean, let's hope. I'm down to see it. You know, they're watching Star Trek and they're like, we need to do the thing in Star Trek where the aliens come down and that unites the world under socialism, global socialism. Although it's in Star Trek, it's not really socialism. It's like more advanced than that because socialism is like, you know, the Nazis. But you know what I mean? Like, it's an advanced version of whatever. So the government is like, yeah, we'll send them down and then we'll basically initiate like even more advanced like China. You know how China surveils its people and, you know, is just crazy big brother state. You know, that's what we'll do. We'll go fully into that. And part of that will be that they'll say like the aliens are watching us and believe that we're degenerates and stuff. And essentially that, you know, that we need to better ourselves as one to be better. And we have certain guidelines and we've had extensive talks or whatever. And they'll be like, you know what I mean? They'll just see like, you know, weapons, you know, we need to get rid of the weapons, all weapons or something. Even the governments. And then they'll all pretend like they're, I don't even know, bro. I could go into this. I don't know how that's going to work. So I don't quite fully understand how that could possibly ever work. Or if it's just going to be a scare tactic like, oh, there's, you know, we need to go the other way. We need to militarize, because that would probably be more likely that they would try to say that, oh, the aliens are hostile. Like they're not that much more advanced than us. And they have a way of traveling that we don't understand. But other than that, a lot of their other technology is very similar. And so like we're not that much different at all, but they have a way of traveling that's far beyond advancement for what we have. But they don't understand or operate under like genetics, and like they don't get sick like we do. They don't have, their bodies are different. You know, they could do all kinds of shit like that and just scare the shit out of all of us and be like, we can kill them. We know how to stop things. But it would be, you know, I'm not going to lie. We're not going to lie. If there was a war tomorrow, you know, we would be at a strong disadvantage, and it would be, you know, at their will. But we're really close, you know, to being somewhat equal maybe. But we need to advance our military. You know what I mean? And then we would like all start building into the military and funding the military more. And I don't know if they were to do that. But so I don't think that this is going to happen, quite honestly. I don't really. I think that we're too like, I think we're too aware of it for it to work now. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think if they had done this in the 70s, 80s, or maybe even the 90s, like or even honestly before 2013, if they did this in 2008, it might have worked. But I just think we're way too aware. Like, we need too much proof, and we're way too aware of shit to be like, oh yes, let's put money into the military like crazy. Aliens were in the sky. You know, no one, I don't think it can work now. Jay and Joe's show official, thank you for the $9.99. And yeah, you might be right. I think you could be right, man. But yeah, in the 90s that would have worked 100%. Don't know about now, but 90s for sure. Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. What do you guys think of that? Bernard Scott, how you doing, man? Jake, What's up, 186 Jake? Patriots getting a Heisman? Travis Hunter? Maybe. There's no way the Patriots can win tomorrow unless they I mean, dude, if they win, dude, I would throw up all over somebody. I will execute my own private parts on the show tomorrow. Jesse, I swear to God, if you send one more picture of you cooking steak, I'm going to cut your legs off myself. Like, are you serious? Come on. I want a steak so bad now, you piece of shit, Jesse. Like, I hate you. I literally hate you. I want to carve you up with a butterfly knife. Oh, my God, Jesse, why? Why do you have to send me pictures of steak, bro? Like, come on. And then D. Welsh does, too. Why are people sending me pictures of fucking steak, dude? Why are you guys doing this to me? Like, I'm not even... Guys, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Dude, D. Welsh is sending me pictures of steak. And so isn't Jesse. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Look at this. This is D. Welsh. D. Welsh are sending me these photos of steak. Look. I just got home from work. I will monetize this. Here's some steak, Joe. Like, what? So that's...
I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here.
I'm hungry, bro.
I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here. I'm gonna leave this briefcase right here.
I can't believe this.
Son, run, you fat bitch. Run,
and then Jesse.
Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch. Run, you fucking fat bitch.
Come on, run, come on. Here's Jesse. Look, Jesse just sent me this. Look at this. Why is everybody sending me pictures of steak? What are you guys trying to do to me, man?
Run, you fat bitch.
I'm not sure if you heard this, but there was a podcast and he had a whistleblower and they said that China and the United States are in this together with the whole drone situation and the Tesla truck that blew up.
I'm not surprised. They were in it with COVID. And Hillary Clinton the other day said, why don't we work together with China to do all this crazy stuff? She literally said that. So Hillary Clinton literally said that, hey, you know, Trump's working with Russia, so we should work with China, you know, or something like that. Thank you for the 1999 super chat. So, yeah, we're working with China. I mean, the Wuhan lab where COVID probably leaked from is America and China's. And China doesn't like Trump, and neither does that side of America and the Democrat and the deep state party. So not all the Democrats, but the deep state people. So they don't like him. So, dude, totally makes 100% sense that you would say that. You got to watch it. Watch when Trump gets elected. When Trump takes office, get ready, guys. It's going to be a huge false flag somewhere or an attack or something. I mean, that's not conspiracy. That already happened. It's going to happen again. China is involved with the deep state, and they will do whatever they have to do. We'll put China against the people we don't like. Like, we'll use China to take out the people we don't like, because then they can't be cooked to it. You know? And that's what COVID was. Everybody's like, oh, they would release COVID just for America? Yeah, because America, like, helps run everything. We're in charge of, like, the fucking world, basically. There's other people that are in charge of it, too, like Russia, us, China. It's basically China, Russia, and America. Nobody else. Nobody else really has full control of anything. I mean, Australia maybe like can keep to themselves or something, but in reality, we're really running everything. China, Russia, America. England is, they're pussies at this point. They're just like, yo, Muslims rape our women. Come on into the country. Germany is like, we're cucks and scared because one time Hitler advanced here, so we still have self-hate for ourselves, so fuck our own selves. So Germany hates themselves, so they're going to get raped and killed because they hate themselves. England hates themselves from all the murder and religion over the years that they've done over centuries, so England is useless. They have, like, basically the more evil you used to be, the more cuck you are now, which makes sense because you feel guilty about your country's previous crimes, right? That's what it is. Germany feels really guilty because they ovened a bunch of Jews and let Hitler take power. So every 10 years, Germany gets more cucked because they get, and I've been scared of what we did. Okay. Dude, you guys did that forever ago. You weren't even born. You have nothing to do with it. But for some reason, the later generations feel more shame than the old generation that actually did it. It's literally real. It's going on everywhere, guys. It happens with white people. They have guilt for black people. But you don't see a lot of white people going around having guilt about, there's a certain amount of years that go by where things get erased. You don't see a lot of the white people having, like, guilt about enslaving white people. And you don't see a lot of black people with guilt about enslaving white people. It's just America because it just happened here not that long ago. But the longer it goes on, it was the last thing we did, so it's in everybody's minds. So in Germany, the last thing that they did that was terrible was they burned a bunch of people and destroyed almost the world and got us all into a world war. So Germany's all ashamed. So they're like, oh my God, kill my daughter. It's okay. Kill my daughter. It's okay. We were bad back then. We deserve to die now. That doesn't make sense, you fucking idiots. So Germany is retarded. We blew up their pipeline and they didn't even do anything about it. They're just like, oh, well, they have no gas and shit. Germany's a piece of shit. England is just a total trash hole now. They have no freedom, like, at all. And they'll just arrest you for saying something weird on Facebook. So, they're in hell. But meanwhile, Russia, bro, they look strong and big. So doesn't China. And America is still free, so... the only difference is in Russia and China, they control people even, well, not as much, but they almost control people as much as, but the people are more conditioned, so people don't really complain as much about it because it's like they're conditioned. It's like, hey, listen, if I go on Russian Facebook and I say, fuck Putin's those things, well, I'm going to get arrested and beaten maybe or gulagged. And they're like, well, of course, if you say that about the president. In America, we're like, kind of like you can get away with certain things. You really can't fully get away with it, though. If you say something, if you make a threat on the president, they'll come check you out to see what's up, But you can say, like, he's a piece of shit, fuckhead, and fuck him. You can actually get away with saying, like, I hope he gets hit by a car and stuff, and they really don't look at you. But if you make a direct, like, I'm going to do this, like, they might come get you. But in Russia, you could just say something like, I think the president's a loser, shithead, fat fuck. You might get visited for that. So it's like, but the people are conditioned to know, oh, of course I wouldn't say that. And in China, oh, of course I wouldn't say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Pakistani accent. I don't know why I was doing that. I can't do accents right now. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway, I see people on the Discord. People are ready. Omar, J-Man, got Tommy is here. A lot of people. America's a mess, too. Don't let me get you wrong. We're a mess as well. Everybody's a mess, bro. But that's what I'm saying, like England feels all ashamed from all their invasions and terrible stuff.
Party.
So they're like, kill us, I don't care.
I don't understand the US wants to ban TikTok because it's run by China, but yet they want to team up with China to destroy us.
China's mystery illness worse than COVID. Breaking news. Has already hit UK with grim spike. Bro, I'm telling you, we are all fucked. They're going to kill all of us just to get Trump fucked up. They can't have Trump doing stuff. Like, they don't want Trump to start enacting and doing things. The only way to stop Trump from doing all these things he wants to do and enacting all these things he wants to do is like right away they've got to like unleash like a war or a devastation or something. Trust me. Like, I'm worried. I'm concerned for the next 30 days. For sure. What did you say? Jay and Joe's World donated a super chat again. I don't understand the U.S. wants to ban TikTok because it's run by China, but they want to team up with China to destroy us. Well, because the TikTok stuff is just bullshit. That's a front. It's also, if some people in the politics are really saying like, oh, TikTok is a spy software, like, so people in the government will do stuff about that if they have to. But that doesn't mean that on the outside they won't do things. They won't work with China to destroy somebody. Are you crazy? It's happening right now in Ukraine. Ukraine and Russia still work together on energy stuff. In fact, the other day they just shut something down today or yesterday. Like, Russia just cut off the Ukraine something. This whole time they've been helping each other with energy. They're at war with each other. Russia's invading Ukraine. Yet Ukraine supplies Russia with shit. How does that make sense? Because it's got to be. I don't know who sees Trump as Jesus, but he's definitely not Jesus. Trump is 100% no Jesus. Trump is like the unfortunate and only answer. That's what Trump is. Trump is, unfortunately, our only answer to this crazy deep state shit that's going on in the country. Trump is just the only answer. It's not that he's only answer, just that he is the only available answer. There is nobody else. It's like if 7 kids are threatening to beat you up after school, and the only person that's there to help you is a murderous maniac, and you're like, well, I don't want to get killed or beaten up by these 5 kids, so I'll take the maniac on my side. You know what I mean? Because he'll actually get shit done, and he might protect me. Meanwhile, the other 2 people they're not helping you at all.
Shit bum.
So you take them.
Jesse and Welsh steaks look good, but rather have sandwich Q-Ticat from you. Make me a sandwich. OMG, she is hot times 100.
Damn. Haystacks Monet, thank you for becoming a $5 ship bum. Thank you very much, man. Haystacks Monet. If you guys want to donate tonight and not throw half of it away to Google and not use Super Chat, I know Super Chat takes half of your money away and just takes it from me and you. You can use Streamlabs. The dono link is pinned to the top of the channel. Feel free to use that if you want. You can Super Chat too. That's cool. But if you want to save a little bit of money, do that. Also tonight, I don't know. I'm going to go to the Discord in a second. Leafs score. In the end, the Leafs will blow it. Probably. Hey, listen, someday the Leafs got to break out of that. Someday the Leafs got to break out of their funk, you know? How have they not already, though? Those multiple times, like, my God, bro. It's crazy how the Leafs blow it or lose, you know? Dude, there have been I got to tell you, there have been multiple turkey attacks in my neighborhood. Not attacks, but like, we'll say chasings. Like, borderline assaults. Just, the turkeys are really getting crazy right now. I mean, I didn't even know in January that the turkeys would be so aggressive, but they are right now. They are flocking around, getting crazy. And I don't know why. But they are. They're like aggressively chasing people. Like, wait till one of these turkeys gets a piece of a kid, you know? Very weird. By the way, the Las Vegas truck bomber, apparently appeared on the History Channel on a show called Ultimate Soldiers. These people are always connected to Hollywood. They're always connected to Hollywood or whatever. You know, I was watching a video earlier that was so well done by our friend who once spit on Alex Jones. Then they made up and then they became friends. But he broke it down masterfully. It's what's his face? God, what's his name? Oh man, it always drives me nuts when I forget. It's Jimmy Dore. Yeah, Jimmy Dore broke it down. It's crazy. I gotta find the video because it's wild. Because, and I've been saying this for years, but I never really had a good example of this. You know, we've always kind of known this for years. He's talking about the CIA, and he has like a guest on the show, Stephen Colbert. He has a guest on the show, and the guest on the show is like, "Oh, yeah, we." She's on like a show about the CIA or the government or, you know, the FBI, that sort of thing. And, you know, the government gets involved in everything. And so like she's like, "Oh, you know, we were doing this thing." And then he like basically flips out and cuts her off. He's like, "Oh, yeah, anyway, tell me about these other things." Like he asks her a question, but then he flips out to like interrupt her. And it's a long video that we'll go over later maybe. But there's just this one part that you've got to see.
That out. That's
it's really good.
The program.
His cousin was a mentee of his father's and was also in the CIA, a very accomplished person there. And he recently retired. But in his retirement, he curates this week-long...
So she's talking about how she worked with the CIA for real. And she talks about how all of Hollywood does. And everybody knows all of Hollywood is... They've got FBI or maybe CIA involved in the news media and everything. She's about to tell you how the CIA controls the media.
Spy camp for us producers and writers. And
really?
Yeah.
Is it like, you
yeah,
know...
so we park ourselves in a club in Georgetown and talk to, like, real spooks. And, you know, people in the intelligence community and the State Department and journalists and people who really...
What do they tell you that, like, what's the most surprising thing that they've told you about their jobs or something you would need to know from
Well, every year it's different, right? We've been at it for a while and the climate has changed. But this year it was all about...
The climate has changed, meaning Trump's president.
Oh, not the climate. It's not climate change. Oh, thank God.
You know, the distrust between the administration and the intelligence world, and the intelligence community was suddenly kind of allying itself with journalists, which usually they're not.
How long ago did you start shooting this?
See him cut her off, and then he freaks out like, ah! This is the greatest example of oops. She's like, they're allying themselves with journalists, and he's like, oh, like he freaks out right there when she says this. The CIA is allied themselves with journalists. And watch, we're going to slow down Stephen Colbert. He fucking loses and starts playing with his hands and head. It's crazy.
With journalists, which usually they're not.
Oh my God. He cuts her off. He asks her a question. She starts answering it. And then he completely switches to a whole different thing. How long have you been doing this for? You know, like, let me quickly interrupt you. I've been looking. I've never been able to find a good example of this. Finally found it here because she let it slip. Crazy.
And the intelligence community was suddenly kind of allying itself with journalists, which usually they're not.
How long ago did you start shooting this season?
He didn't even know what he wanted to say. He just knew he had to interrupt her. He's like, "Oh, how long ago did you start shooting this season?" He completely changed. This is the biggest giveaway thing ever because Stephen Colbert works for the CIA and works for the government. And you can sit there and laugh at that. Years ago, I would have laughed at you if you told me that. If you're like, Stephen Colbert works for the CIA. I'd be like, fuck you, dude. Come on. No, he works for the CIA. And he's one of the people. It's not just journalists. It's comedians, too. So he knows that. And he freaks out. He's like, oh, no. He like flips out. I mean, bro, that is the biggest example of that. crazy. So anyway, that's all I'll say about that. But good Lord, if that isn't one of the biggest proofs I've ever seen. Well, let's talk a little bit about football. We got a big football weekend, I guess. It's week 18. What does the NFL playoff picture look like right now? Well, let's take a look. We don't really know who's facing who, but I think this is what it looks like. I don't know if this is true or not. Do we have the real numbers? NFL prediction playoffs by Bleacher Report. This was posted yesterday, so this is probably pretty accurate. And is your team going to the Super Bowl? All right, this is the alleged playoff picture. Let's take a look at it. And then I'm going to give... let's pretend that this is 100%. This isn't 100%. This is probably like 90% accurate. I'm gonna guess. I'm going to guess this is 90% accurate. Right? Because things can change depending on tomorrow. But we'll say it's 90% accurate. I think one of the closest games that you're gonna see. I mean, honestly, there's some good ones, to be honest. It's hard to actually sort of choose, but it is kind of hard to choose. And let me know if I got something wrong here, but this is a little bit of a guess prediction. If this is the way that things shape up for the Super Bowl, these games are going to be tight, bro. These games are going to be very tight. Now, allegedly, the Lions, that they're suffering injuries. Tampa Bay is really good, but they're like missing a little bit of something. Tampa Bay is almost elite, but they're missing something. Detroit was a deadlock for the Super Bowl up until all these injuries happened. So that's going to be a close game when it probably shouldn't have been. It should have been probably Detroit going over regardless. But now, hard to say. But I am going to go with the Lions. Let me get a green highlighter. So I'm going to go Lions. If it's Tampa Lions, I'm going to go Lions just barely, man. I think they win by maybe a field goal. Washington, LA Rams. Be close there. I'm going to go Washington. Green Bay and Eagles, that's a tough one too. I think honestly Green Bay, the Eagles could blow out Green Bay and win and go crazy or whatever. Green Bay is like 1 minute Green Bay appears to be on a roll. The next minute Green Bay takes a dump on itself and loses all my confidence. But because the Eagles, I think it's possible the Eagles could win one or two. I don't think the Eagles have the mentality, the strength mentally to go to the Super Bowl or to win it for sure. So I don't know. Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen yet. This could be wrong. We'll have to wait till next week to really give predictions, but I'm just going to do this for fun. Because I know, the Lions and the Vikings are playing a really important game tomorrow. And Detroit's very hurt. So it could be the Vikings facing Tampa, but let's just assume that this is what it looks like for now. I'm going to go Green Bay. Going Green Bay. And I'm going to go Pittsburgh over Houston. I'm going to go Ravens over Chargers. And I'm going to go Buffalo over Denver. And I think the winner of the Super Bowl this year is going to be an NFC team if it's not Buffalo. I think if Buffalo makes it to the Super Bowl, I think Buffalo will win the Super Bowl. Because I mean, the Ravens could too, I guess. I guess it's probably going to be, I think it's going to be Buffalo and Ravens. I know that everybody's going to pick Kansas City. Nobody wants to see Kansas City win again, obviously. Nobody does. I think it's sort of scary to pick against Kansas City, but I just got to do it. I got to pick against Kansas this year. And I think Ravens or Buffalo could potentially win the Super Bowl with their grit. But other than that, to me, but it's Minnesota or Detroit. To me, maybe Washington are my top picks to win the Super Bowl in the NFC. If the NFC is going to take a Super Bowl, like I would give I don't know, man. It's hard to say. My number one pick to win the Super Bowl now is Minnesota because of they're so healthy and they're rolling it. So I'm going Minnesota 1. I go Washington 2. I go Detroit Lions 3. And on the AFC, I go Buffalo 1, Ravens 2, but Ravens really could be number 1, and probably Kansas 3. So those are my teams, 3-3 on each side that I think will make it as far as they can go, and that have that really have those chances to win. And I just think the NFC is better. The AFC has the finesse, though. So we'll see what happens NFL Week 18 if any of that comes true. Chiefs are like 15-1. Yeah, it's hard to pick against the Chiefs. I know that sounds. I know it's crazy. I'm just picking. I think I'm picking against them because I'm out of spite. It'd be like if you guys picked against the Patriots. Like you'd be like, all right, like 5 years ago you would have been like, no, I'm picking against the Patriots. Fuck the Patriots. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. It's just like hatred. It's like out of hate, I'm picking against the Patriots. I'm picking against the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, the Chiefs could have gone undefeated this season. The Chiefs could have done that. They could have gone undefeated. It's crazy. And honestly, it's hard. It's hard to, but I'll tell you what though, if the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, then the story for me on them is going to be about, man, they won. Every game was close, but they know how to win close games. Like they just know how to win close games, and it's crazy because, dude, the amount of close games that they've had and that they could win. Like when you think about those games, every game was close. I think every game was close with Kansas City this year. They haven't had one game where it was like, well, they're getting blown out or they lost by 3, I don't think. That's never happened. It's not. They're in every game. It's going down to the wire. I mean, it's incredible. And that's kind of what we'll talk about. And then Mahomes has, 3 or 4 rings then? 3? Is it 3 or 4? If they win the Super Bowl this year, is it 3 or 4? Because I'll tell you what, he gets another ring, man. 3 away from Brady at that point, right? Andy Reid is crushing it. Four. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. What's up, former Monetize This champion, you sex beast?
What's good, Joe?
Hello, Joe.
How's Tommy doing tonight?
Nah. Tommy thinks I'm Danny MT, so he's talking to me as if I'm Danny MT the whole time.
Wow, he thinks you're a white Nazi? That's crazy.
Yeah. I like it. I like being in that position.
No, I can see why. Shout out to Danny, though.
Sorry, Joe. I was taking a shit. I'll be black. Hang on.
Oh. Shout out to Danny, though. He did DM me earlier. Yo, Danny.
Salty.
Danny MT. What up? He DM'd me earlier, so. What up, Danny? I saw it.
Yeah, he actually DM'd me too. So Yeah, I guess we'll
So me and Jay we were talking about what if they made another lockdown this year? What's gonna happen to you, Joe, if they made another lockdown?
I don't know. I'll work from home, but if they do another lockdown, I mean, what will the country do? Fuck me. What's the country gonna do? And
yeah,
it will be a full on. It will be 100%. I mean, dude, it's already clear to me what they're doing and what they've done and what they will do. But I think if they do another lockdown or do something crazy under Trump, I think people are gonna realize, oh wow, okay, this is because of Trump. Like it's gonna wake a lot of people up. Is what it's gonna do.
Yeah. So you don't think because if that happened, I'm gonna go bankrupt personally. I'm gonna be fucked. So I'm gonna do two things. I'm either gonna off myself of a bridge, or I'm just not gonna comply and go to prison. Because fuck it. I can't do 2020 again.
I won't say too much. Yeah. But I won't say too much. But maybe we'll all have to do something a little crazy.
Prostitution.
No, I'm talking about we might have to have a little revolution in the country.
Oh, okay. I like that. I'm in for that.
That's about all I'll say, publicly.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Just
I respect that.
You think another George Floyd will go down it will happen again? No, I don't want to go there. No.
That's no. I mean,
yeah.
We might George Floyd a cat.
It'll be a white guy this time.
Yeah, we'll kill a white guy
this time. Yeah, by a black cop, just...
Instead, there'll be like celebration parades, and that will trigger the white people, and then there'll be civil unrest again.
Yeah, white life matters. Here we come.
There's Jesse who sent me all that meat, dude. I'm starving. I'm eating a Slim Jim because I was thinking of meat because of Jesse. And D. Welsh.
Oh, Jesus. Eating a Slim Jim, huh?
Yeah, dude. I seen
like
that meat.
Code word. That's code word for cock where I come from.
No. Come over. I'll show you. It's not a code word. I'll do it.
Dude, tell me you're at least eating like the decent Slim Jims that cost more and actually have meat in them. Hopefully.
I'm actually not eating a Slim Jim. I'm eating a Jack Link's.
Oh, there you go. That's
hey, yo, the more you describe this, the more homoerotic it sounds. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I sent you so many pictures of my meat earlier. It was crazy.
Yeah, and D. Welsh did too. D. Welsh is sending me pictures of meat too. I'm sitting here fucking starving.
You're looking at his meat too? What the fuck?
Bro, I showed the pictures. I showed the pictures earlier. He's sending me fucking huge pictures of fucking steaks.
Oh, nice.
Look at this. I'm not fucking kidding, dude. You both at the same time are sending me pictures of meat. I literally was buying milk because that's all Gavin will drink at the grocery store. Literally buying milk.
I want the cow that this came from.
Look at this. And I was like, damn, I want to get steak, but yeah.
Are you guys on the carnivore diet or what's up here? What's going on?
What?
I mean, that's what I've been on.
This is what he sent me.
What?
This is what he sent me. Look at this. You can't see this. There's steak everywhere.
Man, that's a good looking steak. That's very nice.
I might be just.
It'll come up on the stream if you can't see it in the Discord.
Damn.
No, I had to enable your. No, now it isn't. God damn it, Discord. Can you get your shit together?
That's a ribeye, right? That looks like a ribeye.
That's what I was making. Well, I did sirloin too, but yeah, that's what I was doing.
Man, that's very well cooked, decent. So it looks medium to me.
Super chat party.
Yeah, I would eat medium.
My mother is in ICU, Joe. Disappointed face, low sodium level and high blood pressure. Please, pray for her. Praying gesture.
Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. That's crazy. My mom's, going through weird stuff, but not that.
Like, I feel you on that shit, man. The only reason I made these steaks is because my mom was supposed to finally get out of the hospital. That didn't happen. They're doing blood transfusions happens multiple, and so I'm like, fuck. So I feel you, man. I hope she gets better.
That's crazy.
That's
I
crazy.
seen his pictures with his family not that long ago. Prayish Muhamdar, man. I will prayish
Dude, I'm telling you, like,
for
I
your
know,
mom.
like, people say this about astrology, man, but I'm telling you, man, when fucking Saturn gets involved, shit happens, and there ain't nothing you're gonna do about it. Like, Father Time don't fuck around with, and I don't mean the Father Time like it's in the stories. I mean, like, when certain times of the year, like when January comes around, like you gotta, like, I don't know, Saturn does a lot of fucked up shit because it
Not
basically says, like, if you
to Jesse's point, there's a reason that a lot of ancient civilizations were worshiping Saturn, aka the North Star. Even the proto-Israelites, like what would turn into be the Jews and create Judaism and Christianity, they started off worshiping fucking Saturn.
Oh yeah, it basically is, like, if you wanted to, like, say, that's the best way I could put it, is Saturn dictates the karma that we all go through. So, like, if you don't do something you should have done, it's going to get you at some point, and that's where Saturn comes in. So every time it comes around at a certain point, like, it's interesting because, like, all these things that happen in life are fucking crazy, man. They're true though. Like, everyone wants to have this one ideology or one belief, and it's like, dude, just look at all of them because they all have the same answers.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest with you, if you really go look at it, every single religion is basically based off of the stars and constellations moving. You will be surprised how many of these religious dates and how all of these mythological events occur during solstices, whether it be the summer solstice, the winter solstice. They all correlate with patterns in the sky. Like, human beings as a civilization have been doing that for hundreds of thousands of years at this point.
Isn't this the whole?
reason-
Have you seen the dog? What's his name? The guy who did the Alien film, Stephen Greer or whatever his name
Oh
is.
yeah, the whistleblower guy.
Close an encounter 5, where he would meditate to die, and he'd be allegedly be able to contact whatever beings out there telepathically or whatever. So I don't know if that's the same thing or not, but it kind of makes sense
I mean,
because
like, people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, but it kind of makes sense because if you look at the Sumerians, if you look at the Mayans, if you look at the ancient Egyptians, how the fuck did they have so much great astronomy knowledge, and how the fuck did they know? Like, it doesn't make sense because that's a civil. They knew technology that we can't recreate today. So I don't know, man.
There's a ancient I can't remember the name of it, but there's an indigenous African tribe that claimed that, like, the fucking Anunnaki came to them and literally explained to them how the solar system works thousands of years ago, and they were able to draw it, describe it, and were 100% accurate. They were the ones that knew thousands of years ago that the Earth revolved around the sun, not the other way around, that there were other planets, other fucking stars and constellations, and they were exact. Now, how do you explain some shit like that?
Right.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I mean, kind of.
That's why. Oh, go ahead.
No, it makes sense, and you wonder, and like you said, man, the Sumerians, like, and then before Sumeria is where, like, we lose a lot of history. That's why it feels like we knew a lot of things that we don't know, you know?
Yeah.
Well, dude, that's the reason that's why religion is kept how it is, and why things like astrology are called occult, and they're kind of looked at as bad things. And that's why mushrooms and things are all fucking illegal. It's all the same thing. If people were allowed to actually understand themselves and everything around them, then you couldn't control us as easily, right? And the best way to do that is through, like, different ways of thought and all these things, right? Like, you don't have to. That's why they keep it condensed, and they say, oh, you have to follow this way, otherwise you're fucked. Because the second you start thinking differently, the second you actually get it.
Yeah.
Or
or we go to war, and then when we win, my God kicked your God's ass, so that's the true God now.
Right.
I love it. I don't know, man. I don't like the whole organized religion shit, but I just love all the knowledge that comes, that's in it, all of it. You can fucking
Quick follow-up question. Do you prefer disorganized religion?
Yeah, matter of fact, yes. Chaos. Because everything's chaos.
Maybe.
I mean, it's fucking funny, dude. Like, everyone wants to fucking, like, get along or this, that, the other. It's like, dude, if people just fought and got it over with, have their arguments, have the uncomfortable talks, so many more shit would be peaceful. Like you have,
Dude,
like the only
fucking
reason it's people they don't want
George,
to have those
George,
uncomfortable moments.
George Carlin said it. He said like when people start to group, like people as individuals, they're so amazing. You see like a lot of amazing things in them, but the moment they group, that like they sacrifice the beauty of the individual for the sake of the group, and then the ugly heads come around and all the bullshit and all the crap that just comes from
God, I
group.
miss Carl.
And Omar, to your point, not to cut you off, Jesse, I'll be real quick. If anybody out there is trying to get an understanding of how the world works, there are 6 specific civilizations that you should look up: Sumeria, Babylon, Egypt, I guess whatever the earliest version of what like Saudi Arabia would be like in that Mediterranean type area, Greece and Rome. If you want to know how things work, why people think the way they think, why people do the things they do, what philosophies and principles they live by, why people have these certain moral codes, those will be that's going to give you literally everything that's basically ever happened in recorded history.
It's called the 6 specific civilizations.
That's a lot of legwork, though. Like honestly, you could go into Buddhism and learn all of it at once if you want. Take the short route, but I'm like that's just too much history to go into for me. But I'm with you. You're right. Like I'm just like, wait a minute, fuck, that's a lot of fucking legwork.
Well, I mean, but even with that, like if you like, okay, so say for example, if you go do the legwork on those 6, when you get to Buddhism, you'll see the same hints, you'll see the same undertones, you'll see the same stories, you'll see the same like freaking like personal savior deities, you'll see the same like dying rising
You're
on the
right.
third day, people doing miracles, giving faith to the human beings, like ultimate being creating everything. Like it's all the same, honestly.
Yeah, it's like the one thing I love about like I actually like that you put it the way you did a second ago, just because some people need to go through all the history and this, that, the other to understand it. But like with me, fucking, I don't know, man. I get it though. I get everything you're saying because you're right. Like literally, all of it has the same morals. It just is expressed differently. Like the compass kind of goes in the same direction. It's just it's just a matter of perception and how you take it.
And like for example, like and once people learn about history, they'll learn how very small events change the entire history of the world. Like people don't even understand that if Portugal did not get involved with the Ottoman Empire, we would all be praising Allah right now.
Dude, all I can think about when you say Ottoman is fucking Ernest scared. Cause we're the Ottomans. And you're not.
Bro, like if the Romans didn't split because of religion and political ideologies, we probably still be kissing man out on the streets with our meats out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all kind of, bro. Can you imagine if and I know this is gonna sound crazy on YouTube, but like if the guy that ran Germany, I ain't gonna say his name, didn't lose, you know how different the fucking world would be?
I mean, I don't know. Honestly, like that's the whole thing. Is everything is so separate. I don't know.
We'll be all speaking German, bro.
I didn't want to say his name, bro. You know what I'm saying? The little mustache guy.
This is why I like shit. Like
Daddy
DMT,
Hitler.
Because like DMT and things. One cool thing about that particular psychedelic is that everyone will see one particular thing. Like no matter how many thousands of things you'll have flash in your mind, everyone sees the elves. Everybody sees this other portal kind of open up. That's always there. You just don't.
Could I walk into?
The only reason that like we don't see it is because we have such limited perception. It's just like color or sound, right? Like there's more colors and more sound than we can see or hear. All we have to do is start. You even be open to it. You could start to kind of think about new shades of color, right? It's the same shit. So like, how did the Egyptians, all these people do that? They didn't have all these fucking distractions. All they did was listen to themselves, listen to everything around them. You know?
Yep.
It's fucking like that's why I brought the elves up, because it's one of the only ways I know that goes right to it cuts right to the chase. Doesn't matter who you are, everyone sees the same shit. So like you can't imagine back then everyone was doing that kind of shit regularly. You know, like seeing the same thing, understanding the same things. You know, it's working together. So I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I think everybody just did a little bit of that. Like, I don't know. Everyone wants someone else to fix it from an outside source, and
Yeah,
it's
and
like
it's like
if they could,
us as people, we regressed big time being spiritual and connecting to what's around you. You know what I mean? Like we regressed so badly from that. Hence why everything is so pragmatic to us right now.
There's a
So that's what we on
biological
tonight.
there's a biological reason for that though. Like I think that back like the further you go back in time, the less we were able to understand the natural world around us. The more we understand the world around us, the less we rely on religion to give us explanations on things. Especially like natural phenomena, like why do things change? Why do why do people die? Like things like that we as humans struggle to answer. The more intelligent we get, the less we need like a deity or a belief system to explain those things for us. Like biologically, you can go see now, like your cells stop replicating at a point. That's really why you die. If there was a way that you could just continue to produce new cells, you would never die. Fuck religion, fuck a sky daddy, fuck all that.
I agree.
It's funny because everything you just said, it literally, because like one thing that's cool about life, which confuses everybody, is that it's a constant paradox. So like everything you just said goes the opposite way too, where it's like you could go too far that way and think that you need facts. Things have to be so black and white, otherwise you can't understand it. And so then you have to go back to like the feeling and spiritual of it's crazy. It goes both ways. It's like a gas and a brake pedal. It's like you can't just you have to finesse it.
Yeah, and that's why like even as human beings, like take religion out of the equation. We need things to believe in, period. We need goals, we need aspirations, we need to feel that progression is happening. The moment that somebody is in a situation where they feel like it's not evolving or it's not changing or they don't need to be on their toes because anything can happen, things become less exciting. People stop caring, they start making mistakes, and that's where you get into some other type of territory. But yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Just
like Buddhism a lot, because where it connects all this shit together real simply is life does shit because it's fucking bored. It fucking everything that we're trying to figure out, aliens, God, what is this? What is that? It's like it's a fucking mirage. We are all of these things, and that's the funny part of all of it is that like life wants like a wild goose chase because it gets bored. It wants to forget that it is what it is, and it wants to go and experience all kinds of things. And that's why everybody has to, like you just said, like we want to believe in something greater than ourselves, because the one part of this game that life, had to put in is that like we can't know that we're God. We can't know that we are not separate from it, because then there's no game and life's bored. So there you go. Like that's, I don't know. To me, it makes everything, even the worst of times, make a little more. Doesn't make it any less like it still hurts. It still fucking sucks. But you can look at it like that and go, you fucker, I get it. Like you're fucking, life has a fucked up sense of humor, man. And it's not like people don't die. They don't get cancer. All these things don't happen just in some evil thing. It's not that. It's like, how could God let that happen? It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's interesting. I wish everybody could like at least have moments of that. It's like nobody realizes we're all fucking the same. Like, it's like when you see eye to eye with somebody, right?
Well,
For a second.
that goes right into that paradoxical thinking that you're talking about. Like the moment that people start thinking like that, we lose our individuality. We lose our sense of freedom, because now everybody's thinking the same. So there's merit and there's value into people. It's fucked up as it sounds. There's value in people never, seeing the light. As crazy as that sounds, there's value.
Some people, it kind of goes in. This all goes into each other. Like you have to have a little good, evil, or there's no good, right? Like there's got to be.
What kind of meth is y'all smoking tonight?
Hey man, fucking dude. I wish I had some fucking goddamn like or something.
What we talking about right now is the result of smoking meth. Then there's a lot of people up in jail preaching right now.
No, honestly, the only time meth can help you with that kind of shit is when you've been up for about 4 days. Because, I mean, that right there, just staying up a few days will link you up with some other shit. Like you won't, like
Fucking Jesse knows the whole back catalog of meth.
Oh,
well, no, it's not meth. I just know what it's like to like
Nah,
I don't
you
know.
about
But
to say I do meth.
no, just being sleep deprived, you'll start understanding different things, but you will have to like sacrifice a lot of. It's not healthy, but you will learn some shit. It's cool. Everybody, it's better than just waking up every day, go to work, go to sleep, wake up the next day, do it all over again, and never understand why. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
For
man,
sure.
you get fucking bored and you start doing shit and start seeing shit and wanting to try new things.
Bingo. Like, dude,
Yep.
fuck yeah. Jay was just saying, or somebody just
Yeah, I
said
mean that's literally exactly what I just said. For
Yeah.
sure.
We're all
Oh
linked
shit,
on.
then I think I did meth.
No, dude, oh my god, it's just that's good, and everybody understands the same shit. Like that's because we all get it.
No, for sure. For sure.
Who the fuck just popped?
But yeah, my apologies. You know, I didn't mean to, take over the show getting all philosophical and shit. Sorry, y'all.
Well, I don't think Joe's he has us on mute, I think.
Huh? Oh well, good
What?
for Joe then.
That's
That's
fire.
his fuck.
Yeah, we just had this whole conversation. Nobody heard it, bro. That makes it
Yeah,
way
I
more.
was watching YouTube and I don't hear any of you
He
guys.
saw me come in here talking about Daddy
So
Hitler.
to change the subject, what y'all think about Roy Rumble?
That's why this
Roy Rumble in Saudi.
even
Joe
life's
on the
against
phone with
it.
YouTube right now.
No one's gonna hear any of the good shit and the important shit. But the next time people can hear us when we talk about fucking fags and bullshit.
Exactly. Well, while we talking about fucking fags, is everybody that wasn't on my side 2 years ago ready to admit that AEW is fucking garbage and we finna watch this shit burn down?
We love AEW.
I admit.
We love AEW.
I admit
I love it too. But I love
I used to
fireworks just as
be-
much as the next guy. I like watching shit blow up. Yeah, I love fireworks too.
Bro, I tried to stay on it weekly and be a fucking little pussy cheerleader for it, but Jesus Christ, dude.
So
I'm the same.
go ahead. Let's go ahead.
You know something.
Like, the fans of AEW that like the only thing that makes them stand up for it at this point is if they just hate WWE. There is they can't defend AEW, just like you just said.
They sound delusional. Thank you, Jesse. That was gonna be one of my points.
Bro, I can't, like, with the lack of storylines and just like some things just like make it make sense to me, bro. Like I can hold myself from disbelief for a while, but I can't make storylines in my head for you.
So Ghost, this is one of my problems, and this isn't even just AEW. This goes across all of wrestling. But AEW has bastardized every move that has ever happened. I've seen dudes get tombstone fucking pile driven on steel steps,
and they still kick out.
Suicide plancha, rolled in the ring, out it just to get back up and do a clothesline, and now they do a double down. Like
Exactly. Like I think I don't know if it was this pay-per-view. No, this pay-per-view I didn't even buy it. Where Will Ospreay and that other fucking faggot twink
Glitcher.
he did a tombstone pile driver off the apron to the outside on a table, and this guy was up like 2 minutes later.
And bro, and I know Jesse is gonna feel me when I say this. He did both of them beat the hell out of each other, did every move in the creator wrestler suite. And then he beat this man with another man's finisher.
That right there. How the oh yes, dude. How do you have to even call it the Styles class? You fucking idiots.
Like what? Yeah, what you gonna call it? The fucking faith breaker? Like when Michelle McCool did it? Like what you gonna call it, bro?
I would give them some points if they at least tried.
Bro, they should have saved that move to finish the fucking match.
Oh no, that was so stupid. I mean, there's some shit with him and AJ that I don't know about. Maybe they're like best friends, and it's like an homage to AJ, which I guess I could understand that.
Definitely not.
But it's still
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Just because I'm fucking friends with Kane doesn't mean I'm gonna go choke slam everybody.
Yeah.
No, I understand that. But I don't know what's his other move. His other move is the
hidden blade.
Will Ospreay got a lot of moves. But Jesse, that's actually the problem. Will Ospreay's damn near his entire moveset could be finishers. Like you know how when you play No Mercy and you do the strong grapples and you got like different directions you could press to do your grapples.
Yeah.
Every move he has is a strong grapple. He doesn't have any light grapples.
No, you're right.
Everything is like a power move.
And and the one move he does have is that elbow, and it one time I've seen him do it where it looked like it killed the fucking because every time he goes over their head with it, he never hits it. Because
we got one company where Kevin Owens does a package power driver on Cody Rhodes, and it's a hospitalization angle. There is a dude doing a leaping tombstone power driver off the apron, and the man is getting up. Like so are the AEW wrestlers like tougher than WWE? Do like are the WWE wrestlers weaker? Like what does that actually mean psychology wise?
Pisses me off is I'm in all this pain and like the way it's not even just pain. My body like should not be working out. I could get defined. Like I'm small as fuck, but I can get like a lot of definition. None of these motherfuckers look like they even go to a gym.
Bro, Adam Cole.
Look at Adam Cole, bro.
Coming out makes me want to fucking gouge my eyes out with a dildo.
Dude, Adam Cole. I would beat I would beat the shit out of Adam Cole. I would beat the crap out of it. I think 90% of us would. And I'm not even being
I give him a little bit of benefit of doubt only because
and see, now you know what? Oh, sorry, Jesse. Sorry, I didn't hear you talking. Sorry.
No, I'm just gonna say, well, he had those concussions, and we don't know. Maybe he can't work out. He might get nauseous every time he tries to lift a.
Yeah, then stop wrestling. Then stop wrestling. I'm not gonna lie to you. Stop wrestling. Because, and I'm gonna put it to you like this. Vince might have been a genius, and here's why I say that. Because again, and I know psychology might as well be we might as well stop using that word in today's wrestling. But that Adam Cole could have been like a shit talking heel, because we know he can definitely cut one hell of a promo. He could have been the shit talking heel, and what would have made him different as a manager compared to every other manager is when the babyface finally would have gotten comeuppance and gotten him in the ring. He would have been the very first shit talking manager of that caliber that got in the ring and could actually wrestle, which would have fucked people up, and that would have been a spectacle. But fuck spectacles, because we worried about going viral and oh my god, did you see Rhea Ripley's nipple popped out on the 2 count, bro? Like, bro, this shit is ridiculous. This shit is not gonna work, bro. For both companies. I'm not even just talking about AEW right now.
Bro, WWE is no better. I tried to see it, and I'm like, what? It's the same shit.
Like, I've seen Cody Rhodes need to hit 3 crossroads on certain people, but then other people it takes 1. Why?
I think that's what why Triple H is doing that. I think is because he knows that he can't just switch all the rules that Vince put in place right away, because then because a lot of fans they program the audience, right? I think they're still having to do some of that shit because that was what Vince did for a long time. And I think over time, he's going to slowly move away from some of that shit that doesn't make sense, because otherwise I just don't see why they still do it. And I hope I'm right about
Now, Jesse, not that I disagree with your overall methodology, but I do disagree with the points you're making. And the reason that I say that is because of what I brought up earlier with Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes. Yes, reconditioning the fans is a thing. Bro, they just did that package power driver and Cody got hospitalized and everybody was cool with it. You don't necessarily need to recondition the fan. The fans are plenty smart. The only people that are still watching wrestling are the ones that really give a fuck. That's it.
Yeah, the
Nobody
people that
else.
know what's up with it.
Yeah, nobody else.
I honestly only brought that point up. I don't agree with the point itself as far as I don't think it's a good idea. But I think it's the only thing to me that makes sense as to why would they continue doing shit like that. That was like a Vince thing. Like, oh, you can't beat him with 1 rock bottom. Goddamn. It's Stone Cold. You gotta at least hit him with 2,
but
3.
No, Jesse, honestly, and I'm being dead ass serious, because you finna get my exact point with this. How many people on this planet took more than 1 rock bottom to beat? I can probably name you 5, and damn near when I'm naming, I damn near give you the exact match. Hulk Hogan, fucking John Cena, Stone Cold. That's 3, and that's like 3 of the biggest wrestlers ever lived.
Undertaker.
That is 3 of the biggest draws in the history of professional wrestling. I can't even really think of many more people that took more than 1 rock bottom.
Kurt Angle. When he was on Perks.
I think maybe.
Okay, but Jesse, who did you not name that doesn't have like a fair stake at being literally on the Mount
Yeah,
Rushmore?
but I get
Legitimate.
what Jay's saying. Like it had to be a very big star that had a whole bunch of star power behind them and a whole bunch of crowd support. And AEW fucking I don't know, faggy mascarita can kick out of their biggest stars finisher.
Don't forget Ricochet. He's
everything.
terrible.
That's
Okay, so wait a minute. All right, I got a question. Do you guys agree when he hit the 3 crossroads on Roman Reigns and won the title recently?
Yes.
That right there was the one time you do it, right?
No,
he did it plenty of times. I think he did it on Kevin Owens. He
No,
did
I
it
understand
on.
that.
It was at WrestleMania. That is the only reason I'll take it. Was at WrestleMania. So sure.
Yeah,
But
okay.
that's the only time you should be doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
And on Roman Reigns, because Roman Reigns was getting hit with 18 finishers spammed out the fuck out by everybody, and he kept kicking out.
Matter of fact, perfect example. I was listening to Stevie Richards talk about this because he was talking about Macho Man and Ultimate Warrior. Now, you remember Macho Man hit Ultimate Warrior with like what, 8 elbow drops? But he pinned him after the first 2 attempts. Like he hit one, tried to pin him, went up again, tried to pin him, and then he did the 5 where it was like, no, I'm just gonna kill him and that made sense. It was still overdone, but at least like if Cody would have hit a crossroads, tried to pin Roman, he kicks out, picks him up, does another one, he kicks out, then
You know, okay, so you know what, dude? That's one thing that they need to
That's
change.
the Ultimate Warrior. His fucking name says that he's the Ultimate Warrior.
That's true too. I agree with that. I agree. I'm with you.
Not in every match, like
not in every match, but
no, but they really do need to fix that. I kind of forgot my point, but like they really need to fix that because like, okay, one thing I miss about wrestling, even on TV, there was no real big difference between the house shows and the fucking TV back in like Attitude Era, right? They were really still snappy matches. They were real quick. They didn't have to slow down for the camera. Whereas now, all that shit happens. You're right. There needs to be an urgency to win the match, and that needs to be for every match. Because even if we all know it's a work, for that 1 second, you think it's fucking real.
Yep. And Jesse, you want to know what I'm gonna say this, and I haven't actually heard this being said on Joe's show, so hopefully I'm actually the first one to say this. I'm gonna tell you what the actual problem is with AEW and WWE. There's too many people on both rosters. Why do I say that? Because when was the last time you seen a squash match?
Oh, dude, no, that's just an old way. I don't even know if I think
I think the last time we saw really squash matches in AEW was Wardlow. That was like 4 years ago.
To Ghost's point, until AEW fucked up Wardlow, wasn't he over as shit?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. And to be honest, I don't think WWE does squash
they did
matches
the same shit with Ryback
Jesse,
too.
that was in retort to you saying that's an old way. Yes, it's an old way, but it's an old way for a reason. It's because it works.
No, I'm not saying it's
that
wrong.
works.
Funny because to be honest, I don't remember WWE doing it at all. Really, I know AEW they did it a bunch
They
of
did
times.
it with Ryback. They did it with Ryback. They did it with Brodus Clay.
That was it. That was the Karrion Kross in NXT. Maybe over. I don't know. Like when was the last? What was the last squash? That's a squash match. When was the last squash match?
Brock Lesnar, Kofi Kingston. Remember that?
Oh yeah, no, that was squash. That was a squash. Yeah, you're right.
It was a burial.
You're right. No, you're right.
What I'm thinking of is like somebody we don't quite know, or maybe we know a little bit, getting squashed quickly. Like to put someone over, like a Bronson Reed, I think he might have had some squash matches recently. Do you guys know?
I mean, not on Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, he had competitive squash matches.
But that's my problem. Like Raw and SmackDown, put your people over. But you know why you can't do that? Because both of you fucking companies have 180 fucking roster, and everybody needs to look cool and get their shit in. That's the problem.
I agree.
Okay, well, I need Bronson Reed to go out there and squash Chad Gable. Well, damn, but Chad Gable does have like a amateur background, and he could do a O'Connor roll German suplex to Bronson Reed. He don't need to. Let Bronson Reed go up in there and sit on him. Pause. No diddy. Let him go sit on him.
Dude, you know what? I feel bad about Gable, dude, because that dude, he can't be Kurt Angle in the way.
Gable was good, man.
No, Gable's a fucking specimen.
Yeah.
He could be
Yeah,
doing
he wasn't the
amazing.
best example, but y'all get what I mean though. He
Yeah,
wasn't.
No, I do get what you mean.
it kind of
but, like,
reminds me. I don't know if you guys ever played WWE 14 or fucking 15, and you had your own universe, and you wanted to push your people, so you had like have them fight certain big stars and like a competitive match. That's what
What
AEW
was it
reminds
like?
me of.
I literally was playing the game that was the year before the one you're talking about. What was the difference in this like gameplay style?
Well, now Ghost is just talking about setting his shit up, but having like the control over it to get the
Exactly,
result he wants. Now,
you
like for
see,
example, in WWE 2K24, I don't even think that there is a squash match rating. There used to be a slider for that where you could like, so for example, if you had a wrestler that just had a way higher overall, like say you put Brock Lesnar in the ring with Santos Escobar, the match would turn into a squash match, even if you weren't controlling Brock, just because of the overall difference. But that's the problem. And that's what you now again, call me old school, old fashioned, but wrestling used to have 20 or 30 million people watching at one time. Now, I know that a lot of shit don't have 20 or 30 people, 20 or 30
No,
million
yeah,
watching at
there
one
was
time.
only 20 or 30 fucking channels back then, maybe less actually.
But all of the shit that they are doing on Monday Night Raw, the matches they're having on Raw, they should be doing on pay-per-views. And not only should they be doing them on pay-per-views, these guys that are here now, I'm not necessarily talking about Seth, CM Punk, Roman, those caliber of guys. I'm talking about the newer generation of guys under them. They have not been properly trained in how to have a match with good psychology without using your finisher as a cheap pop from the fucking crowd. It's the same thing as coming out in Buffalo and being like, oh man, the Buffalo Bills suck. It's the same thing. You do your finisher. Everybody knows it's your finisher because, again, everybody that's here has WWE 2K. They know your moveset. They're the only ones that care. We don't the ones that care. We're the only ones watching. So when you do your fucking move that you built up in NXT for 7 months, we're expecting you to win. And then somebody kicks out, they give you fucking orgasm face where the camera zooms in on them like, oh my God, he kicked out on fucking Monday Night Raw. And then we wonder why we can't get anybody over or why we're stuck with the same 6 guys.
I mean, do they really do that a lot in WWE now?
Nah. It's more AEW, but they do it. Yeah,
bro. It got to the point where it's like, bro, when are you gonna hit him with another fucking finisher? It's like the 4th one in this match.
Yeah, honestly, dude, and the fucked up thing is if they had any semblance of goddamn psychology whatsoever, you could still even get away with that if you just made sure all the points of psychology made sense. But you can't do it like every match. You can't do it often.
Exactly. No, and they do it every match on a random episode of Collision when it's like their top guy, which is, I don't know, say Hangman
Dude,
Page
you know what's funny?
versus a
I
fucking
think they're fucking following like because they want always to please Dave Meltzer because Meltzer never Meltzer never gave Kurt Angle a 5-star match ever.
Well, because Dave Meltzer's a fag. That's why.
Exactly.
So Kurt Angle
like,
should have at least fucking 15 5-star matches, bro.
Minimum. The thing is, with AEW, they follow the same thing that New Japan. To New Japan, you would have a 7-star finish match or whatever garbage they would do,
and 10 of them would be in TNA.
Does exactly the same thing.
How in the fuck does somebody have? No, not Will Ospreay. No, Will Ospreay did. Yeah, he had 2 5-star matches according to Dave Meltzer on this last pay-per-view. Can somebody please get the fuck out of here? Because Kurt Angle never had one to Omar's point.
It's fucking insane, bro. Just the Shawn Michaels versus Kurt Angle match. That's a fucking 5-star.
Bro, what about Kurt Angle versus Rey Mysterio?
That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna bring that up. Rey Mysterio, insanity.
That match was bananas.
He had that fucking awesome singlet too, man. Fucking, it was perfect, bro.
Dude, what was the last point y'all made? Because I just was talking about. Was about
5-star Kurt Angle, 5-star Kurt Angle matches.
Yeah. Said about Meltzer's rating system. He's already proven. Like, there's audio of it out there, tons of it, of him not. He changes the goal fucking post constantly with that.
You just
shit.
wanted
It
to talk
doesn't.
about banana.
But the problem with AEW
Bro,
is
if
that
it's not AEW, he's not giving them 5 stars, which is weird.
that's
or
fine.
New
I don't care.
Japan
Ratings
or
doesn't matter.
Joshi.
But the problem with
Or
with
the Tokyo
AEW,
Dome.
AEW is fucking up because one thing about Japan wrestling, Americans can go to Japan and get over. It's happened for decades. Still does. You don't
Yeah.
get over from Japan here unless you work American. That's why
Yeah,
AEW.
Shinsuke.
100%. And
Shinsuke
also,
Nakamura, it has to be the only one that ever fucking got over. And that's
and
because Triple
well, no,
H.
he's not the only one, but maybe to his level. I do know what you mean though.
It's incredibly
And to
rare.
Jesse's point, one of the things that New Japan does that I think should be incorporated in every wrestling promotion ever going forward, and I would even do like say if I had one, is the idea of any move could finish the match. Now, you want to talk about conditioning the fans?
Okay.
New Japan has done that. Now, the problem that I have with New Japan doing that is that they'll have the guys both doing their finishers to each other 4 times, and then somebody like gets knocked out because of a drop toe hold. Like,
Which what
yeah, I
which
get your
what AEW do
psychology, bro.
exactly.
It just sucks. You know what I'm saying? So to me,
They do that.
if it was me, and I know people will probably hate this, I would incorporate everything that is in professional combat sports. I would have judges in every match, and I would have a time limit, and I would have moves ending, like different moves in the match. Do you know how boring a UFC fight would have been with Conor McGregor if every fight ended with his left hand? Are you fucking serious?
No, you're right. You're right. Like they do it wrong because they do what you said. They hit you with the finisher, and then they hit you with a stupid roll up or something, and win the match. But you're right, 100% the other way. Like I do want, like, okay, Daniel Bryan when he first came into AEW, he was having different matches every match and ending each match a different way.
Fucking
and when he was
amazing.
heel, that was so good. That was some of the best shit next to Punk and MJF that AEW ever had.
Sure.
That was cool. Even Hangman looked like a fucking legend in the match with
just,
him.
even with that, and not to cut you off because I want you to continue your point. Even with that,
No, I'm done.
you can only do that so many times.
No, I'm just saying what you're talking about. Daniel Bryan did it and it
Yeah,
worked really
but
well.
because he could have ended
Dude,
it with so many
balanced it
moves,
well. When
he
Brian
could
when
like
Brian go on, sorry. Yeah.
just because Daniel Bryan was ending it with so many moves, that means he had like other moves that had to set up those moves.
Yeah.
So it was never
Yeah, and
like he was never going to repeat a move.
Which that goes to that's what I'm saying. These wrestlers don't have expanded move sets. All of these guys got 5, 6, 7 move. And what's so crazy is I can't speak on anybody else. I grew up in the era where one of the critiques on John Cena was, oh, the 5 moves of doom, bro. Well, what about every fucking body now? They may have 9 moves, 10 moves, but all of them are finishers and none of them in the match.
Exactly.
So they kill the I don't know how to say it. I guess the mystique of it. The mystique of the moves that if you hit them, you're like you can't, you're not gonna pop because like, hey, is that really gonna finish the move? The fucking
just like the super kick. The super kick has been liquidated to Jesus. The super kick right now, no one gives a shit about the super kick anymore.
Nope.
That's true.
And they can't. The only way that they're going to is somebody's going to have to change it. Somebody, and I don't mean change the super kick, but they're going to have to change the way they do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Somebody's going to.
Like
somebody's going to. When somebody comes back from like a year-long ACL injury, somebody's going to have to like super kick their leg and put them back out on the shelf. It's going to have to be something like that because they bash.
Who does a unique super kick? Unfortunately, it's the guy we just talked about who doesn't know how to make it unique. Is Will Ospreay? He does a really unique one. That's
but for him, it's not a finish. It's like a little setup for him.
Yeah, because the one where he does it to the back of their head, right?
Yeah, and it's great. It's just he does too much. I wish WWE get a hold of his ass. Let him be him. But let him tell him, bro, if you could do 100 moves, we could make 10 of them fucking legendary, and then you could do another 10 later. Like save them, fuck. They could, but WWE cannot
relax.
But can any one of these guys, and this might go for everybody that's in professional wrestling right now, especially at the like major level, can any of these guys, well, maybe besides like Daniel Bryan, Edge, and I don't even know if they would make sense because they're main eventers. Can any of these guys have a match without a false finish now? I'm really honestly curious.
Yeah.
Like, can we just eat? Can we just get a heat spot? Like, can we just like do actual wrestling? Does it have to be I did my finish and you kicked out? Because that's not heat, bro.
Dude,
That's
a
a
few
pop.
days ago, I was watching WrestleMania 22, and you remember the match, the triple threat match between Kurt Angle, Rey Mysterio, and Randy Orton.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, dude, I
Fire.
swear down, that match was one of the best matches I've seen. It didn't have any false finishes, didn't have any bullshit. It was a perfect pace, and each one had great chemistry. I didn't like the ending of the match because I think Kurt Angle should have won.
Yeah, it was a little. To me, it felt a little rushed, but it was fine overall.
We're trying to get rid of Kurt.
But I'll take that match. I'll take that match over millions of matches I'm seeing today.
Well, that was the point we were trying to say. Back in the day, they had like more. I don't know what to say, the chemistry or more.
Yeah, there was structure, man.
Psychology.
No, Goats,
I
you're
don't know.
right. It's chemistry because these guys were wrestling. Not saying that these guys aren't, but they definitely aren't doing it to the level that guys were doing in the 60s, 70s, 80s. These guys were wrestling 4, 5, 6 times a week, getting it together for the big show. That's the difference. Y'all motherfuckers doing one house show match and like, oh, we got it. And then, you know what? I'm finna shit on a lot of wrestlers right now. Everybody thinks they're an improvisational genius. Oh man, we'll figure it out when we get out there. All you motherfuckers don't know how to read a crowd. All you motherfuckers aren't good at reading the crowd. All of you
100%.
motherfuckers think that you got people eating out of the palm of your hands. No,
Yeah, you see that a lot in
genuinely,
AEW.
there's a large percentage of us that are just sitting here waiting on one of you to die because you keep dropping yourselves on your neck.
I agree.
Yeah, it's what we're working for is the pop, the quick pop, and what they don't care about is that these people are going to forget what moved them 5 minutes later. They're going to just forget about the movie you just did.
And that's just a perfect point. Why do these 20-minute matches where you're dropping each other on your fucking head, you're bleeding, you're causing yourself potential concussions, neck injuries, spine injuries, back injuries, leg injuries, and nobody remembers any part of the match?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I love some of the shit.
What happened in the real Osprey fucking Kyle Fletcher match besides the tombstone that we already talked about? What else happened? Before y'all even answer, somebody's going to say, and that's the problem.
No, it's a lot of cool shit. That's the only answer I give you. A lot of cool shit happened.
A lot of flippy shit that made me forget it because I see it in fucking AEW every week.
Like, it's incredibly impressive, but I'll never remember a shitload of any of it.
Now let me ask y'all this without question. Can y'all tell me something that happened in the match at WrestleMania 18 between The Rock and Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
I just remember the crowd reaction. That's it.
Yeah, I did, and I remember.
I mean, sometimes I even remember the fucking facial expression.
I was just gonna finger. It's just we're talking about. We're talking about literally both of them did that match that they could do 365 days a year and nobody gets hurt.
100%.
Bro, dude, I also love just a little different point, but same point. The fact that we're all saying, yeah, I remember this and that, and I remember the facials. They didn't do a single fucking thing. The bell hadn't even rung, and that's what we can remember. That shit. That's how much it mattered.
I can remember The Rock looking to his right, Hulk Hogan looking to the hard
Look at his
cam,
left.
and then
Yeah. Dude, fucking Jericho. Jericho said, you can watch that match with no voice on, and it will be pretty shitty. But the voice and the reaction of the crowd is what made that match.
Oh, it's great. And if you watch them communicating in the beginning, they're just like, holy shit. Well, what do you want to do? Like,
Dude. That's what wrestling is about, man. That's why I like you look at like stuff from the Attitude Era, even early Ruthless Aggression, and the small storylines of I'm talking like mid-card people. I'm talking even about like they still
like hey, you didn't care. All the middle card guys mattered. I
they
wanted to see all of
understood they mattered and they understood the psychology of being in the ring.
Yeah,
All of
'cause
them
you
did.
don't like everybody wants to be like the best match, and it's like, dude, you can make a fucking boatload of money being the mid card guy for your whole life.
Exactly.
In that place. Maybe it's just your fucking place. What's wrong with that?
Like that whole the only like the AEW when they did with the whole Daniel Garcia thing.
Yep.
Oh
With Daniel
man.
Bryan.
Yep.
I
They're
remember
fucking him up.
people were behind him with the whole Daniel Bryan thing, and they just fucked it all up. I remember the silence when he turned on Daniel Bryan that everybody was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, isn't that sad, dude? That right there, the silence.
The
That's fucked up.
silence that because everybody was like, "Oh man!" Everybody was cheering when he was helping Daniel Bryan, and then he
Yeah.
switched on him, and everybody was like, "What the fuck?" But then
You know
what was
what's
the whole point? What was the whole month?
Yep.
AT&T,
Exactly.
we're just as confused as the fans in the audience.
Dude, you know what
Fucking
really is
commentators don't do
a
that.
super, in my opinion, a really underrated era of wrestling. TNA from 2005 to like 9.
Like
That
9 or
era
8.
of TNA, man.
That's my
Dude,
second favorite
that's
era in
because
wrestling,
of
period.
now.
And people have heard me say multiple times, I am the biggest TNA fan from that
Me
time
too,
that
dude. Me
has
too.
been on this show, I believe, for sure.
Yeah,
100%.
absolutely.
I did
Me
not
too.
like that time that much myself, but now that time looks like a fucking golden era now.
Exactly.
Perk Angle, baby. Perk Angle.
Yep.
Yeah, that might as well be Gotch and whoever the fuck. Like,
Yeah, just Perk Angle by itself is the GOAT. Now, I seen a question in the chat for me, but I want to ask y'all. Between the two companies, but AEW and WWE, which of the companies uses their talent better?
WWE easy.
you're
WWE, not even close.
WWE.
Is that like a consensus? Because I mean, I agree. Joe, do you agree?
I mean, unless you mean use them like abuse them, then AEW's got it all the way.
If you mean abuse them, then that adds a whole different level of getting used. Yeah, you're right, Jesse. So, I mean, do we have a consensus though? Like, are we all saying WWE?
Honestly, I don't understand
And
the question.
it sucks because I used to really love AEW, bro. Like to me, AEW could do no wrong. But then like towards the end of what was it? I believe October. I started
2022,
missing I started missing shows and even pay-per-views. Like the last pay-per-view, World's Peak or whatever the
World's
fuck.
End. Yeah.
That one, I didn't even buy it. And I'm like, and I didn't have shit to do. I didn't even
Like,
buy
why
it.
would? Yeah, why would you? For sure, this was better than last year's, but it's like it's the pay-per-view of
Yeah, but
like,
there was
oh,
no
this
build-up. Like
The
no
thing
one
is
got
with
build up.
AEW, yeah. The thing is with
and
AEW was supposed to be the cool alternative we all wanted to watch,
No,
and I
see,
loved
that's
it.
the
At
reason
first,
they were successful.
I was on board, but after, like now they feel like they're literally becoming like a worse version of TNA right
I
now.
have a fucking all right. I have a better question than what was asked a minute ago for everybody. If WWE wasn't so bad and AEW wasn't really just motivated on being the alternative, would you even ever have liked AEW to begin with? If it wasn't the fact that WWE gave you almost no.
No, because that's literally what everybody that's an AEW fan is clinging on to. That's the reason this company even exists in the first place. And anybody trying to deny that is being disingenuous. I'm not saying you can't feel the way you feel. How you feel is valid. Everybody's opinions and feelings are valid. But you would be completely disingenuous in saying that AEW would have existed outside of WWE being bad.
Yeah, no, I don't mind if they exist for that reason. But the fucking crazy thing is, I don't think anyone would have ever liked it really if it wasn't. We were so desperate for an alternative because honestly, other than a few shining moments,
yep,
they've never consistently. They've never not.
It would have
good.
been stuck in the TNA in the way TNA was.
Yep, and I'm also tired of when I ask people who has AEW built up for themselves. Everybody always says MJF, which AEW didn't build up MJF. They put him on the platform to accentuate who he already was. And I think they say Orange Cassidy, which he was 100% going viral on the internet before AEW signed him. So take both of those out of the equation. Who has AEW actually built up organically?
Tony Storm.
They didn't build her when she got there.
Maybe
she
Darby
was
Allin
ass in
or-
WWE. She was ass. She got there with the whole
No, she came in. Yeah, no. She came into AEW
No.
shit. She
No.
left. She left WWE shit. Came into AEW shit, and only really got good until she became this character.
That's what I'm saying.
She was in WWE. Didn't she win the Mae Young Classic? Am I tripping?
Yeah, but only 15 people saw that.
Wrestlers.
Yeah, that was 6 years ago.
We were here when that happened. Everybody was saying how Rhea Ripley and Toni Storm were the future of the women's division because they just put on a fucking match. No. We're not finna have this revisionist ass history where because she ended bad in WWE, everybody was bigging her up in NXT. No, she was established, bro. Stop.
No, she didn't do, dude. No. She did nothing on the main roster in WWE. They didn't give a shit about her.
They cream-eyed her.
Yeah, they let her out.
AEW didn't build her.
And then AEW too.
With her, that doesn't change the fact that she was an established star.
True, but here's the thing: AEW.
That's what I'm saying. You can say what you want, but at that point, again, you're being disingenuous. She was an established star. They took time to show the people who she was. They built her up. Now, did they do shit with her? No, but she was established.
But her biggest run has been in AEW, but I will not give them credit for the black and white gimmick she did. I feel like she came up with that. I don't think they were the reason for that.
And then they hit y'all with a joker too. They basically let her do the biggest shit she's ever did in her career, and then come around a couple of weeks later like, what the fuck happened? I don't remember any of that shit. I didn't do that. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Maybe she's coming back a muff diver, like for real this time. You know? Like, where's Mariah May? I still taste her.
Where's my lovely lesbian? I want to come on her face.
I never meant to hurt you with the shoe. I just wanted to put it inside of you. Like,
wow.
And as a matter of fact, to prove my point of that she was established in WWE, not that I need to, but just to reinforce it, as much as she was being timeless Toni Storm, the thing that people remember more about her is the matches that she had in the Mae Young Classic and NXT, and I guarantee you more people watch that than watch the AEW.
But that's my point, dude. Is she was over in NXT as an indie person in front of 500,000 people, but on the main roster nobody cared about her. They didn't do anything with her, and she was like just hidden, and we were all like, "What the fuck are they doing with her?" And none of the fans cared on the main roster either. And then she was gone, so we were like, "Wow, okay, good, I guess," because they treated Adam Cole like shit. Miro was on the downward trend, and everybody that went to AEW for the most part failed too. But she was the one. She's one of the ones that actually made something. This is the best character she ever had.
Yeah,
I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm just saying to say that she was not established before she got to AEW. It's foolhardy. That's
I would say that she was at almost. She really was. She was established as an indie person when she showed up in WWE. Like all the people that knew her are the same people that knew her almost when she left WWE. I think even some of the fans on the main roster, they don't even know who she was really.
Yeah, Jay, she never got a chance to become a star in WWE. She was a wrestling fucking star. She wasn't a star yet. Like she's actually gotten closer to that in AEW. Problem is nobody sees it.
Back to the question. So you think maybe Darby Allin is the only guy they built? Probably for nothing.
Dude, I love Darby. He's the best thing. You know what? You're right. That is the pick. That is the one guy. I think. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
That they built.
Yeah. Yes.
See, so. Now here's the thing. Now y'all can say that I'm playing semantics. I could be, but I really do genuinely feel this way. Did they build him, or did he get himself over?
Okay,
I think they built him, dude.
I think you got to. I think if you're going to give him credit on one guy, I think Darby's the one guy.
Yeah,
he would be as close as you can.
Whoa!
You know what? As a matter of fact, I'll give you that. Just like how people say in WCW, who is the one guy they built? Sting. I think it's very ironic, and the reason I'm giving it is because, of course, Sting came in and was with Darby Allin for damn near 2 years. So, yeah, I'll let it slide just because I love Sting so much.
Darby is really like, I'll give Britt Baker the same thing. First time I saw both of them, I was like, oh shit. Like even Darby's little ass, I could see in WWE. They'd have to control him, but like I saw Britt Baker, I go, that looks like a star.
But see, and that's the reation I'm saying that I think Darby got himself over, because I was watching matches with him and like fucking Velveteen Dream on the Indies in like 2017. You know what I'm saying? Like he been doing what he's doing. Like they put him on a bigger platform, but he's been Darby.
Every wrestler gets themselves over, so I think we're just kind of playing semantics. Like The truth is, I think he's the only major star you can really say that AEW was a part of getting over because they put him on national television. He's the one guy they haven't fucked up badly. Even Will Ospreay's gotten lucky; they haven't fucked him up yet. But Darby,
yeah, but Will Ospreay is ain't nobody in AEW could ever try to claim him. That would be ridiculous.
Claim who?
Oh yeah.
Will Ospreay, you can't say that like
Ospreay was New
Will
Japan.
Ospreay, that's
before New Japan, it would evolve.
So
Yeah,
I'm just saying he's the only other person that they haven't fucked up their run. Everybody
Maybe Swerve,
else,
maybe Swerve Strickland. I don't know. Swerve Strickland, maybe they.
before he got there. I don't care what nobody says. He was established. And please stop acting like NXT is not being considered because NXT and AEW refuted. So the fact that the other promotion acknowledged them lets you know that they were established.
But NXT, the only reason we're kind of putting that is because not even all the WWE watch fucking NXT, and it just didn't quite like. I like Tony Storm. I didn't see her as a star until AEW. There's a
That's fair.
certain
No, I'm not arguing that. That's fair.
So like NXT, yeah, you can see the star potential, but until they actually transfer and they actually WWE does them right on the big stage, it's just hard to see it, you know?
Yeah, and I think maybe more of my point would like say somebody like a Swerve Strickland, Tony Storm, even Ricochet now, as terrible as he's been. Without the WWE stamp of approval, I feel, and this is me personally. Now, this is subjective. This is not objective. I feel personally that they would not have even had as much of a desire to go get these people
if it wasn't for NXT.
If it wasn't for having that WWE stank on them, essentially. Because they're already established. That's kind of the point I'm making.
You might be right, but Tony, but they were seeking Tony Storm. We all talked about Tony Storm before she was in the Mae Young Classic. Like, yes, people would call the show and they'd be like, "Joe, you got to see Tony Storm. Have you seen Tony Storm? What about Tony Storm?" And then Tony Storm was in the Mae Young Classic, so everybody popped. Like,
but Joe, to be fair, they was talking about that ass though. They wasn't just talking about her.
That's
like,
true. Yep. I agree, and I used to say this to Jake because Jake used to be like, "She's so great." I'd be like, "Really? Give me a match that she had a good match." Like it never happened, except for the Mae Young Classic. Maybe I think we used to argue about this. So, but anyway, so her stock was down, but not because of her. She opened an OnlyFans or whatever it was, and it seemed like okay, she's gonna go to AEW, cruise, and then have an OnlyFans. That's what it felt like. At no point in time did I ever think that she would actually have a good gimmick in AEW. And honestly, it's one of those things where Tony Khan has let just about every one of these wrestlers do whatever they wanted when they came to AEW. And about 90% of the time, it doesn't work very well. She is one of those times, if she came up with that herself, that it worked. Like, I don't know who to give credit or take credit to, and I have no idea. But it does seem like whenever you ask a wrestler or ask Tony Khan or somebody, that Tony talks about how it was mostly their idea. So,
yeah, but see, like, okay, so let me preface kind of what I've been saying. When I'm talking about AEW establishing a star, I'm talking about them bringing somebody in, them giving them a gimmick, not necessarily a moveset, but them adding to the moveset, them coaching them training and developing them to be the character that they want them to be on their television. Now, if you look at, for example, what's the fucking masked fucking bull guy that we know Tony Khan made? I can't think of his name. Y'all know who I'm talking about. But
the guy who left?
I don't think he left.
Oh, I was talking about what's his face. He came in and when AEW started, and then he like assaulted someone allegedly. He got fired.
Recently,
Ray Phoenix,
Christopher Daniels.
Oh
no, the masked wrestler, like a fucking almost luchador, but he's got like
dinosaur guy, the Dino guy.
Well, not Luchasaurus. No, not Luchasaurus.
Oh,
Mastodon. I can't think of his fucking name. But point is, when I think of an AEW made guy, I'm not talking about anybody that came in with an established character or gimmick, which is why I at first didn't agree with Darby Allin, because when Darby Allin got signed, he was already Darby Allin. They just put him on a bigger platform.
Right. Well, but I will say Darby Allin was almost unknown. That's different. Like Darby Allin was pretty much an unknown coming into AEW. Like so wasn't there's a couple of guys who are fairly unknown. Luchasaurus had been a little poppy from the indie scene, but kind of like how Toni Storm was when she was in the Mae Young Classic. So I don't know, dude. Like MJF was kind of unknown. Darby Allin was kind of unknown. There's a couple other ones too. But yeah,
Joe, that's my point though. Like Tony Khan brought them in and put them on a platform to where they could continue what they were already doing.
Yeah.
They didn't come in there and do anything different.
Bullfrog,
if they did, it was just because they were bigger.
Yeah, plug and play.
He didn't establish
with
anything.
a whoopee cushion.
We're gonna prank you with a whoopee cushion. Doomed, thank you for the $3. I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna prank you with Whoopi Goldberg.
Ooh. Well, Whoopi Goldberg is, man, she's such a disappointment. I loved her so much. I am shocked by her evil. Like, I actually think she might be dumb, like, but I'm shocked. Like, I loved her. Like, I think as she gets older, she gets dumber or something. I don't know. Very weird.
Nah, Joe, it's shit. You know how, like,
Can't wait till Sunday Night Football. Vikings versus Lions for #1 seed, and the NFC North's gonna be a great game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big one, and I wish I had money to donate. To bet on it. Thank you for the donation, T Rev with the $3 dono. Love you, T Rev. Oh my God, I would love to bet that game. Actually, it's gonna be a tough one to bet on because, I mean, it's gonna be tough because like the Lions are injured, but they're really good. But
yeah,
like,
I'm gonna roll with the Lions on that one. Now I could be wrong, and I have no horse in the race. But I'm gonna go with them.
So whoever it was the other day convinced me of like, yeah, man, Minnesota might actually like they're in trouble. Detroit's injuries are piling up. Like,
but both teams have to win this game if they want the playoffs to come through them. You know what I mean? So it's not like either team can just take it easy or rest somebody. Like both teams have the exact same prize that they're playing for, which is that typically only really happens in the Super Bowl or in the playoffs. So to have a actual playoff atmosphere game against division rivals, it's gonna be hard nosed. It's gonna be gritty. It's gonna be a great game. I think. I don't see any way that it's not.
Let's get
I'm not
gritty.
saying it's gonna be a classic, but
you're gonna get gritty in this city.
For sure. Speaking of #1 seeds, I'm trying to put my #1 seed in my girl. You know what I'm saying? She came up here looking all good in her robe. She got her Ric Flair robe on. Woo!
Oh my God! Just woo it right off her. Hey, the Patriots. The Patriots are gonna get #1 draft pick when they fucking lose to Buffalo.
Hey Joe, I've been going for a minute. Did you have any? And you don't got to go crazy into it, but how do you feel about Belichick going to North Carolina?
I mean, I'm just shocked. I mean, he's got so many records that need to be broken in the NFL. I mean, is it not a shame or not? Like, how in the world? Like, if I was Belichick, I almost think he's doing it for the long term. This is a strategy. Like, okay, there's nothing available again this year. I can't fade into non-existence. So I'll take this college job so I can coach for 1 or 2 years. Because there's only a guarantee he stays for a year. So he has a get out of jail clause if some NFL team offers him. So his goal is to just keep relevant somehow. Do what he can there to get into the NFL the next year, because that's got to be what it is. Because in my mind, though, I'd be like, oh, no, I'm not going to college football. I will get an NFL job. But obviously that must not be possible, because why would you not want to win? Like, I think it's like in between 3 to 10 games, he breaks several records, wins.
Yeah, but and I agree with you. I think that everything you just said, that's actually what I think as well. But if you look at the landscape of the NFL right now, like what jobs could potentially be open? You're talking about maybe a Cleveland job, like going back, like that didn't work the first time. The Cowboys, do you really want that job? You know what I mean? Like what the Raiders, like what if there isn't anything like enticing? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that New England in 1990, when did he get there? Like 97, 98?
Belichick? 2000.
I think Bill Parcells. Yeah, 2000. Yeah, I think Bill Parcells was there.
Yeah.
Or
Close
fucking
though.
Pete,
Yeah, it was close.
No, Pete was there. In,
It was
in the late 90s.
Parcells, and then Carroll took over for like 2 years or something, a year or two.
Yeah. So there's nothing really there where you can put your stamp on it per se. You're gonna be cleaning up a lot of stink. Whereas if you go to UNC, you have the built-in connection, with his dad coaching there, whatever. And to be honest, to the NFL teams, what better way to show that you can still do it than to essentially create another pipeline to the NFL?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you just bring in good players. Like, hey, he got drafted from there. He got drafted from there. Oh, well, man, you look around and, man, Bill Belichick put 15, 16 people in the NFL this year. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. I mean, I think he'll be back just because he's got to be. He's got to be back. So I give him a year or two over there in college. He won't like the college atmosphere.
I agree.
He's gonna hate that. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, he's gonna answer
do you
questions.
Think so? Because ain't his girlfriend like 23 or something? Like, ain't his girlfriend in college?
Right. No, Belichick's fucking crazy. And then you got Kraft, who gets rubs and tugs in Asian places like in Florida. So it's like between the two of them, like they're like two old men.
Now, speaking of that, don't you think that's crazy? Like Robert Kraft got away with all that. Now my quarterback for the Texans, Deshaun Watson, got persecuted.
Right.
And they did the exact same thing.
Well, I feel like Kraft is, first of all, Kraft is really powerful. Second of all, he's liked, and third of all, he's white. Which, I mean, I don't often throw around the race card anymore because I think it's all bullshit usually. But there is, I mean, the guy's, I don't think it's that he's white as much as the perception. He's like an NFL owner. He always wears a suit. He's done lots of charity things. He's got power. It really comes down to the power thing, I think.
And also, is his family in any way tied to like the Kraft brand with like mac and cheese and stuff?
No.
Is that him or no?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say everybody loves mac and cheese, bro. You can get away with a lot of shit if you help make mac and cheese in America. Yeah, there's a lot of shit people let you get away with.
Yeah, he has no connection. Yeah, he even spells it the same way with a K. It's not a C.
Yeah,
so.
that's why I asked, because I'm like, is there any way that maybe?
I'll tell you what. In the '90s, when he bought the team, I thought for probably 3 to 5 years, I thought he was that. That's who I thought he was. I was like, oh, this is the macaroni people. Like, these are the mac and cheese guys. Like, they own the Patriots. That's crazy. I thought Kraft mac and cheese owned the Patriots. Dead serious. I think it was like '94 when he bought the team or something. So
yeah, that's fire. That's fire though. I wish he did. Now that we're talking about it, but
yeah, I wish I had some mac and cheese. The thing that I ate every time I was high as hell. Like, it's great.
I mean, do you wish that do you want macaroni, or do you wish that you was high? Because it seems like there's two.
I wish that I was high like I was in high school, where I would like scavenge. I mean, dude, it's kind of amazing how it like the first. I don't smoke a lot. I'm not a big person that smokes weed, but I would say from the 16 years old, maybe 16 or 17 years old till about 24 years old, I only got high 30 times. But almost all of those 30 times that I got high, I would run to make mac and cheese. Like, I would make a fucking unnecessary bowl, like 4 boxes or something. Like, I mean, if somebody was like, dude, what are you doing? I'm not eating. I would have been like, yeah, I am. And I would have ate fucking like 3 bowls of that shit. It's crazy how that is my craving 100%. Like, it's almost bizarre. It's almost like Kraft mac and cheese built something, like they got a deal with weed people years ago, and they built some kind of chemical into the fucking shit that triggers your brain into like, oh, mac and cheese. Like, and we don't know about this weird deal that happened behind closed doors.
Oh, for sure. And I can only imagine that when you were high, you were adding other shit in that mac and cheese, right? It wasn't just mac and cheese. Like, were you putting fucking sausage in there? Like, you throwing extra seasonings, extra cheese? What was we doing with that? Were you throwing breadcrumbs? I know.
No, I did not need that. But I mean, yes, that is true though, because there were definitely times where I would mix things together. You eat a whole thing like a fucking animal. You're like, let me throw that in there. Sausage for sure is one of those things. Pepper. I don't know.
Bro, Joe, I remember one time I put Spam in my mac and cheese. I was that high.
Yeah. That Leah likes Spam.
Y'all got me hungry as fuck right now for mac and
I know,
cheese.
dude, and I had to look at steak photos earlier today. It's ridiculous.
This episode is brought to y'all by Kraft Mac and Cheese. Fuck you, me.
Hey, T-Rev, thanks for the $3. And Doomtown, thank you for the $3 as well. And shout out to the top donator, Jay and Joe Official, dropping the $19.99 earlier. Let me put that up there.
I'm just curious how the hell y'all got on the conversation of fucking weed and mac and cheese.
I don't know, bro. I got really hungry, though. I'll tell you that.
I want to get high now.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I see why. I mean, I get it. I'm kind of hungry. I'm kind of hungry. But no, I'm really not.
Why does it got to be Kraft, Cronin? You can't go for Velveeta. Come on now, bro.
I have Velveeta.
Velveeta is the best mac and cheese there is.
I like Velveeta, but it's kind of like one of those things where if I eat Velveeta for like a couple weeks, because I do this nowadays. I'll eat Velveeta for a couple weeks, and then I'll be like, "Oh, I'm sick of this." And
I feel the same way with Kraft mac and cheese. Like,
well, it's the same with both of them. I'll eat one of them for 2 weeks, and then I'll be like, "I'm sick of that." On to the next one for 2 weeks. You know.
It's funny you say that though. It's because I could picture that to like I could drink like a soda. I don't drink soda, but what I do, it's got to be something, and then I get tired of it after a week. I can't speak for you, but it's like.
Oh yeah, I don't drink soda anymore, but.
I'm just using it as an example, but like how you're saying, like you got to switch. I have to switch too.
Jesus.
That's me coughing up a lung because I'm hitting my pen too hard, like a dumbass.
What up, friends?
What's up, dude? Welcome in.
Who's that?
I don't know.
It's
I heard
Welsh.
a voice.
Oh. It's just another guy who sends me steak. Jesse's jamming, eating steak. Welsh is eating steak.
What's up, Joe?
Where's my steak, you fuck?
I was thinking about steak all day for some reason. And then they sent me pictures of it. It's so weird. I ran upstairs to Leah. I go, do you remember earlier when I was ranting about I wish we had steak? I wish I could eat steak right now. I want a steak.
This man goes from Kraft mac and cheese to fucking steak.
Yeah, because I'm not high. I'm not high right now. If I was high, I would be like, Kraft mac, give me. That's why being high is better. It keeps you, you have more money. Because you're just like, let me eat this $1 box thing.
You're a fucking dumbass if you think high makes you keep, bro. What?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, because I eat cheap ass food and love it.
Well, maybe that's just you, but
Yeah.
every time I got high, I always made a Taco Bell run.
Taco Bell's cheap. That's the cheapest shit there is.
Shit.
Dude, that's like the front calling the kettle black.
Bro, what are you? Yeah, what
Taco
the
Bell
fuck
is
are you
not
saying?
cheap.
Dude, what?
What are you saying?
McDonald's is way more expensive than Taco Bell.
Prove no. No. No.
What Taco Bell do you have?
What Taco Bell do you have?
The one that everybody has, the cheapest one. It's fucking. Dude,
Oh
what are you
my god, you're
crazy?
so full of shit right
No,
now.
I'm not.
Bro.
You're
Taco
full
Bell
of
is
shit.
not cheap.
Yes,
Bro,
it is.
Let's look up their menu. Look up their menu.
I will. It's fucking cheap as shit.
It's not cheap. Dude, what? Okay.
It's not cheap. You're on fucking crack cocaine.
I am high a little bit myself right now, but Jesus Christ.
No, you're on crack.
No, I'm not.
The only way they could be considered cheap is if one of their $5 things and it actually fills you up.
Which is like $7, $8 now, bro. Like, come on now. That's a fucking ripoff.
In all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Brett could put Shawn Michaels in the sharpshooter.
Right. Dude, Bird, soft taco, $2.31. Stacker, $3. I can order 3 soft tacos, 2, 4, 6 for $7. 3 soft tacos for $7. A double cheeseburger at McDonald's is $7.
Yeah, but you get way more.
A double
fucking,
cheese. How much?
You
is
get
a-
more substance in a burger.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah,
about to say,
probably,
you get
but
more-
I'm telling you, bro, if I order Taco Bell,
a double
it's cheaper.
cheeseburger is like a damn near meal
I
and
get
shit,
what
though.
you're saying, though. Like, I think, Joe, like for you, like you probably take longer to eat the tacos than you do the burger, so you feel
No,
like
dude,
you're
I
getting
order.
more.
Listen, if I ordered Taco Bell and I went and picked it up, if I ordered on DoorDash, it's $0. If I order McDonald's on
I'll
DoorDash,
give you that.
But if I went and picked up Taco Bell, I'd order 5 tacos probably.
Okay, so like, so okay.
I like to be fair. I will say this to be fair to Cronin. I will say this. I like to go for the special shit. So, I mean.
Oh, all right. You're talking expensive.
But dude, a
things,
Big
those are
Mac,
like 15.
dude. If I, but like I like.
But like a Big Mac is like $8-9 fucking dollars, damn near, bro. Like.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking up. Go to Burger King. You know, you get a fucking triple Whopper for
They closed the.
$11.
Oh,
and you get
Burger King sucks dick, bro.
I wouldn't eat any of this, but I'm just, dude. A 10-piece chicken nugget. A 10-piece chicken nugget meal is $15.
You right. Here's the trick that
that's expensive.
Here's the trick. You
Actually,
order what you're gonna order, but you order extra patties and shit on the side,
Which is like
It's
$1 or
cheaper.
something too.
Well,
only
I'm
$1.
gonna. I think I actually
Well,
think
I'm guessing
McDonald's
on that
came
one.
down. I think McDonald's came down in price because a Big Mac was like $10 not that long ago, and now it's $8.59. That's still a lot, but it's less than.
No, honestly though, they take everything out, dude. I was fucking with this shit because, like, if you watch like DoorDash and shit, they're cocksuckers. They will make sure that the order gets to $11.98 or $99,
yeah.
so it misses the $12 fucking free thing. But then if you fuck around, you can get the same thing as they're like offering.
Yeah.
If you just order something and then you customize it, you will literally you'll save like $2-3 and you'll get what you wanted. Like that's what I do. I fucking tell them how many to put, how many this, how many that.
Here's the thing, though, Jesse. I used to work at a Taco Bell once upon a time, a long time ago, and till this day, what I would do is do exactly what you said, and I would customize shit a certain way. Like, we don't serve that anymore. I was like, okay, but let me add this and that and that. Let me get a side of this and this and that. Dude, I would make my own smorgasbord of shit. So, like,
I mean, but that's I got away from like it's such a it should be a fucking crime because like they will offer you, like cheaper ways to get the shit, but if you just whatever it is they're offering, they fuck you. It's it's a fucking scam, dude. When I saw that shit where it was going off by 1 penny so they could charge me $4 for delivery, I was like, what a fucking scam. This is like some bad.
Well, you got to be prepared to order. You know what I mean? If you're ordering off of one of the food sites, Grubhub, DoorDash, whatever, you know you're paying paying for a service that's, you know, you don't need to have.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But they shouldn't.
I'm guilty of that.
Should not craft it to where every single thing, if you have a lot of money, you have to order to the state. And they make sure that if you order exactly what you want, if you don't get like extra pickles or an extra slice of cheese, you literally just need to put like 25 more cents. Then you get free delivery. That's fucked up. Like, that's bullshit. Come on. Like, I get like, I mean, seriously, like, okay, you have fucking $12 you want to leave. You have like $14 you want to leave a tip. Oh, I can't because I have to order enough to get the food in the first place. Like, fuck that, dude.
Fuck fast
food. It just
food.
sucks. No, I agree, but I mean, especially now. But if you could do fast food better, like, dude, you just tell them to take off all kinds of shit.
It's really bad.
I get breakfast, no butter, no this, no that.
Dude, when I have to feed 5 people, so it's like if someone's hungry, you can't get stuff because like you can't order things out because if you do, then you got to get something for everybody. So like I can't order out really because if I order out or if I were to order out. That's $100. It's $100. Oh, you want to eat? You want? Oh, everybody's hungry. We don't have anything. We don't want to make anything. Let's order out. It's $90. We're not doing it.
Yeah, it's like one fucking meal.
Right. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ. Cronin, you're like me. I gotta pay for a buddy who's with me, so I know that feeling.
Yeah, so I don't do it. I go, what do you? We're making food. Like we're making mac and cheese.
Fuck. We're making pork chops and mac and cheese tonight with some
I'd rather
loaded mashed potatoes.
You're gonna spend money. They fucking actually give you a lot of food for like $30 or something. Like you get a fucking shit ton of breakfast. So like they do have some deals. But
Breakfast
you do
is
have to
good.
spend a lot of.
Even breakfast is a lot though. Dude, I remember when dude, McGriddles were like $3. I remember when sausage, egg, and cheese. Were
2 for $3.
Yeah, you can get like 2 or 3 of them for $3. Now you can get a single sausage and it's like $2.99. Like it's like
it's retarded.
Oh my god, bro.
Holy
well, just think if everybody's meal is $15, everybody's meal. So if you were like, hey, I want to order out tonight. Well, if everyone's meal is $15, that's 5 people, right? So it's like Everyone's meal is going to be about $15. That's 5 people. That's $75. Now add a tip for the driver. Say the tip is $5 to $10. That's $85. Now add the taxes. That's 90 something. And then add any fees if you did DoorDash or something. It's $100. It's $100 to order food.
I love DoorDash.
Fuck
but,
that. Fuck that shit.
Remember?
Yeah, fuck
You
that
pay them
shit.
for a year. Like even when you pay for a year membership, they still charge you a service fee. They just don't charge you a delivery fee. It's like, aren't they the same fucking fee?
Right. Yeah, they have a bunch of bullshit fees, yeah. Well,
Dude, that ribeye I cooked tonight was humongous.
Ooh.
The what?
That ribeye I cooked tonight was fucking huge.
Oh, dude, yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice.
It was a pound and a half.
Same.
Pound and a half. That's what she said.
Kids, guys, playing with their meat next to a fire.
Hey,
So
Joe.
you see, Gargant's bitch ass cooks it on the stove like a woman.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hey, Joe.
He cooks a
You never
woman.
fucking talk about that.
He cooks against its will. What's up, Welsh?
I'll cook against mother.
If I was the Patriots, I would trade the number 1 pick away.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, I mean,
I would trade the number 1 pick away and go get draft capital and get protection from May.
The fuck does that mean?
I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. I hate life.
I would trade the number 1 pick away.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's probably what
I
Bill
just want-
Belichick would do too if he was there.
I want to watch the next football game. Like, what would be great is if they just did the Dark Knight Rises scene in real life. Just fucking boom. And then China's like, we got you.
Wouldn't it be great if Bill Belichick had an accident live on TV?
What the hell?
Like if he shit his pants?
Like a staircase
Yes.
accident?
Like if he shit his pants live during a football game, and
That'd be
or
interesting.
he that did not go the way I thought it would.
I would like to see that actually. A big brown pudding stain on his ass. That'd be great.
Not the-
Bill Bella
That's
shit.
not the reaction I expected.
Hey, Bill Bella shit. Here he comes again.
Big Bill Bella shits.
Welsh would trade his mom for draft picks.
Bill
Hey,
hella shits, yeah.
Hey,
That's
Joe,
actually
by the
pretty
way.
funny.
By the way,
Bella
Joe,
shits.
your Bruins suck.
Oh God.
Yeah. Thanks.
Jesus
Hey, thanks,
Christ.
bro. Hey, you know what? D. Welsh used to donate money to the show. Now he sends me pictures of steaks and tells me the Patriots suck and the Bruins suck. It's fucking
Well, they
great.
do suck, Cronin. So
You got to step up these.
for once, me and Welsh actually agree. They do suck.
Honestly, though, dude, I don't watch sports right now, so I don't give a fuck anyway.
Dude,
But
my
yeah, they
favorite sport
suck.
right now is basketball. So
My favorite sport is suicide. So
Right now, this is the Capitals world, and everyone's just living in it.
Whoa. Damn. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but whoa.
Caps are the best team in the NHL right now.
fuck the NHL, bro. Wow.
at least they got a guy setting records and they're the number 1 team, as opposed to like being the last place team with a guy setting records. That's usually how it goes, and that sucks.
Yeah, right.
Like, you know.
Yep, I hear you.
Hey Jesse, why don't you make a prime rib and send me a picture of it? You fucking faggot.
Jerk off on it.
Yeah. Jerk off on the prime rib. You know what? Actually, that'd be slick. Why don't you come on it, like, and put like so that it's just leaking all over it, and then send me a picture of the prime rib.
It's actually not a bad idea. It's only meat I haven't been cooking lately.
Actually, yeah, you know, and then put a hole in it, and then put your ding dong in it. That'd be good.
Ding dong.
I'd like to see that.
But yeah, I don't know why, but you think ding dong was fucking funny. I have no idea why.
I don't know. I'm just happy somebody laughed at something.
Ding dong.
You had said anything else, but this ding dong did it. I don't know.
Didn't Bailey say that? Didn't she used to say that? Ding dong or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Fucking idiot.
fucking when she had that damn heel gimmick.
And then
Bailey said a lot of fucked up shit. so.
JB Bailey on the show. JB said ding dong thing too. He goes, "What's a ding dong thing?" Remember that clip? There's a lot of Baileys saying ding dongs.
Dude, I'm leaving. Fuck off. That was great.
Yes, that's exactly the
That was
clip.
good, bro.
Glad you remember that.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like I still remember the show we did. I think it was his last one over here. It was like, remember we were all drunk and he fucking was like, who opened that cabinet? I swear to God, that wasn't me. And we were all drunk. You did it. No, man, I think it's a goat.
That was when JB had come back to the show after being gone a little bit, and then him and Leah and me and you. Yeah.
Yep. That was fun. Dude, I swear, one thing I thought was that, like, even though he hadn't been around, it's just like with any certain people, like they come around and the chemistry will just fire off, like it never left. Fucking cool. You'd think some people would come try that. Whoa.
Take my privates outside and cut them.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty fucking weird. I
You
like
little
it.
pile of monkey piss. No, what was that fucking? Oh, it's a goddamn whatever. The fuck, the guy, Full Metal Jacket. That
Oh yeah, you
Love
scared Garguts away. He ran. He was like, "Oh man, they're gonna talk about my raping again. I'm out of here."
Man, fuck him.
Jesus, dude, he always comes. He comes around and then he just comes in like, "Oh, you guys are doing this. Oh, fuck that." And then he's fucking coming around when everyone's asleep. You all dead?
Are you a dead person?
Well, he's a scumbag. I mean,
are you an asshole?
Are you an asshole? Are you an asshole, man? I'm gonna rape somebody.
Are you an asshole, bro?
You want to see my asshole, bro?
Is it true that your asshole could get? Never mind. I'm not gonna do it.
Is it true that your dick thing doesn't work sometimes?
Only on the weekends. I can't do it tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, well, don't talk that way about it. It'll never work.
I mean, I've been punched in the dick too many times and it can't perform like it should. So. Shit happens.
That usually like gets it fired up. What the fuck?
Not this time, Jesse.
My pee-pee. Something wrong with my pee-pee.
Once you
Whoa.
have your first offspring,
What'd you just Rastafa?
it kills it. So.
A Rastafa glitch just happened to Bird.
Ah!
Yeah, he just glitched. You guys didn't hear that?
I heard him perfect.
Bird just Rastafa glitched.
That's weird because over here it was perfect.
No, he stuttered.
If whoever can hear me, I'll be right back.
Okay. No, he doesn't. Nobody gets the joke. He stuttered.
So therefore,
oh, you
created my top 5 keys to being happy in life.
Right.
Excuse me. So I thought that would be helpful for a lot of you and for some of my patients as well that are going to be checking this out.
What the fuck
all
is
the other
this?
ones. And number 5, my favorite.
What is going on?
Get as much pussy as you can. And if you're married,
get as much pussy
make
as you
sure
can.
You have a ruthless prenup written.
A ruthless prenup?
In the event of whatever whore you decided to marry will not be able to run away with a dime of your money.
Wow, 15 years ago I looked
And
like a
that's
Cure
my
video.
5 keys to a happy life. And a perfect life. I'm done.
15 years ago I looked like I was trying out for the Cure. Like, hey, put me in the band. Please.
Yeah.
I like soccer, David.
I mean,
Cronin, you look like somebody who didn't make the freaking emo music video, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Jesse just look. I mean, bro, are you about to be in a Marvel movie? Like, what the fuck, bro? Jesse is shredded. Look at you.
Jesus, Jesse, are you trying to be Captain America?
Dude.
I can't tell if I'm muted or not.
No, you look. You're not muted, but you look. Jesus, I could lick your abs.
Bro, you look like fucking Captain America with AIDS, but successful. Like you're not about to die. You're beating AIDS. Holy shit.
Right? No, man. It's just it's just diet and fucking willpower.
Yeah, that's the problem. The willpower is the biggest thing.
He's actually not wrong on it. It's the motivation.
I
He's
never
actually
knew.
it's motivation. He's got motivated and he's got the willpower to fucking achieve that. I wish I fucking did.
Yeah. So doesn't your wife.
Well, I mean, she likes how I perform with that. So I mean,
Even if you don't work out really, like if you just change your diet around, you'll start looking more ripped anyway.
That's true.
dude, I've lost 40 pounds in the last 2 months. Like riding a bike. I ride a bicycle to work now, so just so I can lose that weight.
You should ride a bicycle to hell. That's what you should do.
I tried. It won't work, Cronin. It won't work. No, well, yeah, that too. Jesus.
Damn, bro.
Dude,
sound like my computer like my computer works.
You fucked up, Cronin. Let's get Cronin a new computer, guys. What do we gotta do, Cronin?
Oh, don't
to
worry.
get you a new computer. What do we gotta do?
Rob a store.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Honestly, the way you have to do it is have to be for specific, and then people will donate. That way you have the money for the bills and this and that, but then you also have a separate fund, and people know they're donating for it.
Look
Like,
at
that's
that.
What I think.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jesse. Look at that bong, though. Can we talk about how amazing that bong looks?
It's just a regular ass bong.
No, it's big. It's a big one.
I don't see it.
Look at that. I put my cock in that bong.
Do you think you could reach the ice catcher? Like, do you think you could reach the ice catcher in the center?
No. We're talking 6 inches and probably half that girth.
I think you would. I think you'd. Yeah, no, you would. Yeah. Not. You imagine you just come right in the bottom, and every time
it's about this.
You just see him.
It's like this long.
Come right.
It's as long as my hand.
Bro, that would be
the fuck.
It's like this microphone right here. Actually, it's like this. It's like that.
That sounds like some fucked up porn. Like you dominate a bitch and then you make her take a hit out of a cum-filled bong. That'd be something.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
I think you could totally do that. You see a lot of cum.
Dude, I totally could.
Ew!
Do that.
The fuck!
Oh my god.
Hey, well, I mean, what do you mean you? I mean, kind of.
No, chill.
Oh no! The McDonald's coffee's good, GTST, because McDonald's coffee used to be that Canadian coffee. People told
McDonald's coffee is trash.
I love McDonald's coffee. Oh man, no, I like it. I'm crazy.
All right, it's not bad. Like if you can drink it black, it's not bad. Like,
That's what I do.
It's not
Yep.
It's like it's ass, bro.
It's like I heard it was Hortons. I heard it was Tim Hortons that they sold.
I wouldn't be surprised because honestly, like I said, you can drink it black. It's not the worst. It ain't the greatest, but it ain't the worst by any means.
I'd rather drink a cup full of shit than drink fucking McDonald's coffee.
Come on, brother, it ain't that fucking bad.
I would rather drink a cup of piss with every bodily function fluid you could find, good or bad, than drink that shit.
What's your standard on coffee?
I'm gonna be real. I'm a little bitch with coffee, so I mean, but I like the expensive shit. I'm a spoiled fuck, bro.
Honestly,
no, I'm not like one of those fucking bougie white bitches that's got to have a fucking pumpkin latte every 5 minutes. I'm not.
That's my daughter.
You can tell what do you think, like,
that's
good
fucked up, Cronin.
No, that's her.
Just get
Oh,
like.
you're serious? She's that little girl that likes to have the pumpkin spice latte.
Oh my god, dude! I live in a town where people have money, and my daughter competes. So, dude, it's a nightmare. I want to die. I'll probably be dead soon.
Wait till she's 18, Cronin.
Oh no, I don't need it. It's bad now. Like it's real bad right now. So.
I'm glad mine's 3. He's still saying thank you, Daddy. Everything else. So.
Yeah, but like if we were in a different town, it wouldn't be like this.
You want to compete with your little bitch friends? You get you an OnlyFans and leave Daddy alone.
Oh, Jesse.
No, these kids are all competing with each other about things.
No, honestly, dude, she should like that's fucked up though. She should be competing with people that God knows their parents are probably fucking idiots that just like spend money stupidly and blah blah blah. Like she can't fucking expect that. That's ridiculous.
Corona ain't got no dumb kids. I'm sure Brenna
No, I
Martin
know.
caught on that.
No, she
But-
knows
but
what
What's
she's
going
doing.
on?
It's a kid thing.
She's-
You
she's-
always are good. Like,
Yeah.
you're always.
Dude, Brett,
Jesse,
dude, my daughter
Jesse,
is.
listen to this.
is
Listen
gonna
to this though, and I'm sure Cronin has caught on. Kids today that are even that are even his youngest age. Let's go to all the way to mine. Kids today are so smarter than all of us were when we were that age. Think about that for a second. Like, that's why I say what I said earlier. Like, I'm sure kids today have probably caught on to like who's competing with who or whatever the fuck else. Like, the point is, these kids ain't no dummies. Like,
Yeah, but
it
it's like,
scares
the one
me
thing-
too.
Yeah,
Go
it's
ahead.
just. No, I just the one thing that they won't understand is how like it's impossible to compete with rich fucking asshole families. Like,
See, my friends. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little retarded looking motherfucker when I was 14, 15 years old. I did a lot of dumbass shit, but fortunately for me, I was raised to where if you had something, you took care of it, no matter if it was cheap or expensive. And I shit you not, I had an old school. Cronin probably remembers these. It was like an old school iPod that everybody else had like the first one of the first iPad that fucking iPad things, not the big ones, the small one, like one of the first ones of those. Everybody had one of those.
Are you talking about
Yeah,
for music?
yeah, for music, just strictly music. Every one of my friends had one of those, and I had one of the old school freaking iPods. I shit you not, I took care of that thing, and that thing lasted me a while. While they went through five other fucking things.
Do you know those things were badass because while everyone was moving on to all the other ones, I still had a 160 gig fucking beast that like held 10 times the song. Everyone, because like all the shit started getting smaller and less memory. I was like, I fucking never wanted to give up my original iPod because it fucking held.
I never did. It pissed me off because when I made my big move, when I swapped over states, I was looking for that thing. And I was going to hook it up to my woman's computer so she could have access to my music. I lost that fucking thing in my move, and I was so pissed because it had so many. First of all, I was a photo freak. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say they could hold everything. They could hold a lot of shit.
Yeah, and I had photos and memories out the ass in that thing, and it got lost. I was so pissed.
Dude, that was really cool though. I missed the original iPod. I mean, I did like the iPod Touch, but
oh yeah, so did I.
So does Ngarguts.
Oh fuck him.
Dude, I think he just did a show with that chick on Christmas.
What?
Or New Year's. Garguts, the rapey chick or whatever.
Oh Jesus.
The chick that was.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
I'm assuming it was some chick, but I'm assuming it was that one. Maybe
Damn.
not. Anyway, Garguts, we're talking about it. You pussy, where'd you go? You queer.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Janelle Banks. That's a good one.
Somebody comes in and splits, and then he's all ready to go. Literally, when everyone is just either not here or ready to go. God damn it, dude.
I've noticed every time I show my face, he's in my A, so that's fine. I don't care.
He just fucking lollygags with his bullshit because it's not even work. He fucking just takes forever bullshitting.
He's probably probably doing a thing with Jake somewhere.
Jake, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on with you and Jake? I fucking listened to one of his stupid wrestling reviews the other night, and I'm sitting there the whole time thinking, this is a good review. He should be doing this with Joe.
What did Jake do to you, Cronin?
Nothing really.
No, I'm out of the loop.
I don't know either.
I feel like Cronin's kidding, but there's some truth behind this.
No, well, I
I'm
mean,
so
I
lost
don't
right
know.
now.
He's sort of he just.
I'm still
didn't-
lost. So.
No, I don't know. Who knows anything? I don't know. He just basically doesn't come on the show. I guess I don't know. It's weird.
I was wondering.
He's got a life, Cronin. Come on now.
What do you mean?
I was wondering if
he's got a life. That's what I'm saying.
No.
That's
Oh,
it.
yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Oh God.
I was wondering.
He's got about 9 of them the way things have gone. You know.
No, I just.
Fair enough.
You guys are movie, so I haven't really gotten to get into it, but I'm so out of the loop. But if there's something going on,
we're all out of the loop. We are all out of the loop, brother.
Jesse, there's some that just let it go.
I will.
Ugh. So, fuck. Who's ready for the most horrible freaking NFL playoffs there is? Because they suck. I don't even know who's playing. Honestly, I
think sports
I just
are a lot
went
like
over
everything.
it. I just did all my picks earlier.
Oh.
Damn, I missed that part of the show.
You weren't here for that? Oh shit! Wow. I mean, I did it like I think.
I'll have to go back for that.
Bro, I did it right before you came on the show. It's crazy.
I for real missed that.
That's funny. It was right before you showed up. I put the bracket up and I went over all my picks.
I was jumping in Discord. I missed all that.
Yeah.
You did it that quick too.
Yeah, I think when Luke, I think Jake came back and Luke got angry at that, and Luke didn't really ever come. Luke didn't really come on the shows anymore like he used to because he got mad. And then Luke came back, and then I think that pissed other. And it's like they're jealous of each other or something. I don't know, bro. It's weird.
That little increments of what you just said actually made a lot of sense. So
yeah, I'm not sure.
But
I'm assuming that's because I don't understand. I don't get it.
Two of the best fucking people that have been on the show, and
they'll be all right. They'll be all right. They're being. Luke's a fucking child still, and that's not a shot at you, Luke. It's just a fact.
I think he's just working.
You're mentally saying he's mentally still a child, and he lets shit fuck his head up, and that's okay.
No, if Jake's playing that game too, then he is just as much of a like. It's silly.
It's not a shot at Luke, but if that is what Jake is doing, well then there is no apology there.
I think he was disappointed though that we didn't do Wednesday. Like I couldn't always guarantee when I was going to be live, and he started getting annoyed by that. And so I said, well, let's do. Well, I don't know. I honestly don't know when I'm going to be live or not. So let's just come on Saturdays. Basically, I said to him, and he it was like he sort of said no to that, kind of like he was like. No, like he was mad. He was mad at me because I couldn't. I mean, I have the messages he sent me. He was mad that I had to cancel out of nowheres on Wednesdays because I didn't cancel them, but I was like, basically I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it, and he was irritated by that. And I said, okay, you know what, dude, let's not do them because I can't guarantee I will be here or won't be here, and I don't want to waste your time, So
in the air. Instead of we're gonna do it every week, you guys needed to have an arrangement.
Yeah, but I just said to him, I said, hey, you know what? Until further notice, I'll definitely be live on Saturday nights for Monetize This. So just come on Monetize This, and we'll figure that out later. And he just never did. It was 7 weeks went by of every week, hey, and he just didn't come on. So I don't know.
I love.
That's all that happened.
He'll be fine.
He'll be all right.
Get all into it. But I think that honestly, with all the shit he's got going on and then medications and stuff, he could have easily just taken this the wrong way because of medication and not feeling well.
Imagine if he takes the wrong medication, he starts going around killing people. And then
wow.
he's on the news in a couple of months, a man and fucking goes on a
guy
killing
who
spree.
had fat room weight loss surgery went on a zombie spree killing motherfuckers.
Jesus.
Oh.
That's sincerely
and then we're like, oh my god, I know him. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he just bit his face off.
He'll probably be working. He'll probably work for Tony Khan soon.
No, the only one that's going to be on the news some days tonight. I'm sure it's got to be.
Oh,
Nia Jax.
It's the only one, dude. He's literally in the lead of who it could be.
Who?
He's already done it once for
who?
Crazy ass comic.
I don't know. I missed half of what you said. Who are you talking about?
Oh, I was saying we all know it won't be Jake that's fucking like on the news, or it'll be fucking Dork Knight.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what's funny though. That's not funny. Dork Knight, we all know he'd be on. It'd be funnier if it was someone who.
God.
It's funnier if it's someone who we don't know. Or someone who you would never expect. Like, even me. Like, even if you were like, Joe went on a crazy killing spree. Like, it wouldn't be as funny. Or maybe it would be funny with me, because I feel like I'm funny.
No, because I could see that. I could see that,
Yeah.
Conan. You know who I would not. You know who I see who can't be doing that is fucking Troy or Leah.
Well, what?
I don't know. I can see Troy doing it.
I don't. Troy looks like someone who would. Troy.
I think Troy lives alone with cats, so I'm pretty sure I could see him doing that.
Hey,
that made this even funnier.
Yeah, and then it's like, and he molests them too.
Oh.
You know.
Saying you get pussy, I'm surrounded by pussy.
Can you imagine Troy? Like, he's my friend. I talk to Troy. I mean, Jake and Troy, maybe it's just something to do with my real life friends, because I feel like Jake is kind of like a real life friend, even though I don't see him a lot.
Well, yeah.
And you know, and Troy is a real life friend, and so like maybe to me, my real life friends killing people randomly is way funnier like than somebody I don't really know as well. You know?
Dude, yeah, because it would be fucking. You wouldn't believe it even if you watched it 100 times. You'd be like, no fucking way, is that Jake?
Right. Exactly. Like, it's way funnier if Jake kills someone than like Dork Knight. Dork Knight's like, yep, saw that coming. Like, it's like, okay.
It would be insane. We'd be like, dude, I knew it.
See?
Look.
Yeah, look, there's Dork Knight. We'd be laughing. You're right. But and you're right. Maybe it wouldn't be funny because we'd be like, oh my God, what?
Well, no, it would be funny, but it would be sad too. But we would definitely be like, I fucking knew it, but I didn't think it would actually happen. God damn.
Yeah.
Yep. I see Dan Kennedy killing somebody.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. You shouldn't have said that. Then that's like he's being interrogated. He's being interrogated.
You shouldn't have said that.
No, dude, he's being interrogated. He's like, I didn't do anything. You don't have me doing anything. And the cops are like, we know it was you that killed him. Like, tell us, what did he do? Because he was a good guy, a good person. He wasn't a good person. Like, yes, he was. You killed him.
My mom.
And then eventually he just gives himself up by accident and goes, well, you shouldn't have said that. What do you mean? Why would you say that? Because I fucking killed him.
Like, Gargut's goes to speak on his behalf to help him, and then Gargut's is like, no, this guy did it, actually. Because Gargut speaks like shit, so he'd fucking take the rap.
Oh,
dude.
my God.
Ooh, I got one for y'all. D. Welsh.
Oh, dude, for sure. You say
wow, for sure. You hear that, Welsh?
No, I can see, no, because honestly, Welsh, he gets fucked with a lot, and I'm sure it's not just in this community. I could see him being like, I've had enough. Like, and
yeah,
I'm gonna start killing you motherfuckers.
Yeah, like when he doxed Bullfrog.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, the point where you've had enough, and I could see.
I've had enough. I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch.
Like, for sure.
Yeah, I've had enough. Here's your address.
Speaking of Bullfrog, I can see him doing it too.
Yeah, he just looked like the Tesla thing that just happened. I could see that being Welsh.
Hey, Jesse. What about Bullfrog?
What about? Oh, he's too stupid to do any of that.
That's what makes it funny, though.
Oh, that'd be. Oh,
yeah, but
imagine him trying to kill someone with a butter knife in aisle 4 of local grocery store.
Dude, like indecent exposure or trying to fuck a road sign or something. Like.
Yeah, I can see that too. Him like dry humping.
I just took a sip of my drink, Jesse. You're a fucking prick.
Oh, I know. No, because dude, we had him fucking a goddamn handicap sign in his own parking lot where he lived, and he had to like set his laptop on the car there. It was fucking. I was like, dude, if a cop was right now, he's fucked.
That's stupid.
Like that's just fucked up. Or maybe not. We probably would have listened, but it just. Could you imagine? Like, so that guy wouldn't kill no one, but he would get involved in some weird shit, and it wouldn't even be his fault. But like, Okay, so who else?
I'm trying to think. Now, this turned into a game. Now, hold on.
What?
Ooh, I got one. Minnesota Vikings fan.
Oh, fuck you then.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah, I could see him. I could see I would see him more raping kids. That's
Oh.
You know.
And blind.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
And he's yelling at him, calling him Joe the whole time. While he's
Fuck you, Joe.
Yeah, dude. It's like fuck. No, I think most people around here could be, honestly, dude, that's one of the most fascinating things I like about psychology is people that think that they don't do anything bad is ridiculous because I'm like, or don't think bad or couldn't do anything bad. I go, yeah, if you're in the right position, right, like situation, you would fucking do anything. It's just, it's fun.
Right.
I've always found that fascinating.
Yeah,
People will kill.
all you have to do is see a person passed out with their a-hole sticking out, and you'll realize real quick you might do anything.
Oh god.
Yeah, you look and you're like, I think could it fit? Like,
Do I want to fuck that?
Yeah, and then you go, oh wait a minute, she got
Yeah,
more
that's
teeth.
not a good idea.
Yeah, I'll just use her mouth. She got less teeth up there.
Right.
Oh, Jesse.
That's hot.
Like
You're a
that
sick
movie.
bastard.
What a weird
the
night.
chick with the vagina mouth or whatever.
Right.
That was
Whoa.
a fucked up movie, dude. I thought that was gonna be all great, and I was like, dude, this chick's got a fucked up vagina. This sucks. You be biting dicks off like that, bitch.
Welsh in
terrible.
the chat goes, for fact, Bullfrog did it to himself. So D Welsh is going with Vince screwed Brett.
You still put his address on the fucking airwaves, you dopey dope fuck. Shut the fuck up, bro.
He did show his.
That was partially.
Yeah, that's like saying like, hey, you know what? Someone accidentally showed this on the air, so it's like.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. We could. It's not like we could have been like, oh, your address is on the door. Don't show that. We didn't fucking know. He should have known.
Yeah.
Even with his situation, he's not stupid.
Apparently,
by the way.
weird
I've
people
talked to
watching
him
knew.
there. You know what's fucking crazy is he's not that fucking dumb as he comes off, but he can be in moments. He's actually not that fucking stupid. So maybe he could kill someone. I could see him plotting it.
Oh, I got one for you. I got a good one.
Uh-oh.
Shout out to Steven Langenheim in the chat for this one.
Oh my
How
god.
about Steven Gurman?
Oh my God, D Welsh just told Casey to go lose some weight, get weight loss surgery.
Hey D Welsh, go grow a chin, you fuck.
Bro, I was gonna say you could use the fat out of Casey to get a chin, maybe.
Wow. Oh my God.
That's not even a shot. They could get together and work that shit out. That's a deal. That's like
crazy.
a kidney transplant situation right there.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
He'll donate his second chin to Welsh.
Bro, I've got extra. I mean, I'm not gonna do anything with it.
I'm not gonna do anything with it. He can have it.
Dude, could you imagine Casey would have like all his whole life he would have it held over D. Welsh's head like
I gave you your chin.
Yeah, like how's my ass taste? Just lick your chin.
How's my ass taste?
Bro, well, I mean, I guess the fat wouldn't necessarily be from his ass. Casey's got, dude, you could 3D print chins for days. Casey gets that weight loss thing.
Hey, maybe Casey.
Oh, come on now.
That's fucked. Shit, good. I'm glad because that was
I
bad.
couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. I know. I can't even believe I did
good
that.
Good move, Cronin, because that was fucked up.
Oh my God! I hit the button.
Look, guys, come on. I'm sure her vagina is still.
Nobody
nice.
knows what I just said because I just couldn't. Only Bird knows. That's so.
You're going to hell. You're definitely.
Oh my God, dude! What's wrong with me?
All I have to say, dude, is if my wife died, I would jerk off on the grave every.
Oh.
At least for a year, like. Because that's
Cronin, you can rest easy now because what Jesse just said was vile enough. Ugh.
Yeah, at least somebody said something.
I can't live without you. I'm jerking off on your grave if I get caught.
No! What the fuck?
You tell him, Casey. I'm with you. Jerk off,
no!
bro.
Right. Well, now you can AI anybody. Anybody that's passed away, you just AI them and wax it.
Oh, y'all are some sick fuck. Oh.
Like literally, Joe burned a match like on his finger. He goes, "Oh shit, there's some heat." And then I go, "Hey, just throw gasoline on me. Fuck it, I'll take it." Casey's just thinking, "What the fuck did they say?"
Damn.
What the fuck was that?
The fuck is this shit?
Punch Manager just subscribed.
Like Casey should call fuck in. He calls into Fag Fuck Show or Guard Guts or
Garf.
Yeah, but I'm Joe.
Can I say the F word?
Nobody likes me anymore, Jesse. I don't think you get this.
Oh. Well,
they've all grown up, Cronin.
Well,
I don't know.
That's creepy because it's true in some cases.
But I am gonna wrap up the show, I think. Although I'm having a pretty good time with you two, but I'm gonna wrap it up. I think it's a weird ass night. I will say there's just. I mean, I think we could probably go another couple hours, but
I ain't got nothing to do.
It is I'll tell you what though. First 40 monetized. This is some of them didn't make it this long, so not bad. 3 hours.
I was gonna say if you want to fucking go take a break or whatever, dude, keep it rolling in case there's donations. Like we'll kick it, or I will. I'm game.
Dude, I'm playing 2K while I'm talking, so I mean, I'm good.
Yeah, I mean,
if you want to hang out for a minute, I will. I just gotta go. I gotta go grab something and put.
Yeah, dude, go take your time, man.
My daughter, dude, my daughter went over a friend's house and slept over a friend's house the other night, and I'm like, cool, you know, she's been trying to get a sleepover, so they get the sleepover finally, and at like 7 in the morning, I get a phone call, and she's like, oh, everyone's throwing up at her house, and I'm like, oh my god, what? So I had to go get her, and I'm like, don't touch anything, and I'm like, freaking out.
Wait, so like everyone was throwing up, not
yeah,
her?
like everybody, like 3 of the people there, and she's like, I gotta get like, oh
they
my
all
god.
got sick.
They all got.
Oh, dude, I would have her ask quarantine, be like, don't you come out of your fucking room?
Yeah, dude, I was telling her.
Room.
I said, take your clothes off in the laundry room, bring the change with you, leave them there. I was like, wash your hands a million times. I'm like, don't touch anything. I'm like opening doors. She was getting mad at me. She's like, what the hell? I'm like, I'm telling you, I'm not getting
dude,
that.
You come home sick, your mother is gonna kill us.
Yeah, dude.
No,
I'm like,
you can't afford. Your entire household will catch it too. It's like that's not so stupid. Yeah, for sure.
I think I think I know why. One of two things: either Leah is an extreme fucking psycho when she's sick, or Cronin just can't stand it when he's sick.
He's a baby.
No, I mean,
yeah.
Leah.
No, I'm serious. Like he's a baby.
Leah rarely.
Either Leah's a bitch or Cronin's a baby when they're sick. One of the two.
Leah rarely gets sick. Rarely.
Yeah, when I throw up, I use man wipes.
Oh Jesus!
What was that?
Oh come on! I was excited. I thought it was the real case.
Is that Dan Kennedy?
I am the real case, you fuckhead.
You know what? You sound like the other fucking 4 meatwads you do.
That sounds like Dan Kennedy to me. I thought it was Dan Kennedy.
Well, that's one of the meatwads. They're all the same impression.
Oh, why don't you go jump off a cliff?
Why do you know what? You sound like Ross Perot's Uncle Bob who rapes poodles.
God,
Wow,
damn.
Well, Uncle Bob, hi.
He really does. He sounds like you sound like actually he really sounds like Dan Kennedy. Hey, do you think Dan Kennedy's like father raped his mother?
Okay.
Oh, he ain't going like that, you know, Joe.
I just, because we don't really know who he is, right? And the mom and everything.
He's
so
an Olympic gold medalist, I think.
It does seem like a nice lady who might just let a man, just take care of him.
Humper.
Yeah.
Listen,
nice lady. No horny stuff. There's no horror.
I told Welsh to grow a chin in the comment section, but he's kind of, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
What the fuck? What in the fuck?
I don't know. I mean, Casey sounds more like this. I mean, this is the first time I've ever. This is the first voice I've ever heard that doesn't sound right.
You can't sound like fucking meatwad. You gotta see like Casey. What's wrong with Casey?
Yeah, see, that's there you go.
Racism?
That's
I'm right here, Joe. Sorry.
I don't know what's wrong with. That's
What's wrong with Casey? Whoa.
We plan the spot all day.
Oh my God. What the hell?
I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
I cannot believe that there's a donation happening. Yeah, it's D. Welsh.
Shitless fuck.
Time for you to stay an hour or two.
Damn. Oh my God. D. Welsh, thank you, bro. Like, this show was going to make $30 until that. Thank you, brother.
He's throwing it back to old school monetize this.
I mean, Joe, still, if you need to, we'll fucking kick it. If people want to be here, they want to donate, they want to chill, I'm in.
All right. Yeah. So the whole long and the short of it is that, like, she's like, I don't know if I feel, I'm like, oh boy, here we go. We're all going to get it. D. Welsh, thank you, brother. That's the top dono of the stream.
I mean, hopefully
do these people have COVID or just stomach virus?
No, it's norovirus is going around.
It's like a 24-hour bug if they're lucky. That's probably all it'll be.
I got it last year or the year before. The whole house got it. It was awful and just happened. I'm like, not again.
Like when they get really bad is if they last 3 days, and then because by then, if they're bad enough, they can hospitalize you. But usually, dude, they're just like a day, like 24-hour fuckery.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of like my life.
I'm like you though, Joe. I'm like, bro, like you can't fucking. I'm not getting sick. Like I can't fucking deal with that. I can't handle coughing and shit now. The amount of pain.
I'm a little bitch when I'm sick, so.
Yeah. Me too. Well,
I just use man wipes.
Well, dude, yeah. If you what?
What? What?
I'm sponsored by man wipes. Isn't that right, Jeff?
My man wipes.
Are you sponsored?
Yeah,
I'm sponsored by man wipes.
Are you sponsored, you fat sack of shit?
Man wipe, that's what we used to call a woman's face.
You fucking fat sack of
video
bullshit.
games, Joe.
Run.
Run.
Dude, your picture you chose for Casey looks like a mixture of Casey, Conrad Thompson, and Chum Lee from Pawn Stars. Straight up. Like I don't even know which one it is.
Shut up.
I'm a robot as this champion. I'm a real video game.
Does your taint hurt? No.
Yeah.
But, dude, you know who I've been watching who were really fucking entertaining, and I'm glad I found them, is Tooneytown Wrestling. Have you seen that shit, Bird?
Wait, say that again?
Tooneytown Wrestling. They basically they make fun, like it's like a puppet show, and they make fun of WWE.
That is a no, but that is something I could actually get behind and watch because that sounds funny as fuck.
It is so good, bro. And they have Tony Khan.
Oh God.
It's fantastic. And Triple H is there, like every time Tony Khan comes up. So what do you think about Tony Khan? Who the hell is that?
Who the hell is that?
And then he's like, I'm Tony Khan. Oh, this fucking guy again.
This fucking guy.
No, you'll love it, dude. I'm so glad I found it. They do reviews, they do headlines, they do all that, but the fucking character work is amazing. They're really good. I think they're a new channel, pretty much, like maybe a year old. They're fucking killing it though. And like they even said, like, dude, Tony Khan, I will say one thing. He's giving so many people either extra like work on YouTube, or some people make most of their YouTube career on his ass. On his goofballness.
Dude, he's a fucking walking meme, bro. Like,
I'm surprised.
Some of my biggest videos have my biggest short. One of them is like 80,000 views. It's me making fun of Tony Khan.
Cronin made a donation from that fucking dorking looking weirdo. Like, he's a walking fucking meme, dude.
I figured you'd play it tonight. Maybe you did and I missed it, but did you play or see the fucking thing where the guy is talking to Tony and he's doing all these? He does like 100 faces in 5 minutes.
No, but that's funny.
Oh, you gotta play it, dude. Please, you gotta see it. Holy shit! I would tell Tony, bro, go get a fucking face like acting job for faces.
I'm gonna look it up.
Because oh, it's so funny, dude. I've never seen so many emotions like 30 seconds. It's the best Tony Khan shit he's ever done at this point. It's amazing, which is a lot to say that. I mean, this is better than the Punk interview, even, where his facial expressions like told you everything. Oh man, that's so funny. I thought that was going to be like one of the highlights on the show tonight or something, because it was like big news. Everybody's clowning on that fucker.
Well, you gotta message me offline more often and produce me, apparently, because I had no idea about it at all.
Oh no, well, I fucking, I'm down.
Instead of sending me pictures of fucking steaks.
Oh
No,
my God, Cronin, you fucking fat fuck.
No, I don't even know. I just watched other people talk about it, but like, I don't know. Everybody talk about it. Stevie Richards, a bunch of people. But if you just look up Tony Khan facials, it'll probably come up. Which sounds funny, facials. I mean, goddamn, the young bucks, like, yeah. Well, who the fuck? No, we're not doing that. We're not fucking doing it. Don't
do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, dude.
Don't do what?
Don't do it, dude.
Now you want to talk about Tony Khan?
Yep, don't do it.
Is that Bullfrog?
We know who this is. Don't do it.
It's Bullfrog.
Don't do it.
I want to get froggy with all of y'all.
Well, you want to get Connie with Khan?
Yeah.
Oh my God! We thought you died, bro. We thought you died. We thought you had a heart attack.
Alive and well. They dissected me in the classroom, but I'm still here.
Oh,
no, you know what he would say to that? Legit, he'd be like, "No, I just couldn't get off the couch." Like,
did you just do your workout of walking to the bathroom for the second time today?
No, I played leapfrog. That was my workout for the day.
Interesting.
Oh,
very interesting. Because the bullfrog that we know is a fat sack of shit.
Hey, Bird, you want to get frog with me? I'll leave some tadpoles inside you.
Oh, Jesus. Cronin. No.
Yeah.
Cronin.
God. I mean, Bert, you can't fucking...
That was gold. That was not meant to happen.
I'll leave the tadpoles in you. Oh, Bullfrog.
Dude, what the
fuck?
I'll lose some tadpoles inside you.
Yeah. I had nothing to say.
I a bigger draw than Tommy, right?
I can't breathe.
All right, wait, you're not even black. Calm down.
That's gotta be clipped. Oh my God. Cronin, you don't have to clip that, but I damn sure am. That's funny. Oh my God. I'm stealing that.
Whatever that Bullfrog donation is, I get it. Switch it.
That's too funny.
What is that fucking "come on me, Joe" or whatever he says? Every time it happens,
I fucking came in a bowl and your mother drank cum soup for me.
No, Tommy, but the Bullfrog one. What is that donation?
Oh, I have no fucking idea.
Come on me, Joe. I'm more entertaining than
What?
Oh God, I can't breathe. That was too good.
Oh, dude, you gotta fucking. That was great.
Oh my God, bro! I just lost it. I was like, that's.
Dude,
I gotta hear that again.
You're like, all right, you earned it.
And you guys are trying to shut him down. He's talking about dropping tadpoles in people.
I will say, he redeemed him. That was pretty good. I apologize.
Do you know what I do,
earned,
bro?
Brother.
Is it how fucked up is it that I sit around like I think I might like my wife too much. I sit around, I like make collages of my wife. Is that weird?
No. You're expressing yourself and your love. So no, that ain't weird at all.
Trust me, dude. It's better to think about that than making fucking like dartboards of your wife.
Or do it.
Like I make all different eras of my wife. Like I like every era. Like one time I looked for. Let me find. I'm gonna find every pregnant photo of her I can and make a collage of them. And then
that's a good one. Hey, Cronin. I don't know if she do that as a Mother's Day thing.
No, but then there's weird other ones where like from 2013 when I started my show, I'll be like, let me like we're outside, it's summertime, and I'll put them together like this, and I'll be like, yeah, there she was in the summer, working like and cleaning up for the birthday party, and I'm like, yeah,
that's a little creepy, Cronin.
Yeah, let me put those collages together. And then
I don't know.
And then but then I upload it to AI and I tell AI to make each one do a different thing. It's very
now
weird.
That's creepy.
Yeah, is that weird?
No, I mean, all good stuff. I think that's fucking. I don't know, man. I think that's.
I fuck with that though, Cronin, on some serious shit though, because that's in a way of art. You're expressing your love and everything. So
well, yeah. And then I also
as long as you're not jerking off on it.
Well, no, I am. That's the thing. I am doing that. Yeah, let's go back and hear that again. I gotta hear that.
Don't do it.
Holy fuck balls!
Don't do it. Don't do it, dude.
Don't do what?
Don't do it, dude.
Now you want to talk about Tony Khan?
Yep, don't do it.
Is that Bullfrog?
We know who this is. Don't do it.
It's Bullfrog.
Don't do it.
I want to get froggy with all of y'all.
What? You want to get Connie with Khan?
Yeah.
Oh my god! We thought you died, bro. We thought you died. We thought you had a heart attack.
Alive and well. They dissected me in the classroom, but I'm still here.
Oh,
no, you know what he would say to that? Legit, he'd be like, "No, I just couldn't get off the couch." Like,
did you just do your workout of walking to the bathroom for the second time today?
No, I played leapfrog. That was my workout for the day.
Interesting. Very interesting. Because the bullfrog that we know is a fat sack of shit.
Hey, Bird, you want to get frog with me? I'll leave some tadpoles inside you.
Oh, Jesus. And I'm looking for Cronin. Save me, Cronin. I didn't catch that. Oh, my God.
Hey, Bird, you want to get frog with me? I'll leave some tadpoles inside you.
Oh, man.
Beat that AI.
That was good. Good work.
Yeah, I don't think AI could beat that.
Try it. Let's see.
Oh, hell no.
I'm serious. Let's try it.
It's taking my job. No.
Let's do it. Cronin, I know you got that set up on that computer of yours somewhere. Let's do it.
Taking your job.
I took my job.
Keep talking like that. Keep on squawking.
Oh,
I'll be croaking.
You still need to take a break. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I love all the impressions and shit, except the Meatwad one because it's too many people. But you know what? People don't get to hear from. But like, I think it would work well. You actually get to hear from the man himself, who does all the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets the belt, then he'll come in person. Just give it a second.
Jesus Christ, because they do fucking. Oh yeah, I'm sure with the fucking belt, you're gonna be the normal fucking regular person with a fucking not normal regular belt. All right, I'll buy it.
Jesse, just stop.
Hey, I give things. I'm giving him one shot, everything tonight, and then I'm yep. Done.
Yep.
I mean, he's got the line of the night, so I mean, we got to give him that.
Fine. That's fine.
He's got line of the night and joke of the night, so there's nothing beating that.
No, goddamn, unless it. All right. Well, we'll just see what happens. God damn it! Everything has to be a fucking stage show.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You all right over there? God damn.
It's the pen. My pen. I took a big ass hit. So.
Oh, okay, dude. All right, good. Because otherwise, I was gonna say that's a nasty cough. But now it makes sense.
I would rather hit pins than actual smoke the shit. So.
A lot of pins.
Yeah.
That's actually a good ass. That's a good fucking debate. Jesse, Cronin, vape pens or flower?
I was just gonna say I used nothing but vape pens for the last 3 or 4 years, but then Ramon has hooked me up with some pot recently, and like it's the first time I've had flower in about 3 or 4 years. And I would say that I like having both because there is some difference to it in many different ways. But I will say that my body does react a little. I can tell that I'm smoking. Let's put it that way. I can tell.
You're getting more of the friggin' potency and the fucking
No. I
shit
don't
when
mean
you're
that.
smoking it.
I mean it more in a negative way. The vapes are actually probably. I mean that if I wake up and my chest is, I have to clear my throat a little bit. I realize it's because I'm smoking pot and not just vaping it. There's a little negative to it, slightly, but it's nothing at all. It's not like smoking cigarettes or anything like that.
It's funny because I can actually see that negative, and I can actually agree with that. So I'll
Well,
give you
of course,
that.
you're taking in smoke, especially if you're hitting a bong and a pipe. You know, if you're, like.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, here's the thing: if all I'm doing is hitting pins like you, which I personally prefer to myself, but if I'm over there hitting nothing but THC oil, but I get a chance to smoke out of a big ass bong or smoke a fucking backwood, what you think I'm gonna fucking do, bro? Like, I'm about to act like I'm Snoop Dogg and sit in the fucking car and get high as hell.
Like, honestly, I would get tired of both if I only had one option. I'm like, thanks to Ramon, we live close to each other, and like he hooked me up, so I get good weed and I can choose both. You know what I mean? And I can save a little money with vape, and it's great especially because with vapes, I think it's a lot easier these days to get like sativa and different strains. Whereas when you get smoke, unless you're getting it overpriced at a shop, everybody grows indica or indica dominant hybrids. So it's nice to be able to get like sativa and things on the vapes, because that's really the only reason people grow sativa anymore, is to make like vapes and shit from, because it just doesn't make them as much money, and it takes longer to grow. So the money gets slowed up. But I like the options. So honestly, I would get tired of smoking, and I got tired of just vaping too. Because the one thing I don't like about vaping, for the most part, except for Ramon, dude, his brother makes some fucking really good rosin. It tastes like hash oil. All the vapes have like the same taste. That's the only drawback I don't like about vaping, is there's no like, when you smoke a bowl or you take a hit of weed of any, and you get that unique taste from it. That's missing in vapes, unless your vapes, maybe you have a different experience, but I don't know.
I mean,
or do all the vapes taste the same to you? Like, because that's how they are to me. They all kind of taste similar.
Yes and no, if that makes sense. I mean, I've noticed a difference in dosage, obviously. Like when they say a certain amount is within each hit.
Yeah.
And then there's more, but it's stronger. I've noticed that.
Okay.
So there is a difference.
Yeah, like I don't know. I like it.
Compared to me having a freaking rolling tray of some sexy ass fucking Blue Dream just sitting there ready to be smoked.
Oh god damn it, son!
Oh, you gonna have a wet dream next?
Okay, honestly, bro, that's right there. That's one of the strains I actually will pay a little extra for if I see some Blue Dream and it's on sale at a shop.
Dude, if somebody was to tell me right now I got Blue Dream and I asked how much for an ounce,
what about wet dream?
I would tell them I would not care. I would not care if I'm getting overcharged like a motherfucker. I'm getting that, bro.
And you know what's cool about Blue Dream is I've had it where like you get, let's say it's 60 and 8, right? And then there's another Blue Dream, 30 and 8. Clearly one of them is not as good as the other, but guess what?
I'm buying them both.
Yeah, I was going to say, you will not notice much. The difference will be in the taste. They're both going to be the same fucking enjoyability, still a good taste, and still the same high. Blue Dream is one of the like you don't get bad Blue Dream, even if it's not grown well, it's still good. It's one of those.
My top 3 is that Sour Diesel and Purple Haze. Purple Haze.
What about Jack Herrera?
Never had it. I want to try it.
Well, okay, so when I talk about like sativas, Blue Dream and Jack Herrera are literally neck and neck. It depending on my mood, one's number 1 and one's number 2. Jack Herrera is a very good. You need to try it. There's nothing like it.
See, I try my best to stay away from indicas because I don't like to be
No.
smoking them.
No. This is a sativa, but it will fucking hit you in one hit like an indica. But it's sativa, and the taste is worth the hit alone. Just, if you ever see some Jack Herrera, please get it. It's just a gram, even.
Oh, shit. I'm buying in bulk, and I'm buying to stash.
Even better, honestly.
Like,
Jack.
like I said, it's like I told, like if somebody came to me with those sexy ass strains, I wouldn't care if I'm being overpriced. I'm leaving with something, bro. Like,
he was
I don't
one of
care.
That weed is one of the greatest, unique. I'll never forget it, even though I've only had it maybe twice in my life. Now, Jack Herrera was.
You'll remember some good ass shit. Like,
well, Jack,
you'll know like straight on like you will fucking know if it's weed that you just know in the back of your head if it's something you smoke on a day to day or something you're getting a hold of.
Oh, no, this one is just like a special one, like
or it's just a special one. Which I was about to say. You're gonna know in the back of your head.
So the reason, and this guy's story, he was like, I forget, like it's been 20 years since I really knew his story, but like he was one of the for legalizing weed, and he was one of the first people to like get better from stroke and shit from weed, and that's what made him grow his own strain. And his strain is one of the greatest strains you will ever see and smell and taste. Like I said, the taste alone and the smell before you've even lit it, you won't even want to light it because you won't want to get rid of it. It's super good.
I've said that about weed before. I ended up smoking it. It ended up tasting like shit before.
No,
Yeah,
but
that's what I told my girl. Taste tip.
I'm not even gonna say that the taste is what is gonna taste 100% as strong as the smell, but the high, the smell, the fucking perfection of the bud itself when you hold the fucking by the stem, you're gonna be like, I don't even want to smoke this, but I'm going to.
I said that too.
I just want to fucking look at it for a minute and smell it. It's one of those buds where you from the minute you pick it up, it's something special. Jack Herrera, it's even more special than Blue Dream a little bit because to me it's a little harder to find and it's harder to grow. And it's when it's done right, you'll never one time you'll be chasing that dragon the rest of your life trying to find another good Jack Herrera like that. It's so good. So highly recommend it.
Bro, you want your low key tempting me wanting to go look for this shit.
Dude, honestly, I
ready.
Come on my face, brother. You know what's cool about Blue Dream, dude? My stepdad, he it was because of probation. He went to drinking, he stopped smoking, blah blah blah. He got cancer, right? And he started smoking weed. He was on hospice and he was literally, a couple days from dying. I took his fucking big old jar of Blue Dream and I stuck it under his nose. And that motherfucker started smiling, bro. He knew exactly what that smell was because that's all he liked. He would smell all the different wonderful weed we would try to get. He goes, that's the one. He goes, I just want a lot of that. A lot of that. So we would just get ounces of Blue Dream for him. Yeah, it was and it also was the only one that wouldn't make him nauseous when he would smell it, because he was on chemo. Blue Dream's a special one, man. It's so mellow and it's a good high.
It's
not
perfect.
Yeah, because it's not overbearing. It's strong, but it's mellow as fuck. Like you will never have a bad high on fucking Blue Dream. You'll never be paranoid. Usually.
To be fair, I was never paranoid when I smoked.
Well, some weed will take you. It's almost like mushrooms. They'll take you people talk about bad trips. All that is when you get so introspective that you feel the positives and the negatives are what make people think it's a bad trip because you're gonna feel it like 10 times, tenfold. And so, like with some weed, it goes right into that where it's like trying to be introspective and learn about yourself. and that will fuck you up. Blue Dream doesn't really. I don't feel like that's its speed. It's more like it's literally just a chill, like chill bud. You know, the strongest thing about it is the smell. I feel like the high is super inviting. You know,
Dude, like, you got me. I'm daydreaming. I'm sorry. Like, that's how good it is.
Yes, that's.
Yes, yes.
Well, so
yes.
wait, so do you not smoke flower anymore, or if it's like, you know?
I can't keep it at the house.
Oh, okay. I got
Yeah. Like, if I didn't have if I wasn't with my 3-year-old on a day-to-day, I would have a spot designated just for flower.
I'm really just curious.
I basically quit because of my child, is what I'm saying. But
no, I get that. I'm just curious why the flower's not okay, but the vape pen is. Like, what the line of thinking is.
well, I go outside for the vape, and the thing is, she hates the smell of
the weed.
Yeah, that too.
Got you. I got you. Because yeah, the vape, like you could do that around people, and they'll even smell it, and they won't care. You're right. Yeah, you could do that shit indoors, and it'll smell, but people won't know who did it. Like, it's one of those things. So I got you. Because weed does stink, even if it smells good. People don't always like it.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, like, I mean, like when people smell skunk, I remember I'd be in school and like people would be like, "Oh, it smells like skunk," and then the teacher would shut the door, and I'd be sitting there going, "You fucking idiots," because I'd be thinking like, "Oh, it smells like home. It smells like pot."
Dude, I can't tell you how many times me and my friend would go to school either high or drunk.
Oh,
like
well, I never drank, but
for
I would
a whole
always.
month straight. Like there was like I think we had 1 month out of my junior, his sophomore year of high school where we would just get drunk the night before school and just go to school the next day.
I was gonna ask, like, what your deal was, like, if you guys woke up, drank, and went. But no, you would party the night before and then just go to school.
And then we would take 3 shots each and smoke 2 blunts each, and we would start our day.
We're talking high school?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
and we did that shit in the parking lot. We're like, one day, I was paranoid as fuck this day. I decided to go 3 blunts each and 4 shots.
That made you paranoid.
Oh, that was a mistake for both of us.
That's a lot of weed, bro. Like, that's overkill. Holy fuck.
Dude, this was I was also wrestling for the school, and they drug tested. Which made it even more fucking.
No,
I'm an adrenaline junkie. I didn't give a fuck. So
no, but did you not have a system? Because most of the friends that I had, like, they had a system where I even had a dude who he went and bought the fake dick with the piss in it.
They didn't know I did it, so I would have been fucked. And I didn't trust it. And I didn't trust anybody on my team. I knew they were doing shit, but I didn't trust them, and they didn't trust me. So
weed is the hardest one when they test. It is absolutely like fucked. If you smoke for a week straight, you're pretty much fucked for a month and a half. If you smoke longer than that, you're probably it's usually a month and a half. If you're testing like your urine, it's just a month. But still, dude, I can't believe you were just like, I don't give a fuck, bro.
We didn't give a fuck. Like, I found out my dad was going to jail. We were at the end of my wrestling season. My football season ended. Wrestling was almost over with. I didn't care. I was like, you know what? We're about to have fun.
Which year of high school was this?
I was a junior. He was a sophomore. But we were both the same fucking age.
I'm just curious. I know it's like slightly taking a turn, but not quite. The wrestling thing. How were you with that? Did you enjoy it?
I wanted to fucking pursue a mat career, like go mat, because I was doing mat wrestling and I wanted to pursue something, but I got depressed. I loved it, bro.
Oh, did you did you get any accolades over there at the high school or anything?
I wasn't that good. I'm
not like where you were thinking about it.
Yeah, good enough to where I wanted to pursue it and get better at it. Absolutely, dude.
What stopped it?
Injury and depression.
Okay. Yeah, you cannot have depression. Even if you don't have the injury, you can't. You have to be locked.
That's not even what caused depression. Like I was fine. I mean, I didn't get my surgery till a whole year later, which I was still okay with, but it was just other shit.
It's other shit. Yeah, I'm with you. But like that's the thing. Like even the injury, you could have probably still done it. Like if you
Oh, I
once
could
you
have fucking I tore my MCL and ACL, and my knee was fucked. I was more flexible, but I was also destroying my knee.
Well, yeah, but I feel like the depression's the worst thing. Like you cannot wrestle with that because you
Oh
can't.
God,
think.
no,
You
bro.
can't think straight. You have to. You can't. Like there's a reason guys don't fucking shit. They're focused on fucking this dude up or whatever
Exactly.
the competition is. So no, that I like that. Like it's crazy how many people do wrestling and stuff like that. People you wouldn't even think they all took wrestling in high school, even if they didn't do it much. Like it's crazy how many people take wrestling.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I would never think that because it's so dangerous from the get, isn't it? Maybe I'm wrong.
It is, but it isn't. I mean, it's. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, even though you're mat wrestling, you're still taught how to fucking fall a certain way.
Well,
That
not
way you
just
don't hurt.
just like a lot of it is manipulating things that like you know if your body, yeah, most.
If you're
in
trying to
general-
say if I can make my body do things most people can't, then you're 100% correct. Like, I made my body do a lot of weird contortion, pretzel-like moves and shit.
That's why you would. Then that's why you probably part of the reason why you probably felt good at it because like yeah, the more you can manipulate your body or yeah, that would give you the advantage even if they got one on you, it's like you can manipulate yourself to fucking counter.
Absolutely.
But I mean, I would think like just what's the most dangerous thing that you would say like when you start learning wrestling like in high school? What's the most dangerous thing that you like
Get
when you
kneed in the fucking face, bro.
Really? Okay. It's not like where you have your neck in weird positions or anything like that. It's
No,
more
the refs, what they'll do is they're more cautious with shit like that. Like I asked before my first match, I asked, how do they know this shit? Like they watch for like certain placements where your hands go around your neck and shit.
Got
like
you.
Certain places your hands go below the belt, like shit
So when
like
you
that.
get hit in the face, like you're talking about where you guys are just jockeying for position and you just get nailed, right?
In a
like
way.
Why would you get kneed? Like what would cause you to get kneed, basically?
Just, I mean, accident. I mean, it's an accident. Like,
no, that's what I mean.
It's rare, but like, if you're going in for a leg, like if best way I can describe this is like if you're going in for a leg, like a takedown or something, and he sprawls wrong, and you're ending up getting up. Meanwhile, he ain't fully sprawled yet, and you're catching a part of his knee, and if he's not wearing knee pads, and you're catching the side of your face, not the front of your nose, where
side.
Well, no, I'm not finished. Like, if he's not breaking your nose, like I'm trying to describe like a dummy, he's either got his knee in your fucking eye. You're walking out of there with a black eye, is what I'm basically telling you.
Okay, so it's like I thought. It's like you're basically you're doing shit. You're jockeying for position,
Yes,
whatever.
yeah.
But,
I didn't hear that part because of my game, but yeah.
Oh no problem. So yeah, so basically you're just trying to get a position on the guy and wham, something now when something like that happens, does that get docked on a point or anything?
It's up to the team. It depends on who you got as a ref, and it's on who the coaches are. I've never got kneed in a freaking match, but I've been kneed in the face enough times to go like, oh, okay, I'm good. They will look at me like I'm a psycho, like, yeah, because I'm not a bitch. I knew what I signed up for. Find my name on this contract. Like,
first thing I'd look at as a ref would be like, was that intentional? And if it was, then
I wouldn't have cared. I would have looked at it like, okay, let's go.
Then I'd be like, man, fuck it, then go ahead.
Dude, I would have got hyped for that, bro. Like that's when people say I'm a psycho, I get hyped from like accidental contact like that. Like, okay, now you woke the sun. Now you got me. Let's go.
That's a competition, right? Like, I mean, JR used to say it as like a cliche, but I think there's truth to it. Is like you see your own blood or you get fucking nailed.
It hypes you up. Like, yeah. All I gotta do is just feel like I know my body and my skin enough to know like ooh, that's gonna be a black eye. Let's go.
And now you're slightly pissed. You're like, you motherfucker. All right, here we go.
No, ref. Look, we finishing this.
Yeah, like, wait a minute. No, his eyes still.
Nah, we're good. Let's bring your little punk ass back here. We finishing this.
I mean, I would think, like, dude, that's fucking dope. Like, so you stopped after that, then? Never did it again?
What made me stop was, like I said, was.
No, I know that, but I mean, did you ever pick it up again?
What do you mean?
Like, did you ever, like, just bullshit go, like, wrestle or do jujitsu or anything like that?
I wanted to. Oh, I wanted to. Just didn't have the time.
Got you.
Didn't have the time, and when I had the time, shit got in the issues came up.
Dude, I wasn't handicapping shit because I would fucking love to.
And I'm pissed at myself that I didn't pursue a career in that because I would have been really fucking good at it.
I would enjoy just doing it almost like meditation. I would enjoy doing like jiu-jitsu and things like that just to learn.
My goal was to fucking just join a gym and just fucking enjoy it, like turn it into a freaking hobby. But that never did happen. So
yeah,
and I've thought about getting in shape and competing again. Believe it or not.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 31. They got adult leagues.
Oh, you're only 31, bro. You could totally fucking do it if you had the chance. Like, I know you got your kid and everything going on, but like, if you really were able to,
dude, I've lost 40 pounds, bro. Like, I can lose more weight.
Maybe that's what life's getting you geared up for. Fuck it.
God does what He does for a reason. So,
I mean, 31, and the fun part too is you get to choose like part of that reason if you want.
Oh yeah,
that's the good part. But like, dude, 31, like, yeah, you could totally fucking.
Dude, my birthday's next month. I'll be 32. So I feel like an old fuck.
Aquarius.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, my man. Okay.
Cronin. Is he dead?
No, he's here.
Oh.
You want something? The fucking world's gonna end soon. Infowars.com.
I knew he was alive.
When Trump got fucking elected, the best part was like fucking wasn't there video of Alex Jones like, America? I just remember, like partying, dude. Like Austin was loaded that night.
Did Hulk Hogan ever do the Donald Trump dance? Did he? Because I don't remember seeing that.
What do you mean? What is the Donald Trump dance?
The cha-cha, or that dance he does.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I know that they should have played "I'm a Real American" though. I think with Trump.
I am a real American.
I'm kind of pissed they didn't play that song.
All the blacks and Mexicans.
That was your song. I hate all blacks and Mexicans.
Oh.
It's just America. I think that's on Patreon, no?
Yeah.
That was one of the original fucking great bits, dude.
Hey, Jesse, let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Did you see my video yesterday? You may not know what I'm talking about.
I had crazy shit going on yesterday, but so no.
Yeah, I don't think you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Let me find it. Because maybe I don't have it actually. I thought I had it queued up and I'm like, here we go, I'm gonna show you. How did I lose? You know, how do you lose things? I make a video, I create it, I got it, and then I lose it, but I put it on my Dropbox, so at least I
You don't save it to your extra hard drive?
I mean, it's on.
Like I know
it's somewhere.
Like we know you have 50 million of them.
Yeah, I got like 70 of them.
Point exactly.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right, here you go. Wait.
All I see is me on your thing here. I don't see any video.
Oh, you don't see my video?
No, on here I see me. Then okay, now I see
the logo. Okay, as long as you see the logo.
Yeah, I see the logo.
Okay, good.
I mean,
because that means we're doing something right.
It's gonna be tremendous.
All right, here it is. This is the video I'm talking about. I know this is random, but I mean, recently I've been thinking about making an anime show about, people who just get eaten alive by bugs. And I've been told that there already is an anime like this. So did you know that, Jesse, that there's already an anime where it's about bugs that kill people? And they have to battle bugs, I guess, that kill people?
That wouldn't surprise me.
Unbelievable. So my plan is, I'm going to make dogs with attack penises. And that's what the show's
like
about.
Red rockets, but like literal rockets.
A dog with small penises.
I mean, I created
a
a song. I created all the anime shots. I mean, Jesse, I went to some extreme lengths here to make this. I mean, do you think I can even get dog penises to be rendered by anime or by AI?
Are you trying to get PETA to fuck with you, Cronin?
Oh wait, there's AI porn. Of course you can.
You think that I'd be in trouble for making dog penises? Is that? I mean, that's not a problem.
Yes.
Why? What's wrong with that?
First of all, think of the world we're living in today, bro.
What?
You're gonna piss off some fucking group with that.
I don't care.
Well, it depends. The dog. If you give the dog 3 legs, it's got sympathy and empathy. So there you go. 3 legs and then the dick, and
all right.
That just sounds so fucked up.
It says that you can't do it. See, yeah, I went to the thing. I said,
no, you got the wrong AI thing. You the one that makes.
Yeah, but
dude,
I don't get it. But I can put up a picture of my wife. I can literally put a photo of my wife on the thing, and I can say big-breasted woman naked, and it will do that. But you can't say dog dildo.
No, you need the cracked version, because there are people that make fucked up, there's people that make child porn with AI. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right, that's cool. Oh, dude, let me tell you something. There's been a couple of times where I rendered. All I said was like pretty woman on a carousel, and then I take my wife's photo and I would put it next to me, and it made us kids almost. It was borderline. We were and I was like, whoa. And I'm like, what do you? I didn't tell it to do that. What the fuck? And I was like, this is creepy.
Cuties version.
Yeah,
wow.
Exactly. Yeah, I wanted AI to make me and my wife on a carousel, and it was gonna be funny or something. And it made us fucking kid versions of each other, and I was like, oh,
that's just weird, bro.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's the fact that you didn't tell it to do that.
Yeah, that is creepy. I was like,
it's weird the fact that that's the first thing the AI wanted to go to.
Yeah, if Joe had said make us kids at a fucking carnival or whatever, it's different.
Yeah, then it would be okay, because then you could probably be in trouble, because then they could go through the prompts and see that you wrote that. But when
they're not saying kids that are in any kind of bad.
No,
situation.
but I was dude, I don't know, dude. There's been some things where I'm like, ooh, this is weird.
You wrote some fucking weird.
No, I didn't. I didn't write anything weird, but I'm saying that somebody could. But also, dude, what if somebody's make my wife naked on a swing sucking a lollipop, and then AI makes that, but it's a young wife.
No, I don't know anything about.
Yeah, you didn't do that, but AI did.
No, but all I know is that there's a lot of weird AI out there, and I would imagine that a lot of it's hacked. I don't think that a lot of the mainstream shit you can get a hold of, even if you pay a lot of money, can do. It'll probably stop it right as soon as you start typing certain shit. But there's definitely people hacking that shit and making weird, fucked up shit. Some of it, it makes dude, Pornhub's even showing some of this weird shit.
Yeah,
and and some of it they're taking down.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna do that.
So if you want to make dog dicks, I think you're
shit bum. Oh my god.
Hey Joe, you sexy beast, happy New Year's to JCS and the crazy bastards. Nice to see Jesse hasn't offed himself and Tommy still £300.
Oh.
Points to the 08 wrong night.
Oh my God! Serious stroke game. It's been a while.
I thought I was gonna get some points.
I know. You know what? Let's give them to you anyway.
Fuck it.
Anyway,
Yeah,
fuck
I'll
it. Jesse, we'll give Jesse 5 points.
Why not?
Why not? We'll just have some fun.
Take what I can get.
Jesse, 5 points. And
I
then
don't recognize.
the pot gets 120. Look at that. What?
Whoa.
Oh my God! What? What the hell? Oh my God!
I want you to jam it in.
Huge boner!
Whoa, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle.
I am a real American. Put it up my butt like every man. I am a real American right up my butt. Right up my butt.
Oh my God! I'll put it up your asshole. Huge freaking boner! $100! Let him hear it across America!
When it comes crashing down and the borders divide,
You fucking gotta take a stand.
you don't have to hide. If you hear my friends, then you know I'm white. I gotta be a man. If it's not white, not right. I am a racist American. I hate all the blacks and Mexicans. I am a racist American. If it's not white, it is not right.
Thank you so much to Huge Boner for dropping that bomb. Don't you be sexy.
The racism runs deep inside of me, 'cause racism's the thing that keeps us free. I am a racist American, and I hate all the blacks and Mexicans. I am a racist American, hate all the blacks and Mexicans. I hate all the blacks and Mexicans. Racist American. If it is black, then it will die.
My God, I never thought I would see this racist version of Hulk Hogan on Monday Night Raw on Netflix. But my God, we're seeing it. We're seeing Hulk Hogan in the center of the ring, telling all the colored individuals to go straight to hell. This is the most unbelievable Monday Night Raw that you may ever see. And Hulk Hogan. And now he's gonna put the hood on. Look at this. Look at Hogan. Oh, you see that, Joe? I told you he was in the KKK, Joe. I knew it all along. Well, Hulk Hogan has joined the Ku Klux Klan. I don't know. Imagine if that really happened. That was a storyline on Raw. Hogan joins the KKK on Monday Night Raw. Wow.
I mean, he did, but it wasn't on Raw.
No.
Right? Let me tell you something, brother.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Jungle Bunny.
Yeah, dude, what you gonna do, Jigaboo?
What you gonna do, Jigaboo?
Bro, dude, can you imagine? Like, honestly, before he dies, that should be his last words, just for fuck. No, wait, somebody, was it Wrestling Soup? they said recently, like, can you imagine if Hulk Hogan, right before he dies, lets out the mother of all shoot interviews?
Oh my God.
Vince,
Well, dude,
on Vince, like he finally tells the truth. That's what they were saying. Is like right at the end, just tells the truth, and everybody gets buried.
what if the truth is he's sorry? What if that's the truth?
Oh, that's fine, but I want to know the dirt. You know, him and Vince both have so much dirt on each other that neither one could afford for the other to fuck each other over.
Right.
Like
they protect each other, like sort of without even needing to say it.
Oh yeah, you know it's there, but could you imagine he dies first and he fucks Vince over, and Janelle's already let go of the suit, and he thinks he's in the clear, and then fucking Hulk, he fucked a kid, brother. 2 of them.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy. You know, the other thing would be crazy is if Janelle, that Janelle lady, somehow went missing or something.
Dude, is that legit? Because I haven't heard. Because look, this shit was huge news everywhere. The only place I've heard that she dropped the case was Seabass in your fucking Discord. Is that legit?
No, I mean, they're going to court and everything.
No, I know, but he said that she dropped the case or some shit. Now, if he means criminal case, yeah, because it never was a criminal case yet. It hadn't been taken that far. I mean, she can only file this. So I don't know. I was a little confused when Seabass said all that. I made it sound like she just said, fuck it. I'm not getting my money.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, she can't file a criminal. Like, it's not, that's up to the fucking government to do. She could file a civil, like, I would imagine, unless the rape or whatever the fuck, trafficking. Yeah, even then, she can't sue for that. That's up to the goddamn government. So I don't know. I thought he was saying that she dropped the suit entirely at first.
No, she made some kind of amendment to it recently. Some kind of, let me see. It's some kind of amendment or something. A huge boner. Huge boner.
Our guy. Our dick.
Yo, huge boner. Thank you for the $100, bro. That's crazy. This show is not making any money tonight. I mean, but all of a sudden, $200 now. So thank you.
No, I'm glad. If you still need to take, I know Bert kind of stuff. If you need to take a break,
where did Bert go? Is he going to bed for the night? He was tired.
Yeah, he didn't say shit. So
He was like, I can't listen to this Hogan song again. I'm out of here.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that's when he left, huh?
Yeah, he was like, okay, I gotta get out of here. This is my
He's like,
time.
God damn it, I've had enough of this.
Well, because
Gargant, you little bitch. Where are you? Let Joe have a break.
Oh no, he don't come on until I think he's ending. Alfredo, what's up? You want a piece of this? Give me your white women, says Don Gizzle. Yeah, come get them snow bunnies. Come get the snow bunnies.
Let me tell you something, you little hopping.
Oh.
I don't know what he. Oof.
Oh my God! I asked the thing to make me a dog with breasts, and it made me a woman with 3 breasts.
Oh, so you need a dog with 3 legs that's fucking her. That's the porn I was talking about.
Dude, I asked this thing to make me a fucking dog with breasts. It made me a woman.
I think it's fucking. That thing is like that's a bad. Like, all right, to me, that's a badly designed AI that it can't even get simple instructions. I'd understand if you were giving it complicated shit and it didn't understand 100%. That's just a bad program, isn't it?
It's almost like because I can do anything with people. I can tell it to make this person do this, but it won't let me do it with dogs though. Like, what's up with that?
Wait, what did you? Dogs with put dogs with 6 huge nipples.
Okay, dogs
with huge nipples, because you have to see if it'll understand that dogs do have nipples. They're not all.
Yeah, that's weird though. It's gonna be like, what are you saying?
Well, I'm curious if it does it accurately because you didn't say breasts.
Oh yeah, Jesse James in the chat made a great. He's making highlight videos for Monetize This. He's got a good one. Yeah, maybe in a few minutes we'll play that because you'll run out of ability to speak after a bit. Huge boner. That
I'm confused.
You made like some highlights from Monetize This.
Oh, cool, dude! I've been waiting for somebody to. I wish I could.
I'm
kind of
saving them for.
I would start from the beginning, like from the original episode, and I would just start picking shit. There's so much you could literally probably do 300 videos, like easily.
I mean, the other day I did 20 minutes of one Monetize This and pumped out 7 shorts.
Oh no, dude! Because one thing people don't understand, especially if they only got in after episode 100, back in the day, we only did 4 hours, and none of it was filler. Like we ended when the fucking energy felt like it needed to end. So there was not 1 second of just hanging on. We didn't even have donations, so there was nothing to hold on to. So there's so much good shit in those old episodes. If people want to go and collect some of it, man, I've wanted that for a long time, just for you to have like a playlist of just all Monetize This shit.
Yeah, there's only a few missing episodes. I mean, most of them are all there. There's probably like the only thing you got to remember is a few of them are on Corrupted channel, on my other channel.
Oh no, you won't even. Yeah, you won't even notice. Like, I think if people just went and listened from the beginning, like to now, like you would find so many clips you would never be able to find the end of it. You wouldn't even know there was episodes missing because there's so many. I'm not kidding, dude. Like, I mean, you remember, dude, back in the day, we actually really did do 4 hours of just straight good shit because there was only 3 or 4 of us. It was a different like setup. It was just,
we were essentially doing a real podcast, but on video, like together.
It was almost radio. Like we kind of treat it like radio. So it was like we weren't even on camera or I wasn't.
Dude,
some of us weren't.
I just got a Wandy timestamp. I didn't know this, but I made a video about Pop the Balloon, that show, and I put it out earlier today. It only got 300 views. So I put it out. I did not notice this glitch. I guess during my rant, because I did a 1 hour stream where I basically broke down the Pop That Balloon episode thing, and I only broke down 10 minutes of it. But I guess during it, like my audio glitched. It's popping. And I because I smashed the table, and watch what happens. I didn't even know this happens. Watch this.
Oh, shit.
Balloon. Oh my God! Titty almost hanging out. Look at this. This is good. No one's popping a balloon.
I thought.
Oh my God! Titty almost hanging out. Sounds like.
I thought for sure the N-word was coming, bro.
Oh,
just thought. I was like, what word is he gonna say after this? This sounds like the N-word, and it just fucking did it.
No, you know what I did though? I was talking about this, and I said, you know, one guy pops the balloon, and then like all of them pop the balloon, and I'm like, but I think some of that's pure pressure. You hear the balloon pop, and you're like, oh, I don't want to be stuck with this ugly person. Pop, I'm gonna pop too. And then I said, well, you know, it's like one of those things. It's like monkey see, monkey do. You just want to like do. And then I realized, I went, wait a minute. I was like, well, I probably shouldn't. I'm going to be called a racist for saying that. But
I do hate that. You know, even though it's not.
So I said it on the video. I said it in the video. I was like, oh, I guess I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's funny.
When we started YouTube, where like if you had a funny joke and it was funny enough to take the shot, you could just say, I don't know, you could just say things, and you couldn't. You could even use the N-word, whatever it was.
Ooh.
If you thought it would, no, I'm not kidding. Like it's just like anything. It's in comedy. If it's a fucking good enough joke, no one will care.
Shit, bum. That's true.
But you can't even do that now. It's so fucked up.
Antonius278 dropped a $5 shit bum. He didn't say anything, but thank you, Antonius, for the $5 becoming a $5 shit bum.
And I don't want people to get thrown off on the N-word thing. It's none of that. It's more that.
Yeah, we would know you would say it.
No, well, Dustin Starr, you bet your ass. No, but honestly, like the fact that you have to like stop yourself now, and it fucks up your rhythm because you have to think how to deliver a joke is fucked up.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what the joke is. It just means I just miss the times where we could just blurt it out, whether it was wrong or right. Maybe it worked, maybe it didn't.
Right. Huge boner with a $9.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen.
It's 2 in the morning.
And my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Yo, bro. My dog ate my remote. I'm waiting for Amazon to deliver the new one.
What?
My TV is stuck in reruns of Saved by the Bell. I wanna fuck Kelly Kapowski in her ass.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
And what do? I am a...
What the hell?
That's a hell of an ambitious plan.
Huge boner. Thank you, man. That's...
Oh my.
That's crazy, bro. What the hell is going... Whoa. Dude, his dog's gonna shit out a remote later. Huge boner. Bad Omen's here.
The bad man is here. Stephen Langenheim, my woman is right here sucking me off and letting me go down on her while we both watch Monetize This on my new 75-inch 4K TV.
Whoa.
Top that bitch. If we're doing points, I'm giving them to an OG.
Wow, he's giving them to D. Welsh, Bad Omen is.
That's fucking gay. I mean, you could give them
What?
to me, but that's...
Yeah. I mean, listen, you're watching a Monetize This where me and Jesse are the only ones here. And we're still...
Honestly, I love that he's getting blown because, like, I remember a time when I was getting blown being on the show. This is great.
Right?
I
Yeah.
love that kind of commitment, by the way. Like, where the chick is just like, yeah, whatever, watch your stupid shit with your idiot friends, and I'm going to blow you.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
That's fucking...
I'm gonna
That's
gobble
just
you.
fantastic. Yeah.
I don't think I'm getting any of that for a little bit.
Oh. Hey.
Yeah. It's that time.
Oh my god! All right. Why is that a thing? I've never understood that. Because every chick I talk to have talked it over to always. They think it's a big deal because every guy they've gotten with thought it was and thought it was nasty and makes them think that way. I fucking feel like it's like when there's a full moon. You only get to fucking make love once a fucking month when that shit like what's the if anything, it's a sacred time. It's not a time to not do it. It's a time to do it. So I've never understood this. Oh, it's that time. No, that means what the fuck does that have to do with it?
You know what I think it is? I think it's this, Jesse. 28th day. She'll be bleeding again. Unopened ways will alleviate the pain. Unholy water, sanguine addiction. Those silver bullets, lawless blood benedicts. That's right, let it run, Jesse. Let it run, brother. It is a moon time when there's iron in the air. Roasted essence. All right, that's enough. But no, seriously, if there's ever, it's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for neighbors.
Bro, I don't know why, but that makes you think of them. Like, remember when that "Catch Me Outside" bitch first started? There was a meme that was going around. It was great. It's like "Catch Me Outside," and then it had a picture of fucking Mr. Rogers lacing his shoes up, going, "I'll be right there, you little bitch." Like,
I'll be right there, you little bitch.
Right there.
What was the time when you were like, do you remember when you did a Mr. Rogers impression like 5 years ago? You were like, oh God, you did something like, well,
I mean,
fuck you. Like,
I don't remember, but I could see myself doing one. But I wish you had a clip or
It was like
remembered what
you were
it was.
drawing. You're like right over here. We're gonna draw a little dick, or like, oh, you go. We're gonna draw a little
is it
school
Bob
shoot. No, you go. Oh, I maybe, but I thought it was Mr. Rogers. We were like, well, over here we're gonna draw a little school shooting over
No,
here.
now Bob Ross. Oh, we got a nice little tree here. Oh, look at the little penis. Like, no, because he would be the one that would be, we're going to draw a nice little tree here.
And right over here, we're going to draw a nice little school shooting right over here.
Oh, my God. See, like, that sounds like something that would have been said for sure.
Yeah, it was Bob Ross. That's what it was.
Honestly, I would if somebody, dude, if anyone listening, I've thought about this a million times, so I might as well say it. I would be willing to, like, pay someone, not a lot.
Oh, well, someone's paying now. What?
We plan the spot all day. I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Oh my God, it's in your bunghole.
It's huge boner.
Bro, you need to put that black number 1 on repeat.
Wow. Oh my God, huge boner's a typo negative fan? What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, which one? Like the time I did it like the other day? I think I did one the other day. I did the black number 1. Thank you, huge boner. God damn, bro. I didn't even know he's a typo guy. No idea. My wife's. I think typo's become one of her favorite bands now too. So me and my wife love typo. So I mean, I've loved typo forever. Luckily, I saw typo 3 times.
I never got into them, but like I have a feel like I've thought about recently doing so. Like they're one of the bands that I've gotten into, some bands that have been around a while, and like typo, and I end up liking them, but I wouldn't have liked them like 10 years ago. So I'm gonna have to check them out, see if they resonate with me now. Because I wouldn't have never gotten into them when they came out.
I think the biggest thing about typo is that you would love the personalities. Like the typo's so weird.
There it is. You know me.
You gotta watch. Like I am telling you, bro. Like I didn't know this when I first heard typo, because it's so gothy. Like it's like Black Sabbath, the Beatles, and like some kind of gothic thing all mixed into one. But like those are their favorite bands, like the Beatles and Black Sabbath and shit like that.
It sounds like how I would do it a little differently, but it sounds like how I would describe Ghost, where it's like, okay, you got a little bit of David Bowie, a little Maiden, a little Sabbath, a little bit of everything, a little Slayer, like just a little bit of everybody.
Exactly right. That's exactly. It's so weird, but the craziest thing about them is when you hear them, and then if you go buy their DVD or their VHS that had first come out, right? It comes across a little more serious. So their music is serious.
Wait, VHS?
It was a VHS when it first came out. But... Oh, you froze. I think we lost you, Jesse. You're gonna have to come back. But the bottom line is the VHS was fairly serious with them. Oh, you back? Oh, you're back.
Yeah, continue.
So the VHS comes out, right, Jesse? It comes out, and there's some funny moments on the VHS for sure, like of the documentary of their tour, and it's kind of funny.
Dude, VHS? Holy shit! They're older than I thought. I didn't realize they were that old of a band.
Yeah, they Carnivore. I mean, before typo.
No, I'm going to be honest. I didn't really hear about them. Not, I'm not saying that they weren't around, but like I didn't hear about them until the 2000s.
Okay. Yeah, I would say like, I mean, honestly, I think they're kind of like, they hit their.
When did they have their peak? When was their peak?
Their peak was probably 1996 to like 99 was their peak.
Dude, honestly, I'd have to hear a song or two to hear like what the fuck, because I feel like maybe I know them more than I
You
think
would
I
love.
do.
I feel like you would love Peter Steele, but the thing about them, Jesse, is the VH.
Oh, I know Peter Steele. I've heard him on interviews and shit.
Yeah, you would love Peter Steele. So like, but the point
I
is,
like it.
dude, they literally like hate themselves, and their jokes are right up. Like you're like when you hear them talk when they do the commentary on their DVD, you're like, give these guys a fucking radio show. Like these guys should be on the radio.
Wait. So they're doing commentary on like a fucking live DVD or something?
Yeah, and dude, they're just making fun of themselves and stuff because like there's a couple of videos where like they're being serious in the video. Obviously, the director was like, "Look all sexy out to the beach as you're playing the song and doing the things," and they're like, "Look at him, fucking like he looks like a fucking look at what is he? I'm a faggot." That's what he's saying. Like and they're just making fun of themselves like. You look like you're about to fuck a guy, like, like they're just making fun of themselves.
Yeah, you just gave me an idea, dude, and I'm serious this time. Like I'm always serious about this shit. You said earlier, produce, monetize this. Anywho,
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Sup Joe, my fault, I forgot you were on. Joe, I'm gonna lay off the donations. Also I went off on Janelle Grant on the Discord chat. Fucking bitch ain't no victim.
Goddamn, Seabass the Beast. Yeah, a lot of people think that or a lot of people now really think that she's milking the shit,
I don't think she's not a victim, but she's definitely milking the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, she's probably. I think it's halfway too. I think it takes two to tango in that. But
she definitely like part of her was in on the deal after a certain amount of time. Maybe she probably was like, I can't get out of this, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll just deal with this and I'll take my money. Oh, I didn't get my money? Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. And that's again. That's like also stupid. Vince, what a stupid fuck. Like,
oh, that dude, what an idiot! He thought he was top shit. Oh, I'm gonna save $2 million or $3 million. Like, you idiot!
Why didn't he Why didn't he coddle her for the rest of time? Like, hey,
I would have paid her
sweetheart.
3 times. He agreed to.
Yes.
And done it all. I understand why he had to dole it out because he didn't want to be found out. Good, like that didn't track well. But the point is, he should have never. If he would have just paid her. Like was agreed legally and morally, she would have probably been cool with it.
Right. And he could have even said like, I'm sorry for what you got put through and I'll pay for whatever you want, counseling, and everything.
Honestly, Joe, that conversation might have happened.
Maybe.
He might have even said, I'm sorry. Even if it doesn't matter.
I doubt
he
it.
might have even
I doubt him saying sorry, but I could I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it would matter if he did at this point. But
Vince takes a very business stance, like you knew what you're doing, we know what you're doing.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Wow! What the hell? Oh my God! All day.
Yes, sir.
I want you to jam it in.
Oh my God, Z Payne is here.
Oh, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle.
Always here, can't hit the peak tonight. Too much money was spent for Christmas. Happy New Year to Joe, Jesse and all bubbas and bubbits.
Damn, bro, that you hit the peak. That's $100 after Christmas. That's crazy, Z Payne. Thank you, bro.
I tried to play along this one twice, and first I thought, oh shit, okay, because I don't want to tune right now. And I go, oh, it's in E flat. Fucking fuckers in D flat.
Oh my God. I was doing that earlier. I was playing my bass.
I finally figured it out. I go, oh, you cocksuckers.
That's funny.
Hey, by the way, that's a good song. When did he have that?
What song?
Or like not that song, but like when did he have his what song did he have before the Are You Ready for This? Or
Oh,
is that
before
always
that?
been his...
I don't know the one before that, but I can't believe he's got a new song though. I don't. That's crazy. That's why.
I don't even know what his new song is. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen anything. I've only been. Yeah. Is it good?
No. It came out. Something's going on tonight. The New Japan show is happening tonight. So we're not watching it. We're doing this show.
What is it called? United, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Like something like that. Yeah.
Kingdom something, some shit.
Yeah, something
What
like
is
that. No, that's Oh wait, tonight's Kingdom? Wrestle Kingdom?
Wrestle Kingdom.
That's tonight?
It might be. I know it's every January. I don't know when.
Is this what Huge Boner was talking about? Boner, is this the one you're talking about?
I wanna. I mean, I don't know if it matters.
I'm gonna go look now. Is this what we're talking about, Boner? I'm gonna go see if it's on.
Hey, yeah. Hey, dude, fuck it. You just let me have
This is it, right? Wow, we gotta fix the pot. It's all fucked up.
I know you're like your song.
When I called her evil, she just left.
Dynasty.
Guess that spell on me. Boobies cleft. Yeah, you wanna go out, 'cause it's raining and blowing. You can't go out, 'cause your roots are showing. I am black. Who died in black? Blood, 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 number one. Who died in black, blood, blood.
It's that one. It's that one, right? I'll throw it up on Patreon for you. Yeah, it's Dynasty, I believe it is.
Okay, so
Dynasty.
that's his song.
Yeah, that's Black number one typo negative. Yeah, it's probably like their.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought that was Kenny Omega's new song.
No, that was no. Oh, but you know the typo negative did write Kane's theme, and then Kane they didn't use it.
Oh, they did the fucking when they did the movie.
No, dude, so Vince McMahon and the WWE were coming up with Kane, and they reached out to typo negative.
Oh, that's who did his original fucking music?
Yes, and they spent time talking to Peter Steele about like, oh, he's got pain in his and his burning in his parents and his life, and he's a reject.
I have a question, dude. Is their music at all like Kane? Is like their ambiance like his music, or
so?
what?
Well,
because
here's how I explain it. So
I'm gonna have to listen to it now.
I'm gonna play it in a second. In my opinion, so they tell Peter Steele all about Kane and his misery and suffering and his pain, and Peter Steele is like, "Oh my God, I identify with this character. This
like,
is how,
I gotta fucking
like
do this.
I am gonna write my heart out." He spends all this time writing this theme for Kane.
Did he work with Jim Johnson? Do you know?
He kind of worked. He sort of worked like. He basically they commissioned him and he did it. He sends in the song. Then at the very end, I guess Vince or somebody was like, "No, it's whatever," and then they had them. Jim Johnson basically listen to that and then make his version of it. So Peter Steele was literally crushed by it. He was so destroyed over it.
He didn't get any of the fucking credit or royalties or anything.
It's not really about the money. I think it was about he really identified with the character.
Funny, but
But yeah, no, they got paid. No, they still got paid.
Oh, they got paid. Oh, well, good
Yeah.
for them at least on that. But wait. So he was crushed. Did they change the song completely?
Oh yeah. So think about Kane's theme, right? So think about what Kane's theme is. And by the way, I think WWE did the right thing because I think that Kane's theme, the way it is better for WWE. But I'm a huge Typo Negative fan, so I don't know, but also the theme is really good. Though, like listen, here you go. I'm playing it. This is amazing.
Who did it in
Jim Johnson did it. Jim Johnson did it.
No, but who did it with the?
Oh, that was Finger 11 redid it and did that.
Okay, because I would have rather than it knowing this story now. It's like shit.
Yeah.
You should have just Typo Negative do
I
it.
want your mother's fucking asshole. I'll eat your balls. No, this is it right here.
You think it was the better choice?
I think that, yes. I just think for it's more of a pop version of it, if that makes any sense. Where Typo is more classic Typo dark, but it's really good though too. Dude, yes, I'm gonna play it anyway. Listen to this.
Oh, they changed. Okay, yeah.
So,
No, honestly, you nailed it. The poppier version is way better because it just clicks. This one it meanders a little bit. It isn't bad, and I love that this was the inspiration.
Yeah.
But goddamn it, they totally made the right choice because this meanders too much and right from the start.
But it's also awesome, and I wish that they had released it or played it for an alternative version for him or something.
They should use this when Kane was doing some crazy shit in his character, and a different type of his character. They should have used this. It's not a bad version. It's just not the best version that should have been used. But dude, it's pretty cool though. I never knew that.
It's too bad.
I would have never known that.
Yeah,
about
it's
this.
I'd heard it. So I heard the story a long time ago because I heard it from Peter. They randomly were talking to him about his most disappointing thing or whatever, and he was like, "Well, the most fucking disappointing thing was when I wrote this the song for the rest." And I was like, "Oh my god!"
I see why you think I'd like them though. He wasn't upset because of money, or he was upset because he cared about it and it didn't work.
Yes.
It didn't go through. Thank you, dude, because I'm gonna totally get into these fuckers.
Yeah, you and I'm telling you that one of the funniest things on the DVD, dude, is they're telling the story about shooting the music video for Christian Woman or something like that, and he's like, "Do you remember we bought the cross? We brought the cross. We built it in Josh's backyard, and then we had to carry it to the fucking." He goes, "We had to carry it to the fucking to the river or whatever." And he goes, "Yeah, we're carrying a cross down the street in a Jewish neighborhood." And then Kenny's like,
God.
he goes, "What were the neighbors thinking? Not again, not again."
So are these all Boston dudes?
No, they're all New York guys.
Oh, okay.
Brooklyn.
Similar.
They're all Brooklyn guys. That's why, I still have my Typo Negative hoodie from fucking 1999. What?
Yeah, so you've been a fan a long time.
Oh yeah, so I 96 was when I first started listening to them. They toured with Pantera. They had that crazy fucking tour with Pantera.
I would be surprised if I was literally watching them at an Ozfest I had attended and I didn't realize.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, because some of their songs bounce around from almost pop goth to really slow dark.
They're one of those bands that I never had an inkling to listen to, but they're one of those bands that they're a household name. The minute if you said Typo, I was like, oh, Typo, no, yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's it's even it's crazy. It's crazy for me to think about because I like bands. I I seemingly like a lot of these bands that are like that were mainstream for a second, or at least hovered around the mainstream.
Everybody had their round. Everybody had a shot, and then you
Right.
kind of disappeared.
But like, cause like even like Stabbing Westward, Typo Negative is more popular than Stabbing Westward for sure.
Yeah, but you know what's weird is like unless you have the song and you want to play it, or I don't even know if you can. But anyway, my point is, I feel like the Stabbing Westward song, their big hit, is more noted. Like I personally know that song. I don't know if I know any Typo songs.
Right. Yeah, you're right. No, that's a great point, because that's a great point actually. The weird thing about Typo Negative is they sold more albums, and they have a bigger. I would say they have a bigger. They have a.
I mean, what was that song I'm thinking of that Stabbing did?
Save yourself.
Oh, Save Yourself. Yeah, okay, continue.
But so the thing about Stabbing, though, it's weird, is their first song that was a hit was "What Do I Have to Do," and that was in '96. But it almost feels like when you're talking music, '96 to '98 is a big difference. Like,
yes, there is.
So
huge difference.
Like,
'98 was so bigger.
Like you like I don't remember hearing "What Do I Have to Do" on the radio, yet I know it was a hit on the radio.
Was everywhere.
But you're right.
Everywhere.
Save Yourself still plays now on the radio.
Like, I remember the first time you started talking about this band out of the many, many times that followed. And I heard this. Oh, dude. Fucking, I knew the song to my soul. Like, I was like, dude, I've heard this song since I was like 6.
Right.
Like,
yeah. No, like that's the one. If someone goes, when someone would say, like, what are you talking? I play that song. They're like, oh, I know. Oh, I know who this is.
Even though Filter is a bigger song,
mm-hmm.
I would definitely make the argument that they're both almost as big as each other. Like the Stabbing Westward song and that song, like they're fucking. I feel like Stabbing Westward, that song was used on movies. It was used everywhere.
Yeah. Hey man, nice shot. Whatever. Well, that is a Stabbing song.
No, I know.
Not really though. Filter took it and did a better job with it, but. Oh my God! Another one.
The spot all day. I want you to jam it in.
What is going on with Huge Boner tonight? Wow.
Jungle.
Respect. Walk. Are you talking to me?
Oh my God! Huge Boner dropping another $100 bomb. Huge Boner.
Can't you see I'm easily bothered by persistence? One step from lashing out at you. You wanted to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I've got more friends like you. What do I do? Is there no standing anymore? What it takes, who I am, with and below. You can't be something you're not. Be yourself, baby. Fuck your mom for me. A condom broken her, and now I'm her daddy.
Oh, sorry. Huge Boner, man. Thank you, brother. What a big one. You know, it's crazy. I've lost count of where we are on Huge Boners. Wow.
Oh, dude, has he been the one that's done every one of these last like 4 donations?
I mean, yeah. I mean, Huge Boner 100, Z Pain 100, Huge Boner 100, Huge Boner 100.
Z Pain's a fucking weird name that I didn't recognize.
Z Pain.
Yeah, because there was one that came in I didn't recognize, but it sounded like someone that'd been around a long time.
Yeah, Z Pain. It might have been Z Pain.
Oh, okay.
So check this out. I made my own version of "Hey Man, Nice Shot," and "Ungod" by Stabbing Westward, and I took it and I
Hang on. I didn't quite catch it. What's the name of the Stabbing Westward version?
"Ungod."
Ungod. Okay, gotcha.
So, but it sounds like this. Listen to the bass line that I made here on this synth. It's the same bass line. Dun, 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 right. You hear that bass line?
Oh, baby.
I made this a couple days ago.
So it's the same, but it's just like
a little different.
It's not beefed up as like the
Yeah, exactly. It's not as grungy. So the Stabbing Westward though is I played it before, so I don't want to do it all again. I feel like I've done it a million times, but
who wrote the song? Like, what instrument did they play?
So the weirdest thing about this, I've said this on the show before, but the weirdest thing about this is the guitar player for Stabbing Westward, allegedly, the guitar player Stuart Zekman.
No, yeah, and he said that he didn't write it.
Right. So Stuart Zekman says he wrote it, and Stabbing Westward got mad at him because he wrote it, then he went to Filter, and then Filter then released their song.
Like say that something to where it almost erases that memory. Didn't he say something?
Yeah. So the funny thing about it is that the singer from Filter is on a podcast recently, and he's like, "When I wrote that song, I was in my attic and I was doing so," and it was like, "What? What are you talking about, dude? What do you mean when you wrote that song? How can you say you wrote that?" So, but I'm wondering to give
a whole quote.
Right.
You don't even care about the truth.
but I'm thinking this. I'm thinking maybe to be devil's advocate. Maybe maybe the singer from Filter is thinking about when he wrote the lyrics, or like he's like, "Hey man, nice shot, nice gun." Like, but I think in the interview he had said like, "I had my guitar," and I'm like, well, the whole song goes.
That's okay. He might have written the lyrics to a different deal, and then the other dude played him that shit. He goes, "You know what? I got something for that."
Right. You're right. Maybe that's true. But the whole song focuses around clearly what Stuart Zekman wrote in Stabbing Westward, and you know it's true because Ungod.
The bass, isn't the bass the lead in that?
It is. It's like but that's what's again that's what's crazy. This song came out from Stabbing Westward in 1994, and then a year and a half later, Filter comes
95,
out.
96.
Yeah. So it's like, I mean, dude, listen to the opening.
Wait, hang on. Which one is this?
So the difference in there is the verse, because
which song is this?
That's the Ungod by Stabbing Westward.
Okay.
Let me
so they start completely different, though, don't they?
They do start. It's like it's almost the same thing played differently. So
I've just always known the other one to just start with the
yeah.
What you could have taught me.
Yeah.
I could have saved some face.
So then Stabbing.
Play the other one. Okay.
So
they were going for more of a
so here's Stabbing.
Like that was more like industrial sounding.
Yeah.
And then when the Filter sound was way more
stripped down.
I don't know, alternative grunge.
Yeah. Filter ironically had more of that stripped down grunge version, whereas Stabbing.
It's almost like the same thing, dude. I swear Filter did it. I'm glad Filter did it because way better song.
They did a better job with the song. But just listen for a second, the verse and the chorus. Here's Stabbing. Now let's go to the chorus. Okay, here comes the chorus. It's coming. Okay, here's the part that Stuart Zekman wrote. So if you go back and you go. Here it comes. it's the same song.
No, honestly, now that you played it that way, I'm like, okay. Because at first it doesn't seem like it. But then when you get it, even the way he sings, because it's not the same singer, right?
No.
It's a different singer for each band. Okay, so like you can tell that they went, hey man, I like that. And like, let's fucking do that, but do our own thing.
Yes.
Like you could tell that they ripped it completely.
Now,
but then made it their own.
The weird thing about this, though, if you look this up, if anybody's a super dork and we're all industrial, all into industrial a little bit, Stuart Zekman and dude, Jesse, this is so fucking crazy. Stuart Zekman was involved with Nine Inch Nails for a second before all of this, then was in Stabbing Westward. Chris Vrenna was the drummer for Stabbing Westward at this time, who came from Nine Inch Nails. And then later on, the song "What Do I Have to Do," the big hit by Stabbing Westward in '96, was written by Andy Kubashevsky, who started a band and hired Trent Reznor to be his keyboard player.
No shit. It's all
tied in. And they were all hanging out together before they were signed by anybody in a record label in Jello Biafra's like fucking attic, in Jello Biafra's attic. So maybe they wrote the song together and they just both stole it.
Honestly, dude, I wouldn't even blame them. Like you could see it, right? Like writing a text to the guy, hey man, I gotta do this interview. I'm gonna say this, say that, whatever. Like you could see like little things like you gotta say what you've gotta say in interviews and things because you just do.
Or maybe he just remembers it that way now. He does,
Well, or maybe it's that, but it also, if I was the dude that wrote the song and the dude hit me up respectfully, like told me, hey man, I said this in an interview just so you know, whatever the fuck, it is what it is. You know how this shit is. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like they may not even give a fuck.
I don't even. It's like I don't think Stuart Zekman doesn't really.
Same instrument. We are the same riff. We all made money.
We all made money. We not from what I've seen with Stuart's fucking living. But he lives in a small apartment in New York, I think.
The guitarist from Stabbing, right?
Stuart Zekman. He was only the guitarist for Stabbing for half of that, dude, that he wrote on that album, and then they went on tour for 6 months, and he was gone.
Why are we even talking about it? Why is he a big deal?
I just, because, like, I always knew that he wrote that song, I thought, so...
Oh, like, I don't mean any, like, shade. I'm just, like, I figured he was, like, a founding member or something and, like, was still around, like, the way that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. He lives, he has a younger kid. I think he lives in an apartment in New York. I know this because I looked him up a long time ago because I literally wanted to just write him. I wrote him a message. I said, hey man, I just was reaching out to all the former Stabbing members and was like, I've loved you guys for years and you were a part of the first album, so just wanted to say thanks, something like that.
Okay, you know what? I can respect that, dude, because like that's like when I saw Paul Di'Anno from Maiden and like I remember we walked out and the security guard goes, that wasn't fucking Maiden. I go, yeah, but it was Paul Di'Anno. Like we still got to see Paul. Like it's kind of so it's just. You respect him because he was part of the original mold.
Yeah, like it had something to do with it. So that was the instrumental I was working on the other day, and it.
Dude, honestly, you're gonna get me on a kick, dude. I'm gonna probably be listening to both these bands now for like today.
Well,
because I mean, I'm staying up because I gotta go catch my mom in the morning.
I think that's why Stabbing doesn't. And listen, Stabbing Westward just came out with a new album a year ago.
Like, dude, I don't even listen to them, but because of you, like, I like what Spotify or what have you, all subscribe or add bands. I fucking heard recently, yeah, they got a new album. Like, they're dude, I get fucking notifications when they're playing shows near me. Like, they're still fucking like.
Wish the fuckers had played. Well, they live near you, so I mean that makes sense.
I didn't know that. I thought they lived near you.
No, they started in Chicago, but by like 96, 97, they moved to L.A. So.
Oh, no wonder
Well, actually, Walter Flackus, he's back in Chicago and he does radio out there.
Oh, okay.
Walter does radio out in Chicago, yeah.
Yeah, like that would be worth, even if he lived here, to fly to Chicago to do radio would be worth the the money probably because Chicago's always going to be a big radio fucking place. Always will be.
It's still a market, you know. The metro out there is still might be on its last legs for all I know, but just kind of a legendary
I
place.
like the metro though. It's almost like the Wiltern out here or the whiskey. Like you've got to have these.
Yeah, yeah. Like if I was back in a band and we were doing a tour, I would be like, how the fuck can I play the metro and the whiskey? Like, how does that happen?
You want to fucking dude. I love that System of a Down, dude. Like that's one of their first songs. Like those motherfuckers, like they actually played the Metro recently as a tribute to that.
Yeah, you know, I think that's why again Typo has like a bigger audience, maybe because Typo
they definitely have a bigger audience. They're way bigger than Stabbing is as far as like notoriety. Like if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know Stabbing Westward wrote that song. I know,
right?
But I know the name Typo Negative. And I know that name.
I think the biggest mistake for Stabbing is that, like, do you remember what we said earlier? Like, the first album came out and it was on a lot of soundtracks like Mortal Kombat, but then
they were on a lot of movies. They were on horror movies.
I don't know who they knew, dude, but they were on 1 million movie soundtracks. It's fucking bizarre.
You know what? The 90s, and you would agree, or I don't want to say you'd agree, but you would remember this, is that in the 90s, that was the thing. Like you could buy a movie soundtrack CD and jam that whole thing.
Dude, that Mortal Kombat CD is fire. Actually, that Mortal Kombat CD has Typo and Stabbing and Tool and a whole bunch of people on it.
I'm saying in general,
yeah.
If you bought a track from in the 90s, a lot, especially the mid to late 90s, you got some good shit. Like if you had a good song, you got thrown on a movie.
Right.
You just did. Even if you never saw Fame again, you did in the late 90s.
Sometimes, I mean, really, you didn't even sometimes have to have a good song, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, I could see how they, like, honestly, if it wasn't for movies, I've heard Stabbing on the radio.
Why can I not share the server? When I try to share the server, it says hidden, use copy button.
That's so weird, bro. All right, so you know what it is I don't think you have time to look into this, and I did this a few years ago with Garguts. First, I did it on my own server just to fuck around. There's probably a setting in the goddamn deal where you've clicked something, or you didn't realize that you had somebody who had the ability to move around stuff, and they moved around stuff.
Yeah, something. Dude. You know, I've only given. I don't. Yeah, but Novanix had. I recently gave power to Novanix, and he can do it, but I can't. I can't share my own. I can't share my own Discord.
Careful, the reason I brought it up is because if you're not careful, if you don't realize you've given someone enough permission, they can take away your permission just about. They can almost pretty much they can almost own your whole Discord. That's how good the moderation is, because if you really trust someone, you can be a ghost and somebody can run your shit like they're you, and it's beautiful. Like it's a really good system.
Yeah.
But if you don't realize that, yeah, dude, and I can see Novanix, I love the guy, but I could see him getting a little carried away. And not in a harmful way.
But I can't share. Like, why can't I share a link to my own Discord? Like, this doesn't.
That doesn't make any sense, because the one thing I remember is that if you're the main person, you can't get it taken away unless you authorize it. Like, you have to
Joe should have authorization on sending invites out. I don't know why.
No, but look at this. Look at what happens. It says. Okay, edit invite, grant temporary membership, never expire, 25 uses.
Right,
generate new link. Look, it says hide, hidden, use copy button. Okay, copy, but then when I copy it, now if I paste that into the chat in YouTube, it pastes hidden copy button.
Okay, so basically your chat, I don't know if it's you, because I know that you sometimes lock your chat down. But I've noticed it's been really locked down lately. Is that something you've done personally to make it so you can't post much?
That might be it.
I don't know what that means.
It means
links
that
could be hidden in your. The links could be hidden in your YouTube chat. That's why.
Yeah, like you can't post links or pictures.
No, yeah, I can make that happen. That's not a problem. I took that away because people were nuts.
I wonder if you've got that kind of thing going on you.
Yeah, but I didn't. I didn't do that to myself. This started randomly. I never touched anything, so I'm confused.
it would even be happening unless you enacted it. Yeah, because that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
You of all people should be able to do.
I can't share anything. I can't share. I can go into any room. I can't share a link to any of the rooms.
Did you recently have an issue with any kind of phone verification or anything?
I mean, I can't get verified. I have no access to my Discord.
What do you mean? Why? What do you mean?
When I tried to fix something on Discord 2 years ago, and then it was like, okay, you can fix this, but you need to authenticate yourself. And then so I couldn't authenticate myself, and I called Discord.
So have you had this problem ever since then? Or is this new?
No, this just started a couple weeks ago.
Okay, then that doesn't really explain that. Then. Okay.
But the bottom line is, if I needed to do something on Discord, I can't do it because my old phone is broken, and that's where the authenticator is, and Discord told me there's nothing you can do.
So the fucked up part with that, Joe, is that if somebody does have any access, not Nova necessarily.
Yeah,
but
see,
anybody.
Novonix just sent me the link. He just sent me the link to the Discord. Like, here you go. Share that.
Yeah, don't blame me for taking away anything, because if you look in the settings and stuff, as me as the moderator, I'm not able to.
Yeah, he's not able.
Joe is the server leader, so that way he has full access of accessing all the settings. So something is wrong with the settings with the server on setting out invites.
Oh my God! It finally did the dog breasts.
The only thing you could probably do, if you're allowed to verify in any sense, is you can give control of your channel to Leah or whoever you trust else, and
that's probably right.
And they can maybe switch some shit around for you, but that's the only thing I can think of. But you may not be able to do that because of verification. But I don't know, man. That's fucked up. You might have to make a new Discord because that's not a good thing. You need to have moderation.
People have been saying that for years, like just make another one.
No, because Discord, honestly, I've never seen anything like it. It's the craziest moderation system. Your entire shit can be taken over, like, easily. Like, I'm one step away from being able to own your shit based on my capabilities. All you have to do is check mark like 2 things, and I own your shit, essentially. It's like Discord's pretty wild, dude.
And that's why people were like, "Why don't you give me moderation, dude? Like, I'll take care." Like, and I wouldn't do it for anybody because there's just too much you can do. So I was like, I'm not gonna do anything.
They give you different colors and shit is because you can give people, they can feel like they have power, but all they can do is block people and whatever. But like, you can give complete control. Like, it's insane. Like, when I showed Garguts all this, he gave it to me immediately because he's like, I don't even understand this shit. I was like, well, I'll just give it to me, figure it out.
Yeah, because that's what a lot of people do. They go, because I would give it to Novonix. I'd be like, listen, you're in charge of the whole fucking thing. I'm not dealing with it. You know?
Yeah, but I make sure I told him, don't give this to anyone else because, dude, you'll lose your Discord. Like, this is insane.
I run a couple servers and stuff like that, so that's why I tend to have a lot of experience running all this shenanigans that goes on.
Complete shit, but they have the greatest moderation system I've ever seen. Like, otherwise they suck. Their audio sucks. They're a fucking scam, but they really do have a good moderation system. Like, if you trust people, you can run a well-oiled machine. It's fun. There's a reason people get away with bad shit in Discord too. It's the same reason. People do child porn. They do all kinds of weird fucked up shit, and you can't get caught. Right? So Discord has it's like bittersweet. It's but it's great. I do like it. I do miss the Skype days though. I don't know about you guys, but fuck, dude.
The other day I was able to do it.
Well, dude, is it still fucked up, or could we at least do the show with 4 or 5 co-hosts on Skype? Would it work?
Yeah, the other day it worked where I added people again. I don't know if you could hear sounds though still, so I think that's a problem.
I hate Skype.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would care more about us being able to communicate better, so people could get in their jokes.
If we were gonna do a podcast, then yeah, I would say Skype could probably work.
I miss Skype so much, dude, because honestly, even at its worst, it was still better quality-wise. It had fuck-ups behind the scenes. We couldn't take calls or whatever. But, audio quality-wise, Discord's never matched up. And Garguts and I, we even tried level 3 Discord, pay $400 or whatever the fuck it was. It was still garbage.
Recommend it if you don't want.
They only give you
invite
like
links.
320 kilobits, even if you pay. It's terrible.
Maybe this is what went bad. Let me see if this works. Oh, I fixed it. I figured out what it was.
Oh, good.
Yep. I had so when you activate streamer mode, it hides the link so nobody can see it.
Ta-da.
There you go.
Gotcha.
There it is.
But dude, the other thing, like I don't know if you've ever looked at it, but when you have a room like this, and you can do it for each room,
yeah,
it has like a bit fucking throttle. So like if you have 9 people, 10 people in here, the kilobits can be set so like it can only go up to like 120 because it's free, the free version.
Right.
But my point is, like, 10 of us are probably sharing whatever you have it set to. It could be set to 96 kilobits.
Yeah. Every time you add a person, and video really crushes it.
Yeah, and like so you might want to. You can set that differently if you ever want to. So if it depends on the amount. Like when there's only 2 of us, 3 of us in here, you could set it higher, and we'll have better audio. Like when there's 10 of us. You might have, you know what I mean? Like I learned that with Garvets and shit too. Was like, fuck with settings constantly, because like it does make a little bit of a difference. Discord still sucks though. What are you gonna do?
I don't know if Boner's still watching, but I put the link in there, Huge Boner, for you.
Oh, dude, come on in.
He wanted to come in here, but I put it in there. I haven't seen him yet though.
Oh, Boner.
Boner.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you. That's a stupid thing, though. What was the reasoning for them hiding this shit? Is there a good reason? Like, what's the use of that?
Of what?
Of hiding.
Oh, so
like
people don't see it on stream in case I wanted to hide the links to keep them private?
Oh, it's like a private.
Yeah, like it's in streamer mode.
And boosting Trump back in 2016. But I also think there are Americans who are engaged in this kind of propaganda. And whether they should be civilly or even in some cases criminally charged is something that would be a better deterrence because.
So Hillary Clinton wants to put
boosting Trump back in 2016.
Hillary Clinton wants to put Americans in jail for misinformation online, and today Biden gave her a Medal of Freedom. So
I love her trying to figure out that fucking voice.
Whoa, Jesse, your audio went dead. Can't even hear you right. I think you did that thing where your thing shits itself. Speaking of Discord.
I was just saying, like, I knew I recognized that goddamn voice, and then when you said Hillary Clinton, I went, oh, god damn it, I knew it. Somebody.
Yep. Medal of Freedom.
Hey, fuck it, give her whatever, dude. Honestly, I would have taken her over Paula at this point, but I'm glad we got who we got, even though I don't trust him worth a shit either, because I'm giving him benefit of the doubt. Like, if
you gotta smell a pussy, dog.
If he's too selfish, we're fucked. If he's just selfish enough, we're in the clear. Like, I feel like his selfishness will work for us, unless he's so selfish he just really doesn't give a fuck. Because then we're looking at the problem. This dude will just start shit and then die. Like, honestly, he will go out starting a fucking war if you don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's already pissed off some people. He's pissed me off.
I don't mind if he's pissing people off because I like that he's the kind of person that will threaten or just have a chat with you. Like, if someone wants to bomb us, he'll be like, well, let's talk. Right. Or I'll threaten you. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. But, like, please care. Like, just don't not care about us.
Because he'll be like, oh, that's great. I understand. Like, what can we do to avoid that? Because if you do that, I'll bomb you more.
Exactly.
You're
all fucking polite about it, but basically saying I'll obliterate your entire country. What can we do about that?
Yeah, how can we stop that?
And I like that though, because the one thing I will say is instead of pretending there's some problem that we'll start a war over, he'll be like, well, no, I just called him. Like,
right.
He'll just have a fucking phone call with somebody. He does have the balls for that, so I like that. I hope he fucking does good, man, because we were fucked with the other broad. We'll see. Who's this?
That would be nice, right? A big old war. Huge Boner, is Huge Boner here?
Oh, is that Boner?
We gave him the link to get in here. We gave everybody the link to get in here if he's there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bro dropped $400. You should come right in.
Hola, amigos.
Hell yeah, fucking chorizo.
Jesse J, man.
Oh,
You're
that's
the man,
Jacob.
bro.
That's not huge boner.
Jesse, you're the man, bro. You're the man,
Wait,
Jesse.
who is this? I know who this is. This is not huge boner, but it's a boner nonetheless. What's up, brother?
You're the man, Jesse. You've been around for so long, dude. You're such a legend.
I can't believe you're up now.
What's up, Cronin?
Oh, God, there's a new video of the Cybertruck exploding from a different angle. That's crazy.
Listen,
dude,
kudos
baby.
to Elon for making that car indestructible because that would have been a bigger explosion than it was.
No, the guy knew what he was doing. He was if you watch, there's like I've been watching Asmongold. He found some fucking good video on this where like this dude was really fucking top notch.
It's
like,
about a message,
he knew
really.
he knew to rent a Tesla. He knew that this would not only send a message, but that this would not kill people. This would not hurt people like it could.
Bro, there was a guy standing like fucking 3 feet away from the Cybertruck.
It was brilliant what this guy did because he knew, like, I don't really care to live anyway, so I might as well do something of use. And, like, holy shit, dude. It was kind of, I like this a little more than the other guy. Who was the other guy that the people were just behind?
No, because that guy ran over people.
The guy that killed the health net guy. I'm not, like...
Oh, yeah.
I'm not, like,
now,
against
I still don't understand why he stopped in New Mexico. What was it? He made 2 different stops in 2 different New Mexicos. It's kind of weird.
He was hungry. That's why he wanted a quesadilla or something.
I think he just had to rent the car, like to switch the cars out or rent them or whatever the fuck. It was something like that. I'm not sure, but either way, dude. I thought this was a good way to do. If this is all legit, I thought this was a good way to go about it. If you were gonna do something, I'm like, well, he didn't hurt. He didn't like. He made sure not to kill innocent people as much as it could have, or whatever. And it's like he sent a message. I thought it was a different message though. When I saw the Tesla thing, the Trump thing, I didn't realize he was for Trump.
Oh my God, dude. I gotta show you guys something. I'm sorry to interrupt.
What happened?
Someone just sent me this. It's a DoorDash driver and he's got a shit. But he's gotta make a delivery. And he's like, let me in your house, I'm gonna shit my pants. What's this?
If you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Why does this music have to be on here?
Use your bathroom, please, please. I can't.
Sounds like a little kid.
I'm going to shit myself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay, this fucking music. I'm just gonna mute
This
it.
isn't real. This is TikTok bullshit. You can tell.
You think it's fake?
I absolutely do. There's nothing about this that even I want to think it's real, and I don't believe it.
Look at
fake
him.
news, Joe. Fake news.
It could
Honestly,
be real. It could be.
Unless you find another clip of it that doesn't have the music and it shows and you
You're
can,
right.
you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
This is way set up.
That doesn't.
Wait.
So if
And
you,
the way he sounds, like
well, maybe he does seem a little, like that could be real.
Little Tommy skits are more believable than that, Joe.
Yeah, that's a Tommy thing.
I wouldn't be saying I gotta go. I'd be banging on the door and not saying a fucking word. I'd just be banging like the police if I had to go that bad. I wouldn't be. I gotta poop.
McDonald's employee shoots DoorDash driver.
What would I do in that situation?
There's probably some good DoorDash fucking cam footage, like police footage type shit.
Yeah.
Like I would have to be on the brink of like my insides are in pain for me to actually shit myself. I don't know, man. Like, that's the way to go.
I got a UPS driver who passes out delivering packages.
Bro, I wish I could find that fucking one footage thing of the cop. Oh, god damn it.
In Arizona. He has to lie down for a moment to recover. Slowly, he gets back up again and reaches for the doorbell before stumbling back to his truck.
it's just a sickening feeling that you don't know what's going to happen to that guy if he goes to the next house or.
Yeah, dude, let me tell you something. I saw you. I worked at UPS for a little while, and they just kill you. They absolutely kill you.
Oh yeah.
UPS is one of it. I'm telling you, bro. So I worked there years ago.
That's why they haul ass. Bandits, bro.
For UPS was one of the first jobs I got when I was returning to the workforce from YouTube.
Yeah.
Because you get health insurance. And I only had to work 3 or 4 hours at night.
No, honestly, yeah, dude.
I was a manager. I wasn't delivering the boxes, but like, what they did to people was nuts. And I was essentially the enemy because I was the white collar guy. I was not a union guy, but what they did to these people was fucked. It was the worst environment ever.
Like, what was something that really bothered you?
I could tell you a million things. So.
No, just like one thing. Just one thing that really fucking.
Well, all right. One thing that bothered me about my guys, because I was in charge of the warehouse essentially. So a bunch of people show up, and they all have, and then there's a million things to do. There's people to drive a truck to move packages, people to get on the conveyor belts and stuff like that, people to sort the things in the air, in the package units, whatever. There's a whole bunch of jobs. And you never knew who was going to show up. So my job is like, hey, you're going here, you're going there, you're going there. What are the numbers? What is the time? Let's sort everything. So, but my biggest problem was these guys were in the back of a container truck in summer. And it was like 100-something degrees. And I mean, like, dude, the container was way too hot. There's no air conditioning. There's no fans. And I'm like, I bought a fan. I went and bought a fan with my money.
Like an HR nightmare right there.
Oh, yeah, dude. They don't give a shit about HR.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen anything like this. I'm not even I'm not joking. I could write a book. I promise you. No, I could do things, but I'm telling you, dude, first of all, as a manager, you have an adversarial position to everybody. Like all the drivers, all the UPS union guys told me, like, oh, you're on the bad side. And I was like, what does that mean? And they're like, oh, and I'm like, oh, really? It's like that? I'm like, I don't see it like that. I see it like.
Really were, yeah. That's not.
Oh my God, Jesse, you are ripped.
Yeah, bro. You should see his dick.
Jesus.
That's funny.
Yeah,
I'm more like his pecs.
That's what Joe Cronin show will do to you. Joe Cronin show,
yeah,
you
Daddy.
You get a lady.
No, that's what the fucking eating bacon at midnight will do for you.
What's the secret? Calisthenics, water, like what the fuck?
Kids.
A gallon of water a day, 1 gallon, and fucking nothing but protein. No carbs, only a little bit of vegetables. The only carbs is from a little bit of fruit.
You look handsome, my boy. You look handsome.
Hey, spray your dick with that and beat off.
Y'all fucking too much. We're I don't even remember what Joe was talking about.
No, I was just telling you about UPS. It was a nightmare, and
No, okay, wait. So what was it like? So what happened when the shit was brought up about it? It's too hot out here. Like, you couldn't do shit about it?
They didn't do anything. Yeah, they're like, okay. You know.
I mean, I noticed that the UPS people, when they deliver shit, I've even had guys like throwing my shit because they're so mad and they didn't know I was home. And they're yelling and screaming, and I've seen that multiple times. And they always drive with the fucking pedal to the metal, like trying, scared that they're not going to make it to the next drop. Like,
yep.
Is that like
working for Amazon?
Yeah, so I did that too. So when I was in the office, sometimes when I was in the office, the other guy would call out. One of the guys would call out, and I would have to take over the routing and the telematics stuff. I'd be looking at all the trucks and stuff. And I'd be one of the ones that would call the drivers and be like, yo, where are you at? Like, were you okay? Like, I was basically, dude, they didn't have any of the people they were supposed to have. They were supposed to have multiple different people from multiple different things, and people quit or weren't there or whatever. So not only am I in charge of the warehouse operations, but I'm also in charge of the drivers and safety and all the other things and just everything, dude. I could write a book on it. It's not even normal. I know we've all worked at places that are kind of crazy or maybe bad or whatever. This was, I mean, dude, what was I, 37 when I worked there? 36? It was the worst environment in my entire life, and it's not even close. Not even close.
No, honestly, it makes sense because it would if you were working at a local spot that did the same job. Okay, maybe because they're so small, it's hard, right? UPS, fuck that, dude. You have enough money. You there's no reason for that kind of bullshit.
Yeah, dude. And Kevin in the chat, I was like the manager. I was running the deal. And here's the thing, I wasn't trained fully on anything.
Okay.
And one of the things that's crazy is to send out the air packages, right, Jesse? Like the packages that go international on the airplane.
Yeah.
You have to be certified by the TSA and the government in order to be able to stand up in that area and load the packages. So the only one that could do that job when I arrived was the other manager and one of the air guys who did everything. Well, the other guy was quitting. The manager was quitting. That's why he was training me, because he's like, I'm leaving. And I said this to the owner of the building, the guy who ran the building. And I said this to some of the other people. I said, well, the other guy who is the only other person who can do air packages is leaving in a month, and our manager is leaving next week. That will leave us with only one person to do air, and he's leaving, which then leaves only me. And I have not been trained and certified yet on that and don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, the manager leaves a week early than we think he's going to leave. And the other kid and the other kid that has the credentials from TSA, he also leaves.
Oh, Jesus.
So now we're stuck with just me, but I'd been warning them about this for about 5 weeks.
And you have no certification yet.
Right. So the suggestion is just do it. So I just do it. And not only did I do it, but not know what I was doing fully, but we did some things wrong here or there. And even the driver, the airport or the mail guy, the guy who drove the truck to the airport, he was,
I would think.
It is. It's like all kinds of weird, but I didn't know any of this. I didn't know this was a problem. I didn't know there was certain credentials was so crazy. I had no idea about the legal whatever. So a fucking investigator from TSA called me, and he goes, "Oh, I was there the other day inspecting everything and whatever." And I basically had to say to him, "Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing."
Come on out, you rapist!
And they're not training me. Like, hey, O'Donnell, thank you for the membership, O'Donnell. I don't know what I'm doing, and they're not training me, and I don't know what to do about it, and I have no idea. And he was like, oh, my God. He's like, well, you need to do this, that, and the other thing, and then you need to get the certification and do this, because otherwise we'll come after you. Like, we'll take you to court. And I was like, me? What the fuck? Like, how is it my job to do any of this? It should be their job to teach me this shit or whatever. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, what are you talking about? So eventually I just said, fuck this place. This is not worth it. Like, what the fuck? Like, it was, dude, there was a woman, she fucking fell and hit her head and got really badly injured. And the supervisor guy above me, there's only two people above me. The guy that runs the whole place and a supervisor guy. And he was only there once in a while because he was mostly in charge of the trucks and stuff. And they like pulled the video of her hitting her head. And the guy was running around showing everybody it. Like, look at her hitting her head. I'm like, dude, that's like an OSHA violation or a medical privacy violation or something. Dude, what are you doing? He was fucking showing people in the building. And I was like, and this is a guy who was like really strict with everybody and weird. And yet he's running around showing people like this lady get hurt. I'm like, dude, she's going to sue you.
Like, what was his attitude in showing it? Was it just a joke on her, or what the fuck?
Yeah, it was to joke on her.
Wow.
And the weird thing is, though, that guy seemed like a serious, like, dick.
That doesn't make sense, yeah.
He looked like an MMA fighter guy, but he was like real serious about, I'm in charge now.
Sounds like he's a bully.
He's kind of a bully, yeah. He's sort of a bully guy. One day he goes, I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be making tons of money here soon. I was like, okay.
Oh, he's an Andrew Tate fucking Wes Watson guy.
Dude, he was so weird. This was a movie. I could write a
Stop
book.
being a pussy, lift some weights.
Yes, he was like that. But he just was dumb though too, so it was like weird.
What was his job?
He was like there's like the warehouse manager, GM of the warehouse, who is like he only wore a suit and he only showed up once in a while, but he was the guy.
So he was above you, but he was an idiot.
So yeah, so it was like it would go that guy, the GM of the whole building, who's the suit barely shows up, but he runs the building essentially. Then it was the hands-on driver manager, who was that guy, and then there was me. That was the order.
Cronin.
What's up? What's up, Fuego? You want to show Jesse your dick?
Chia seeds, dude. Look at this mess. Holy fuck, I fucked up.
Bro, I'm sorry, but Kenny Omega got his aura back tonight.
I haven't seen it. Where did this air? By the way, I don't even know where this aired.
I don't know. I've been watching like highlights on Twitter and like Instagram, but like, isn't it crazy how what a difference like a different company can make to your career? Like his aura is back.
Well, I mean, for all 200,000 people in the whole planet that saw it, but fuck it.
That's the fucked up part that like New Japan doesn't really get the same respect.
I like him. I like Omega. I would love to see him like. I think he would make it well in WWE at this point. I think he would do a good job and I want to see more people see him because
I'll be honest, bro. There's something wrong with WWE right now. Like they seem a little too cartoony right now. Like,
well,
maybe I'm just off, but like.
I think they're trying to retain their family audience because they also are about to kind of take in more of their adult audience. I don't know. I feel like
I really thought this Netflix thing would like turn everything around to like no more PG and no more family friendly.
Dude, honestly, it can't be like that because they're a fucking business. They're not AEW, so like, dude, they have to keep the kids. But it doesn't mean
a big market or something. Gotta sell action figures, you know.
Stuff like you can still have adult oriented like content, but you gotta have that cartoony kid shit too. You have to have it like it's like when you have a good Disney movie and the adults enjoy it, but it's made for kids, but it's done so well that
I think it's everybody just the time we're
like
in,
Moana.
the time we live in.
I love Moana.
Yeah, like Uncle Howie. Yeah, he good wrestler.
It's just the time we live in. Like the '90s was all rock and roll and fuck the man and like. You know, stuff like that.
But like honestly, it's shit. It was cool, dude. The reason I never liked wrestling in the first place, though, is because before the Attitude Era, when I saw Macho Man, I thought it was gay. Bunch of faggots dressed in pink and purple, and all this bullshit.
Aww.
So it always looked stupid and cartoony, always to me. The only reason I actually got respect for it was because of the Attitude Era, because you had real men coming out in jeans that look like working men. So like I look at it like if it looks cartoony, well it always kind of was. And honestly, I would have
that's kind of why I don't take Kevin Owens serious anymore. Like when I see him standing next to Drew McIntyre and Cody and Cena and Roman, like
yeah, but Drew's a
build.
I think if I wasn't all fucked up from the baby formula thing, I would have looked like Drew McIntyre a little bit. Maybe not as tall. But I look at that dude, I'm like, man, I'd fuck him.
Yeah, I like Drew Mac and Cheesy.
Yeah, somebody find the Leah clip. I don't know. Sucky.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for my fucking.
Yo, that AI Leah in the tub, like some hot tub, that's pretty cool. That looks awesome.
Oh, the Leah ones, yeah.
Not because she's hot, but like her in the tub, it's like a GTA type thing. Like
it's like cyberpunk.
You know?
Dude, you gotta figure out like whatever her favorite candy is. Put her in a tub filled with it. That's how you. That's how you do it,
bro. Like that, like
I will love that show.
This logo with like the driving down like the street with the car. That's awesome. That's fucking badass.
Tub of candy.
Hey man.
Well,
chick section.
Where's the video that I did of Leah from like a couple months ago where she's sucking on the cucumber and she goes, all Joe Cronin's fans are scumbags or whatever.
Oh my god, I
love pickles.
That's funny.
AI sex tape, that's funny.
That'd be good. I'm down.
I'm not gonna lie though. I don't like the AI of like you and Leah like play fighting. That shit's fucking weird as hell, bro. That looks so weird.
That does look weird. It's definitely weird.
Oh my god, that's crazy. What the fuck is going on?
Nah, but either way, whatever fucking software you use for all your logos and like to monetize this logo looks badass, man.
Oh yeah.
Software.
AI can either kill or make like
killed
whatever like presentation you're showing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Where's the one where she's I showed her some of them. I was like, look at this. Like, what the fuck? She's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like,
you're a gay guy.
Yeah.
Damn, I want to be like Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse, you want some of this?
Maybe.
I like the Santa Claus one.
Oh, my fucking Christmas tree.
Well,
Dude,
yeah,
I'll never forget. Like,
yeah, I take like take this one,
tree.
and then put the my fucking Christmas tree over it, and then it's like, oh.
Well, dude, I swear the hype for that tree. I love Leah, but I couldn't believe it was that little rinky-dink fucking tree. I thought it was going to be this extravagant thing, and I'm like, motherfucker, my grandparents had one of those.
I mean, it was it's a Halloween tree.
I know, but I thought it was a real tree. I didn't realize it was a little light-up thing that my grandparents had.
That AI is crazy right there. The Santa, damn, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Like, honestly, I'm not even kidding. My grandparents had the same shit just because they were too old to have a real tree. I was like, oh, it's not a tree, it's a fucking lamp. It's a lamp.
It's a lamp.
Dude, I love it, though, because I don't
set
want to
lamp.
get my hands.
Right?
Yeah, damn right. Fucking
TMI.
I'm not afraid of you. I'm afraid of her.
You never know what she might do to you.
Jeez. Well, wait, that doesn't. Well.
Yeah, you never know.
You got the tattoo too.
There you go, Jesse. She'll know. It got the bat wrong though. The bat is not right there.
Wait, is this AI?
Yeah.
If you were really a sick fuck, you'd make like a fake AI OnlyFans. That would be.
Yeah, she decided, guys. She decided to open one up and then just do whatever. No, want to see what? Look at what it did. Look at what it did here. She started going possessed. Look at what AI did here. Look at this.
Oh my god.
What I don't understand is that if she only realized she could literally just play WoW or whatever, have a camera down by her feet and just have that on live stream, just showing her feet, and people would pay. And she wouldn't have to do anything but just sit there. Like, she would have to do anything creepy or whatever, and people would pay. Like, she didn't understand how easy that gig would get.
I know. It's crazy.
Especially your audience, dude. They'd fucking... Even if it was your feet, if they thought it was her feet, they would still do it.
Her reaction will be,
There's me cutting a
her
promo.
head on her body.
Look at this one. This one didn't realize there should be ropes there. Look at the ropes disappearing to people.
Are these AI systems you're using? Do they cost?
I use one that's like a it has like all kinds of features. It's like 15.
No, my point is, do they cost money? Because if they're this inaccurate or weird or they're not that good.
No, it's a $15 a month thing.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? Is that you in the ring, Joe?
I mean, yeah, it looks like me. I look demented.
So, what's the difference? Like, what does it make the music? Because, like, honestly, the music stuff you do is like that stuff is usually pretty good. So, do those same programs that are accurate do pictures and shit like this too?
Yeah, like I can do it all because I can make my own instrumentals myself. I can use AI to do it. I can.
Are they better at music than they are pictures? It's just that they're better at.
Some things just come out better if you spend time on it. You can get stuff to look pretty damn good if you spend the time on it. You know,
because it seems like so easy to do the music stuff. It's like with the picture shit, it seems like it's just taking a shot in the dark.
Yeah,
where it's like, hey, is this what you want?
The music is definitely easier to do. Yeah.
I'm surprised how good the music is. Like, that's fucking retardedly. Like, all the music you used to do for the show, it's like, holy shit, dude, how easy it is now. And you can still use your voice. That's the crazy part.
Right.
I didn't realize you were mixing it for a while, and then I started to
Shout out
realize
to
I was like,
Novanix. Shout out to Novanix.
fucking meatwad mix.
Novanix.
Yo, Luke didn't pop up?
What?
Luke didn't pop in tonight?
Oh, not tonight. No, he hasn't been around, well, what, 3 weeks, a month?
He did Corrupted with me a week ago or so.
I fucker.
You guys aren't like beefing or anything, right? Like,
no,
I would fuck in there.
He just works a lot. He did Corrupted.
No, dude,
we did Corrupted last week.
Dude, I'm just glad he's ever on at all, because like when I reached out to him a couple years ago, he was straight up with me, like very straight up, like, yeah, I'll come on if I feel like it, but if I don't feel like it, I'll probably never be there.
nah, Luke is a legend, bro.
Yeah, he was just straight up, I'm busy, and if I don't give a fuck, I'm not going to show up. And so he was pretty straightforward, bro. I love that shit. So, you know, like, I just always remember that. So when he doesn't show up, I don't even trip on it. But again, I'm just glad
he's usually working, or like he got home from work, or like one of those things.
Dude, he's just, when he's on, he's on. Like, he gives enough in one show. So, like, I'm happy with it. That's why I was pissed earlier with the whole thing with him and Homie, where it was like, they're pissed at each other, so we can't have both. Fuck this.
Yeah. God, I'd blow you. Oops.
I love you.
I say that a lot. Yeah. Man, I feel bad. Huge Boner was going to come on. Like 10 minutes later, we got the link. I don't know if he passed out or what, but Boner, good night, brother.
He's been donating tonight. That would be really fucked up if he didn't get to.
No, he didn't. He would have been here by now. He probably passed out. We were talking about all the music stuff, and then he was going to come on, but I think he passed out.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I got Huge Boner.
It's just weird because I feel like he donated pretty, like, right before you figured all this out. But
yeah, it's
like, I don't know where he lives, so it could be 3 a.m. over there for all I know.
Oh, Joe, what was with the whole sad last days thing? What was that about?
I couldn't really think of a theme or a topic or a news story for tonight. If I knew about the New Japan thing, I would have made the thumbnail all about AEW and stuff. But I had no idea what to do, so I just said, well, I don't know. I guess I'm going to do the Sean's View Sad Last Days or whatever.
Oh, the Sean's View. Okay, I get it. Okay.
Why does that have to do with Sean's View?
Or not him, really, but like the other guy that does that. I mean, he does like superstars die in plane crash, and then that's not... And then he doesn't even talk about that.
It's like a clickbait.
Dude, you had good old YR worried about you. He was worried.
Watch this. Ready? Look what AI did to this picture of me. It's a picture of me, Jesse. This is gonna blow your mind, guys. This is me on my mother's and father's truck when I'm like three years old. Picture in the front yard. I told AI to make the car driving, and now watch this.
All right. Oh my God.
That's wild.
That is crazy. Like, that looks legit.
Notice the car in the background though that zooms out of nowhere, like into nowhere, into the grass.
Where does it get that from? The other car.
I don't know. I don't know where that. It's making it up.
Fuck? I just saw it.
Isn't that crazy?
Like a little toy. Like, you remember the movie Drowning Mona? The little yellow car.
Hell no.
Yeah, but see, it doesn't get it right because in the background you can see I'm in my driveway, but the AI thinks, oh, it's driving down the highway.
That's where the tree is and all that. Like, that's your actual driveway.
This is the actual photo of me in the driveway on the parked car. But then I told AI to make it drive.
Like, your driveway perpetually there while you're moving.
Right.
How long until you can make like a mini movie, like for a 5-minute clip? Because right now it's
you can.
Clip.
Oh no, dude! Pretty soon
they're
gonna have. They should already have laws in place ahead of time. The fact that they aren't shows you how fucked up the system is, like, in general. Because if they don't understand that this is going to fuck a lot of things up, this is going to get to be a big problem in like the next probably 1 year, and then in 5 years, who knows? But like, this is kind of scary because you can create so many levels of fraud now. I just went through the. I fucking had low level fucking identity theft people fucking with me, and they fucked everything up. They had vehicles in my name, my mom's name, everything. They fucking figured out all kinds of shit, and they were low level. And now imagine with AI what they can do in your name, with your face, with your voice, with your they can open up, buy houses probably.
Oh
in your
yeah,
fucking. And literally have your voice on a recording to show that you actually made the call when you did. Like, this is good. It's fucking insane.
Look, it's me. It's me and my dad.
Like gonna be fake like Instagram pages of like fake people, but really
Oh,
it's
yeah.
AI.
Nothing, dude. I'm more scared.
Get internet theory.
Actually, like the fact, like people are gonna be able to like, the fact that people are gonna be able to use your voice and pretend and do things with taxes in your
Right.
behalf and corrupt people.
Jesse, look, I made my dad move. Like that's what. Want to see P Diddy get arrested? Watch
Your
this.
dad's like a young Dale Earnhardt. Look at.
Watch P Diddy get arrested.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, that you of you and your dad looks real.
Look at that. Look, they just dragged. That's the guy that got arrested with P Diddy.
That looked like Tony Khan getting taken away.
That did look like Tony Khan getting taken away.
Dude, can you imagine he's going to say hi to fucking Bobby Lashley? Make it away from me, white boy.
They just pull this guy out. Look, from this photo of these two guys who both got arrested and sharing a jail cell together, and how does it do this? Like, oh my god,
dude, when you get a chance, like after this shit, look up the Tony Khan thing. You gotta see.
Oh yeah, the facial expressions.
Yeah, please look that up. It's only like 45 seconds, but dude, I swear to God, you'll see 45 faces. It's incredible.
There's the remember the Joel Osteen church fire? We told AI to take the picture.
Oh no!
we told AI.
Dude, we're
Bro,
man paid.
We took this. This is a photo you can find on Google of Joel Osteen at his church, and I told AI to set his church on fire, and I gave it two pictures. And the Lord said, "Let there." Oh. What the hell? Oh my God! Like what?
Dude, it's like in Vampire in Brooklyn when he's playing the preacher. Whoa, God damn!
I like how the people are not moving at all, and some inverted person's turning into a bat. Like I don't know what's going on there.
AI's not quite figured out all of it, but it's pretty good. That is pretty good, dude. That is really.
All you gotta do is edit it, dude. If you zoom in on the other guy for a second.
Yeah, you fix that up.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Dude, no, right there. We're right there. Dude, that is, and then that's fucking epic. Like that's
crazy. All right. Where's this Tony Khan thing?
This is good. And the guy that's interviewing him is such a kiss ass. And Tony, you could tell by his facials, even Tony's like, yeah, okay, loser.
What's the name of it now?
I don't know because I saw that everybody has reported on it.
When did it come out?
Media call faces.
Okay.
I don't know where it was from, but I've only seen it from like all the podcasts, like Stevie Richards and everybody. I've not seen like the actual thing.
Is it? How long is the video?
I don't know. Everything I watched was like 40 seconds.
It wasn't a parody. It was like actually him.
Oh, no. So what it is a guy it's like a media scrum type thing. I think it's a media call, maybe, whatever.
But is it a parody or is it really Tony Khan?
Oh, it's fucking real. This dude is asking a question. Oh, people hate AEW. It's all bad faith, blah, 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 blah. And Tony's just making faces while this guy is taking a whole minute to ask a question.
Oh, I think that's the one from the fake. That's the fake question. The other day, there was a guy who asked this long-winded question, and it was, bro, it was clearly a planted question by Tony Khan to answer.
Oh, no. Okay, I did understand that part, that it was planted. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm. All right. So I saw that too. But I don't know where the real video is of it.
I don't know what the face is though. Like whether it's
imagine someone made a video of like OJ killing that girl, like a AI. Like,
dude, it's so weird. Tony Khan is so weird, dude. He's like, oh,
it was fantastic. And when when the guy goes, in AEW is ratings going up. Everything's looking really good. He goes, oh, yeah,
Oh,
great.
Jesus.
Dude, I don't know. I didn't realize, like, I knew it was a Planet thing, but it's just, I don't know. People are blowing up about how Tony Khan is just a goddamn character. I don't know whether to like him or hate him at this point.
Basically,
he's
too,
so,
like, no, I don't know what to think about him either, too. He's so bizarre. I love it. He's entertaining me like crazy.
Him, but he's like trying to garner hate. He's literally saying, fuck you. You don't like it? I'm going to do even more of what you don't like. And it's like, well,
how long until AI can start a war?
Oh, fuck it.
It could.
A fake video of the president doing something he shouldn't be doing.
You know what's fucking funny is that we're the only country, one of the only ones that can really sit there and ask that kind of question where everyone else is in wars constantly. It's just funny to me. It's like, dude, if we were actually in a war, we're not going to have time to give a shit. We're just going to have to be in it. Like, it's not like it I don't know. It's fucking... I just want to see everybody go to a third world fucking reign. Sure. I don't know. Like, fuck it. I don't know, man. Sad. I feel like we're the biggest terrorist in the fucking world, and that's the saddest part.
Right.
We're supposed to be the freest, and I feel like we're the ones keeping freedom from the entire fucking planet in some ways.
I don't know, bro. Japan looks pretty nice to live at. Like, all their technology.
I would love to go there.
All their technology and their foods are so clean, and like their vending machines are so advanced. And
yeah, they have
the
like
woman too.
Wrestling too. If you know, like people talk about this, like the wrestlers, they're so silent and respectful. I've heard that they treat you that way just as a visitor, like from all Americans. They treat you with respect, and you know you're a visitor, and they want to make it good for you. Like I don't know, I've heard Japan is really nice to visit.
What the hell was that?
I haven't. That did sound. It sounded like a tape being. Fucking,
I know.
Oh, it was a bag of chips. Sorry, Joe.
A video opened to my thing.
Hey Tommy, did your mom eat a bag of dicks before she had you?
Well, you could eat a bag of my ass, dickhead.
Yo, was Tommy hacked on Twitter? Joe, you saw that tweet?
Yeah, I read it. I read this tweet the other day about him putting a raccoon in his ass. It was very weird.
Dude, he's fucking.
Yeah, I did, Joe. It's my manifesto.
Oh, Tommy, what is going on, bro? I read it last night. I was reading your tweet. Did you really tweet that?
Yeah, I was drunk late at night. I was having a manifesto, Joe.
I'm going.
Do you know what a manifesto is, Tommy?
No, I don't.
Well, okay. That's
no,
fine.
go, Joe. What happened is I'm going full gear, Richard gear.
It's okay, Tommy. We all make mistakes tweeting. I'm just glad that you're okay.
Dude,
I'm okay, Joe. Just pissed off at your trolls, but I'm doing okay.
Listen, these are your trolls first, Tommy. I'm telling you.
I was gonna say they're always your trolls. I love that. They're always Joe's trolls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dickhead.
What about Hamza? Hamza might be against you.
Hamza's been busy. He hasn't been on my life for a little bit. He's been busy, dude.
In your
I
life?
haven't heard that name in a while, Hamza.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He might turn on you one of these days. You can go like.
Well, I'm gonna turn on you. But you know what? I'm gonna turn you around and give you back shots.
Oh shit!
What the fuck, Tommy? What?
Back shots? You get it? Jesus Christ!
What does that mean?
And
yeah, you think you're crippled now? Just wait till I'm done with you, pal.
Put a couple coins in your purse.
I would have you out of breath just fucking walking away. Trying to catch me. I wouldn't have to run.
Put a couple coins in your purse.
Dude, Tommy would never catch me, bro. I walk 13,000 steps a day at least. So. Bring it on, Tommy. I will have you lost and losing weight like a goddamn motherfucker.
I'll have you lost in the woods in no time.
Yeah,
bro,
I'll drag you into the woods.
You would probably have me lost in the woods and be like, I just hear this wicked laughing and they're like, oh my God, he's gonna get me. Like I wouldn't know where to go.
Right.
Tommy's favorite mobile app. Tommy's favorite mobile app is DoorDash.
Dude, no.
How did you know?
How does he have the money for that?
No, because of you. Oh, thank you. Sometimes.
Well, Dude, Tommy doesn't pay for shit. I feel like he's.
Yeah, I usually get a gift.
You use the government.
Mr. Fuego here DoorDashed me one time. He said, "Tommy, come on my show," and I did. And I came on it, and I came all over.
Tommy can get if you can get fucking people to pay for shit for you, and he'll always do it. I don't blame you. That's their stupidity.
Free food.
You're the smart one. They're the dummy.
Exactly.
Hey Tommy,
That's
what
right.
do you think about these two sexy men? Listen, I told AI to make two muscular wrestlers and a picture, and it did. It made a picture. Then I took the picture and I told AI to animate it in a different place. And look at that. Would you beat yourself to this?
Whoa. To you. Whoa.
Come on.
You
Tommy
like
doesn't
that,
jerk
Tommy?
off.
No, I don't do that, Joe.
I'm a little jealous of the one dude's pet. Like, he's got some fucking meat going on there.
Joe, I edge. I don't goon.
Oh my God. What the hell?
Wait, they're the same thing.
No,
Bro,
it's
that would
different.
be
There was a
an
dude on here
tag
called the
team right
Gooner
there.
who literally busted all over the call. So
I guess gooning's when you're watching somebody. Edging's just fun.
I haven't seen Goon in forever.
not the goon, the Gooner.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. God damn it. You know, if you're going to edge, do it without, like, weirdness, huh? Like
Like
no
edge to edge, you know.
Jesus Christ, rated fucking our pooper star. Hey, dude, the funniest thing, I laughed out loud because I thought it was a joke, and then when I heard somebody say, like, legitimately that he changed his name to Cope, I bursted laughing, dude. I just couldn't.
I'm not gonna lie.
no way.
I actually marked out when I saw Cope and Jericho on AEW tonight.
Cope? Who's gonna call him Cope?
I'm sorry.
Stupid.
I'm sorry. I understand the thought process because the other Adams in the company need their names because that's how they're over. Edge will never be over as Adam or fucking Cope. If it's not Edge, he's fucked. I don't know what he's thinking otherwise.
Cope. That's a stupid freaking
He
Cope.
should have used his WCW name.
Introducing to the ring,
Cope.
He could have. I don't know. Like, I do respect that they're not using Adam because I think that's fucked up for Adam Page and Adam Cole because like their names are than his does.
Adam Cope. Adam Cope. Adam Cope, baby.
Dude, but Cope, come motherfucker, just call him rated R if you're gonna go that.
They should just call him Sharp instead of Edge.
I don't know what. I honestly I don't know what you do, like, dude. I would have called him Cope. Cope just sounds like a gay Disney movie.
It sounds stupid.
You know what it sounds like? It reminds me of that Disney Brink.
Should have just named him Damon Stryker, his WCW name, Damon Stryker.
Dude, this is a fucking kids movie about kids in the skateboarding or something. This is Cope. Hey, Cope, you want to go skateboarding? Like,
Hey, Coop. It's like Coop the comedian. Hey, Coop.
What happened to
Cope
him?
the comedian.
Honestly, Coop the comedian's a better name. It's
Well,
different.
what happened to Coop the comedian?
He said we were all racist, and he left.
I don't really
Well, I mean,
care.
look at him. But
Bro, he literally went on rants about you racist people.
Fuck it. He's just whatever. That's what kind of
I'm gonna
comedian.
deport him from this country, Joe. Nobody cares about this so-called comedian.
Dude, you got to go after the fucking like the bad white people first, like the ones that are like Mexican white, like Gargas,
Right.
white Mexican, whitexicans.
Damn, man. The biggest what if recently is Edge and fucking Judgment Day.
I'm like 2 shades darker than Gargats. That's not natural. That's not
I'm
right.
lighter than him, too. I'm lighter than you.
I wouldn't call you Mexican.
I'd love to ram you.
I am. I promise you I am.
Oh, well, that's what Gargat says. He also says he's Indian, but he doesn't have any money. It's like, where's your
Oh,
casino?
that's a different
He also say he didn't rape that nonsense.
Oh.
Oh, damn it. We're going to stop that. We're not going to have Gargats around if we keep that shit up. I'm just going to say that.
Bonesaw is ready. Come on my face, brother.
That's one of my... I don't know where that came from, but that's fucking hilarious, dude. Come on my face, brother.
Bonesaw is ready.
I just love the come on my face, brother.
Come on my face, brother.
Yeah. God damn it.
Mortal Kombat!
Whoa.
Way.
Hey now.
Jesus, is that what he yells to wake them up?
That's how Joe sounds when he wakes up.
Dude.
Ready, ladies.
Hello,
Hello,
all right.
ladies.
When CM Punk came out recently, what would have been the best is if like somebody of merit, like
He's been
Orton or
playing
somebody-
Diablo for 10 minutes.
Huh? No, somebody should have dared him to do the fucking Val Venus thing. They should have played the fucking Venus music and he has to do the whole gimmick. That would have been great, dude. Like, I would have ripped him right in the middle of the ring. Like, I bet you won't do it. You think he'll do it, you guys? Like, I would have fucking ripped his ass right
Bro,
there.
Val Venus today would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't like. I think he's a little crazy, but I still like him. I think he's still
Maybe
one of the
not
best.
him exactly, but somebody else in that gimmick
Well,
would be
honestly,
pretty funny.
you know what's crazy about him is he is one of the best wrestlers I've ever. Like he really was good. Like him and D'Lo, people like that, like he fucking way underrated.
Solid mid card, like really solid mid card.
It was, but he was, as far as wrestling goes, yeah, he was just solid. It just sucks that his gimmick was literally dead. Attitude, it had like a 2-year shelf life. There was no way to keep going with that shit.
Nah, it all went downhill after that PP, cut off your PP thing. That was.
But no, he still blew up after that. It's just that once they did the fucking Goodfather or whatever shit, and then by the time they could have done anything with him, it was already past the Attitude Era. Like the PP thing was before he even blew up, wasn't it?
Choppy, the PP.
Choppy, yo, PP. No, the only reason I'm talking to you guys is like I actually brought up D'Lo, but SummerSlam '98, dude. I remember watching it. In the first match was D'Lo and Val, and I remember thinking to myself at like 9 and going, I thought wrestling was fake. Like this is badass, because like, dude, that just them having that match, I was like, wow, dude, they're fucking going for it. Like that was such good shit. I don't think I could get into wrestling now. I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't even know the rules because nobody follows them. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, I knew all the rules. Everything was like, even though it was crazy in the Attitude Era, they still followed certain rules. You knew there was a 5 count. You knew there was a 10 count. You knew all this shit.
Joe, I'm gonna change the topic. Have you watched the Waltons the other day?
Fuck yourself. Bro.
Yeah.
I watched the Waltons get shot. No, I'm just kidding. Dude.
Talking about the basketball players?
I don't know. I don't know the old show, the Waltons.
No, I thought he meant like.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That was DJ Glaze.
Oh yeah.
For fuck.
Only DJ Glaze. DJ Glaze is asleep right now. There's no way that's him.
No, it's not. Like, honestly, you can't.
Hey Jesse, look at Melly digging through the snow here.
Oh, is it Melly?
Look at Melly digging through the snow. She loves the snow. I just found this video. She's like, yes, let's go. Let's go in the snow.
Dude, she was a fucking like ready to go sheepdog, bro.
Yeah,
she was ready to go.
The greatest monetizes champion of all time.
Dude, did she do that until the day she died? Like,
yeah,
was she ready to fucking hurt?
Yep, she was running around the kids the day she left to go die.
Dude, that's a collie for you, man. They fucking know their job.
Yeah, she busted her ass.
Still talk about Nelly?
Oh yeah, once in a while.
Nelly's a collie, right?
Yep.
Border collie. Yep.
That's sad. That's so sad.
I woke up one night, dude. I woke up one night where I thought I was hanging out with her, and then I realized it was a dream. I fucking just cried and went back to sleep.
Yeah, dude, it's been like the last couple of days. I've woken up and I went to go call out to my cat. And I was like, he's not here.
I know. Dude,
she's digging.
That's the thing that gets you is you go, oh yeah.
Well, because it was out of nowhere. Yeah, I took him in. And I thought he had a mouth infection, and then like literally, I thought he's coming home in a couple hours, and then they gave me a call, and it's like, oh, he's dead. Okay.
Body slam Gavin in the snow.
That's crazy.
But it's just like, yeah, dude, that like Melly, like she was with you. Fuck, how long was she with you?
15 years.
Yeah, I figured. I knew it was she was with you a long time before I met you. I knew that much.
Yeah, because
so
we got the dog before Gavin was born, so
Yeah,
I
and she
literally adopted a border collie on Craigslist.
They're
Back
cool
in
dogs.
when Monetize This, the Hurricane Irma episode premiered. I
Oh.
literally got a border collie that day.
That's funny. I love
They're
those border
good.
collie. I want another one now, but
When we had one, they did the same. Like if you rode a bike or something, whatever, like anything like that, they'd start fucking with them, thinking that they were needing to hurt him or whatever.
yeah, right.
They're good dogs, though. I will say, like, I've only had one, and I was young, but like I remember she was the sweetest thing. You just couldn't do shit without her fucking with you, though. She thought it was her
They're
job.
amazing dogs.
Like they can't really shoot that off. Like you said,
You know
Joe. Like
that video of her sticking her head out of where she was hiding from? Like,
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
fuck is going on?
cool.
That was
So
hilarious.
then fuck, that's dope. Over here,
Border Collie's like one of the best breed of dogs out there, hands down.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I miss mine.
I would say they're up there. They're up there with labs and shit. They're really nice. They're
Oh
good
yeah,
dogs.
my oldest dog just reached 14. I wonder how.
Oh,
Well, we're talking
crazy.
about dogs, man. You ever like when no one's looking, just kind of play with the dog a little bit? You know what I mean?
no, but on Twitter, dude, there's that chick on Twitter that they can't shut her down. What is her name? Naughty Girl, but it's spelled KNOTTY.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
they Asians killed my cat today, so
It's a dog, and they show the insides, like its buttholes and stuff.
I don't even know. I know she fucks her and posts it, and people fucking have tried to shut her down, and they can't. And I don't know how she's getting away with it. But I find it funny that I'm like, wow, you guys are fucking with all these people, but you can't shut down a bestiality broad.
Right.
Like you guys are fucking useless.
That's
Whoever.
funny. Well, because they really don't want to shut her down. They need to
Right,
spank it.
exactly. They go after Joe Crow. That FTV hates white people, but fucking let this chick bang fucking bulldogs.
Oh, Melly.
Oh, Melly.
Oh, I've got lots of Melly videos. She's the Monetize This champ. So there's a lot of history on her. Look at this one. She's like, "Yep, I get to be in the bed." Look at this one. I'm in the bed. There's Leah petting her.
Good dog.
It's a little dark. Turn it up a little bit. There it goes. She's petting her like,
Leah's hair looks darker there. Holy shit.
It's a dark shot.
That's her natural hair?
No, it's just dark in the room.
Oh.
Bad,
I
bad
thought
camera.
She had her hair dyed. I thought she had her hair dyed darker or something.
No, this is 2008.
Oh,
Damn,
okay.
time ago.
Okay, that makes sense then. Oh, maybe she did.
Damn, look at Leah.
Rubbing the dog's head. Hey, doggy.
Oh, wow. So she was like, fuck, that should have been like 5 or something then, or 4 or something.
No,
yeah,
the
the
dog.
important thing is you gave her an amazing life, and she's forever gonna thank you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man. She gave me an amazing life. I don't know what I did for her much, but like, like.
Yeah, you provided her love, a home, a family.
She's a
You
good
gave her a
dog.
great life.
Such a good dog, bro.
Yeah.
Our new dog is great too. She actually is a lot like Melly. She's just dumber, but like.
Do you guys still have the wild chocolate lab or whatever you had that was a little wild?
No, Leah's dad has that dog.
Oh, all right. Because I know it
Oh
was a
yeah,
little.
I remember the chocolate lab. Yeah, what happened to him?
It's at Leah's dad's because it was like it tried to kill Melly.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a little fucking out of character for a fucking lab.
It's not a lab. It wasn't a lab. We were like this.
Oh.
This looks like a pit bull. Well, it was a pit bull.
Oh, damn.
Then honestly, they're the same kind of person. Still, they're both really sweet. That's so weird that she went after Melly, or he. Was it a he?
It was a she. No, it was a she. It's weird.
Oh,
It's a territory thing.
Look at this.
Yeah, territory thing.
girls.
2 female dogs. No.
Look at Gavin,
But
bro.
yeah.
He looks like an alien right here.
Oh my goodness.
Look at he looks like an alien. It's like I'm
Yeah, dude, it still tripped me out. Like when I first found you, like the fact he just turned 5 when I first found your channel. That's fucking crazy.
He's an alien.
Oh,
It's crazy.
yeah,
bro.
they all look like aliens, man, I suppose.
How time flies. Damn.
I look like an alien.
fucking probably really.
I would like to get raped by aliens. Like straight up rape.
It's gonna happen one day.
Yeah, like they just come down, they land, and they say, you know what? Yup, you're mine. And they stick something in me.
Yeah, I'll probably your ass if you want.
I can't wait for like how they
What
bullshit
if they're
us with.
scared of us? What if they're like all scared of us?
There's no they. It's like the alien thing is a big fucking. I don't know how they're gonna spin it, but it's not. There's no outside fucking force. Like there's nothing really like it's a matter of perception. Like it's just us in another form, and like I don't know how they're gonna fucking spin it and pretend that there's spaceships landing and there's Independence Day.
Nah, man, there has to be a reason why aliens have looked the same.
I'm up, Joe.
There's other worlds, just like our world.
Yo, Jared, how you doing,
image
bro?
and perception of an alien has looked the same since the 60s, 50s. Like,
Yeah,
it's
but
never changed.
that's what we like perceive it as.
Yeah.
But it's just like, how hard is it to believe that there's not other worlds out there, but like you can't see them? Like I was talking about this earlier with DMT. Like the minute you go into a DMT trip, you're open to shit that you can't normally be open to because your mind gets opened up. And like, if we were just allowed to see a little bit more, we'd probably see aliens. They're probably always around. Because when you go into DMT, the first thing you notice.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah.
Elf, dude, literally, when you go into the DMT trip, the elves look at you and you look at them and you both look at each other like, do you see me? Yeah, do you see me? Yeah. Ah, cool. And like fucking, because they're always there. Just like we're always here, but we're not crossing paths all the time.
Right.
And so I look at the alien thing the same way, where it's like, life's biggest mystery and the biggest game it plays on us is thinking that we're separate from it. It makes us chase our tail. So yeah, we're going to chase aliens. We're going to chase, what is God? What is this? It's you dummy. That's all that life really is. It's just telling you you're you. So like, but the fun part is the game, right? The problem is everyone thinks aliens are this outside force, and now the government's getting involved. Like, I don't know what this drone thing's been about. I feel like they're using all this for some bullshit to screw with Trump's. It's so stupid. I think they're going to try and fuck with the, political shit, which is
They're
stupid.
going to probe my ass, probably.
Oh,
Well, it's
Mr.
stupid
Trump,
because,
hello.
Even if Mr. Trump,
how you
even
doing, Joe? It's a late ass night. We're talking about aliens and drones probing my ass.
Yeah, we're talking about aliens.
And they need to support you, Trump, even if they don't like you. I feel like we all need to support you because fuck people, right? Fuck them.
Agreed.
Yes.
Yo, Trump, what's
They
up
might
with
be
you and
blue.
Elon getting all close all of a sudden?
Well, the thing with Elon is me and him were butting heads a little bit. He's kind of being very, how do you say, controversial? Very controversial.
Wait a minute. When you say bumping heads, do you mean you went to take a piss at the same time and kind of knocked into each other?
Well, maybe so. On a golden toilet. A golden urinal.
It wasn't a big deal. I let it. A sword fight. No problem.
Oh, you're down with sword fights? I'd show up and we could have a golden shower sword fight together, Mr. Trump.
No, I would love it. I'll invite you to Mar-a-Lago.
He's got an electric
Whoa!
penis.
I don't think you're supposed to call them that anymore, Mr. Trump.
No, I didn't. He's got a penis right out of a Tesla. It's electric.
I didn't say one of the words Tommy would say. I said Mar-a-Lago.
Oh, is that how you say in Spanish?
I'm not Mexican, so I don't know.
Oh, well, how do you say in Spanish? I have to.
I'm not like Mr. RP right here. I'm not Mexican like him. Okay.
How do you say? How do you say unwilling dead fornicator? Just for the Garguts people out there.
Fentanyl users.
Oh. Dude, what? Dude, I don't know why, but you made me think of Jim Cornette recently when he's like, "It's fucking cool." He kept cussing, and it was like the first minute of the. He goes, "Well, I guess we're gonna have a bleeped episode." He goes, "Well, it's fornicating cold, Brian. Fornicating cold."
Oh my God, that's fucking funny.
I just want to ask Trump, just please be careful at these rallies, press conferences. Like, just please be careful.
Listen. My rallies are very secure. Probably one of the most securest places here on this planet. Okay.
Right.
Hey, dude, we all know Trump can take a shot. He ain't no bitch.
Of course, I can take it.
I need you to make it to office, Mr. Trump.
I will make it office, I promise you.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
All right, we're all done.
I mean, what is it? Monday.
The 19th kind of scares me a little bit.
Oh, because of the honestly, dude, it's just gonna be what it is. You know what? The best part though is that people voted and they voted with the popular vote and all these things. People are already showing that they're pissed about the system. If Trump dies tomorrow, the system is still fucked, and people are still showing they're just
Trump dies tomorrow, we're
We've already started the revolution without even needing to do much more. People are waking up to this shit. One way, even if they hate him, they fucking are. Some people probably voted for him that didn't like him at all. They're just like, fuck it.
Right.
Like, I'll take this.
I mean, all you gotta do is support me and suck me off like DJ Glaze does.
Honestly,
he
dude,
sucks the glaze off you.
You already did. Oh, that is good.
Yo, is it too late for like Biden to step down and like for Harris to become like the president, like right before
No, they could do that technically.
That would be a genius play, to be honest, because then she can choose the vice president, right?
Yeah, but you still have to transfer power over. Otherwise, it's like you can't just. She can't do anything because everything takes too much red tape. Like, there's nothing they can really.
It'd be really just kind of like wasting the first woman president thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just and honestly, at this point, it'd be so even people that are for that side would be pissed. Like, because it would create so much issue. I don't know. I feel like that's a good point though. Like, that would be an interesting play. But
it would ruin all of Trump's merch, you know.
Because then she can like fuck up the vice president thing. Like, she could choose the vice president, right? Or like,
I'm all for Vance though. Like, he's that's the dude I want to see president at some point. I like Vance. He's the first person.
I don't like that guy. I don't like him.
Really? Now he's
No,
I don't like him.
I feel like I don't know. Everything. If he's at all honest, whether he is or not, I don't know. If he is,
he feels like a pinchy culebra. Nah, I don't
like everything. He speaks good. I don't know. I feel like if Trump let him speak for him, I feel like more people would like Trump. Vance seems to have his shit together, but I don't.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that Kenny Omega tonight wrestled?
Who?
Wrestled Ishii?
Gabe Kidd.
Wait.
Oh, Ishii, the guy that had the ankle?
Did he really? Did he really wrestle Ishii? I've seen him wrestle them.
Gabe Kidd.
I thought he wasn't allowed to wrestle again because.
All right, they're fake videos. People are putting up fake videos.
Okay.
I'm like,
Gabe Kidd and Kenny Omega.
I'm like, dude, I saw this match 5 years ago. What is going on?
No, Ishii will probably be lucky to walk right again. Ever.
Right.
Like, he'll never probably well, not that he
took a lot of damage in the past 5-10 years.
Hey guys, welcome back to.
Welcome back.
Smart. He got a job with Tony Khan and instantly got fucking surgery. He just went and got injured, got his surgery. It's almost like part of the deal.
Right. That's pretty funny.
I am pissed with Tony though. The one thing I'm really upset about recently is like Bandito, right? I don't give a fuck about Bandito. But when I heard that fucking he came back and people were halfway excited, even people like Jim Cornette were like, I gotta see this. And then the fucking poor dude, first move, gets a fucking concussion. And I'm like, AEW is just hurting people at this point. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know. How does that happen?
I mean, wasn't E.T. and Moxley headbutting each other just for kicks? Like, what the fuck?
He got a concussion throwing a drop kick. And I guess he landed and probably hit his head on the mat. I don't know. But I feel like, dude, this shit wouldn't happen in WWE at all because they couldn't possibly allow it. Like, how is AEW? I felt so bad for Bandito. I was like, dude, how are you going to just hurt these wrestlers like this and let this happen? Especially since Punk let it out in the bag and other wrestlers that Tony doesn't do shit for them medically.
No, I'll be honest, bro. It would have happened in WWE too. Like that, style of wrestling doesn't last forever.
Why doesn't Tony? See, if I'm Tony Khan, I'm going like, I'm making like, first of all, I'm making a doctor-patient relationship where like I don't want to know nothing. It's between you and the doctor. But once if there's an injury in the show or during the show or during whatever, you now have like a procedure. Like you must follow up with this doctor before you can get back in the ring. So you know that ahead of time. Oh, I've got to make the call. I've got to make the appointment. I've got to set things up. So there's like this checks and balances thing that happens when you get hurt. But yeah, it seems like Tony Khan's like
he pays for it all, but like you're in charge of doing it all.
That's
like,
what I'm saying, though. There you go. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, we're not saying Tony Khan doesn't pay for it, because maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't even know.
No,
but there should be.
I don't know.
Well, that's why there needs to be a doctor, or not just a doctor, but just a medical liaison person, where it's like, Chuck, this person got this injury, that person got that injury. Begin the follow-up schedule, and that doctor, or that manager, it's his job to call the wrestler that night, call the wrestler the next day. Hey, send me a copy of the hospital thing. Hey, send me a diagnosis. This, we're gonna schedule it. Like, it's their job to make sure all the scheduling's done.
But Joe, you're talking about what a real company would do. Like, dude, they didn't do this for CM Punk, the biggest star in the company.
Right.
Like, he really got no phone call. He just had to go, oh, I guess I have to do it myself.
It's old school. It's like old school WWE.
Yeah, but that's almost giving them the benefit of the doubt. It's like, that's not why the AEW is doing it. It's more incompetence. It's not like they're saying, oh, we're going to just go old school. No, he's just a pussy. He doesn't even want to talk to his injured wrestler that went on his... Like, I don't understand that. Like, that's the one thing that makes me not like the dude. I'm like, how are you doing this to people? Everybody like you. Everyone, like... face and would have been for the rest of your life if you just shut the fuck up, stepped back, and didn't. Now he's fucking like hated because he's doubling down, and like and the fact that people are hurt, like the Bandito thing. I don't know why, but it really bothered me because I was, how do you injure these people?
Tony should have always just been like an executive, like.
Well, he just needs someone who's more.
Not like in the limelight, actually on TV. He should have been a fucking executive, I should have made Jericho a GM.
Dude, this lady attacks. I've seen this video before. That this lady attacks these kids, and the parents like freak out, and then like I think the dad runs after her. But watch like what a bitch the dad is, right? So this lady like starts attacking a kid. She stabs this kid in the eye with, I hope, keys or something. And the mom's like, what? Look at this. Boom. Attacks a little kid. But now watch the dad. I think she's got a knife or something. Or like something crazy. Look at how long it takes these people to react. Like... And then watch the dad, after checking the kids, goes after the big fat bitch. Of course, it's a big fat lady. He goes after, watch him like, oh, because she turns around with the knife.
I would have murdered her right there.
Dude, I cannot. Yeah. But look at the guy run away like, oh.
I mean, why would you be scared of a walking blob? Like, seriously?
Bro, I would grab her hand with that knife or whatever that is in her hand, and I would fucking kill her right there, because you'd have every justification now. Every justification to kill this lady. I would fuck her life up. Like, I might not kill somebody, but I mean, I probably would, though. Those are my kids? That's crazy. And that's all she did was like I would fuck
shove it
her
up her clam, and then she won't be walking.
Oh my god, dude. I can't even believe. I cannot believe that. What a bitch. I almost wish this was like one of those videos where like some other guy who's a badass was watching and from a distance, and then he saw this and he was like, no, this person ain't getting away. And he just comes in out of nowhere and fucking crushes her. Like, that would be great.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Her ass.
That is so crazy, bro. Just, that person needs to be ended. Somebody wrote, I can't say what I would do or I'd be suspended on Twitter again. Crazed knife woman.
Yeah, that video is pretty old.
A crazy blob.
No, that is old. Yeah, I think I played it like years ago, but It's just like I'm sure we played it years ago, but I just saw it again and saw the dad's reaction and was like, what the fuck is he doing?
What a
Stab her with a butcher knife.
You're gonna stab your daughter at the mall.
At the mall. Oh, oh, oh. Gonna stab your wife, your son.
Oh, God, what a great song. Hey, everybody, we love you, and thanks for being here. We're going to call it a night and got to get out of here real quick. But thank you to Jesse for hanging out all night with me, and Nova, Novanix, so many other people.
Sorry for being out of it, Joe. It's been a long day today.
No, you're good.
Yeah, today. Just bunch of Asians ran her over. Damn it.
It's all good. And then Bird for stopping by. He was here a while.
Bird stopped by? Oh, shit.
He was good. And we had a few other people on earlier tonight, too. And so it was pretty good.
Aggie will be back, Joe. I promise you. He'll be
Hell
back.
yeah.
He was just busy tonight.
Good. Bring him.
I want to thank President Trump for beating Harris. Thank you, Trump.
And beating.
You're welcome.
Literally beating her, too. Yeah, Jacob Fuego, good to have you here. And good to end the show with the Fuego, baby. Get hard. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Football's on, and have a good night, brothers. Brother, tell YR I said he's a pussy. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Loves you.
Oh, yeah, that's great. I haven't heard from him in forever. That's crazy. Well, get hard. See you later. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife. Then the police chief is gonna say. It's like one of the best songs of the last 10 years. In all honesty. Which is pretty fucked up that that's like one of the best songs. Everybody keep it hard. We'll see you next time on Monetize This. Thank you to Huge Boner. Thank you to D. Welsh, Seabass the Beast, Huge Boner with the $100 bombs, Bad Omen 666, Antonius, Serious Stroke Game, D. Welsh, Z. Payne, A. O'Donnell, Jared Howard, so many others. Prayish Muhamdar will pray for his mother tonight. Love you, brother.